Or do. I don't care. What's up, everybody? Hey, where's the little thing that shows who's following? Because I know we got Ayush Goyal. Thanks for the follow. Ayush Goyal. What? Why is Josh laughing already? I feel like I pronounced that perfectly.
No, I thought you did a fantastic job.
Thank you.
I was just wondering, what are we tuned in here to?
We are watching the final table of the biggest poker tournament in the history of the great state of Texas.
Will you stop exaggerating? Like, this obviously can't be the biggest one ever.
There has never been one bigger.
Never.
Never.
The only other thing you said wrong is you said Texas is a state, when it is, in fact, its own country.
The great nation of Texas is what I meant to say.
All right.
Thank you for joining us. We are here at Prime Social in Houston, Texas. This is the final table of the main event of the Texas Poker Championship. It was a $5,300 buy-in. It got 468 entries.
It's a lot.
That created a prize pool of $2.34 million. First place today is going to be $455,000. I'm Justin Hammer in the booth here with the great Chris Birchfield.
Aww.
Speaking of the great state of Texas, Texas legend Chris Birchfield.
Aww.
We are going to be commentating this final table from now until a long time, I think. They are coming into this final table with 80 big blind average or so.
Yeah, something along those lines. And I don't think that they're just going to start moving it in dark. So we're going to have quite a bit of conversation pieces to talk about today.
Absolutely. We took a quick look there of the chip counts. It was a very quick look there at the chip counts with the names and the final table players. We're going to be going over them. We've got some bio sheets here that we can talk about.
We got bio sheets, we got payouts, we got chip counts. We got it all.
We've got tabs galore.
We got all the tabs.
We've got so many tabs. Welcome. Say hi if you're in the chat. We see you there. Hi, Steve Bays. Hi, Augustine. Shared. Thank you for the share. Sketch Charmaine. That is Nick Howard. Yes, it is. We'll talk about him in a little bit. Nick Howard for Poker Hall of Fame. I think you have to be 40 at least to be in the Poker Hall of Fame. Is that right? Nick's coming in at like, what, 20, 23, 21?
Yes, pretty good.
I don't think he could be in the Hall of Fame just yet. Sharon is in the chat. Welcome. Michael over on YouTube. If you hear us talking to somebody you don't see, that's because they're on a different platform. As we see a raise here from Andrew with Ace-7 of Hearts.
What's the big blind here? 30K. So everyone's got infinite.
Infinite, yes.
I like it.
The average stack right now is 80 big blinds. Average.
When you come to a main event at Prime Social, you are going to get your money's worth on the play.
I don't know that I've ever seen a final table where you say, how many bigs do you have? I'm below average, like 6 or 5.
I'm in trouble.
Pretty much shove mode. Flush draw here for Jason.
Backdoor hearts for Andrew.
Jason did come into this final table as the chip leader with over 5 million in chips.
Above average turn card for Jason here. He turns open-ended. The 6 would be a disastrous card for Andrew here. See how he wants to proceed with the open-ended and the flush draw.
I did get to watch these guys play quite a bit as they played down to the final table. We did implement a soft hand for hand as Jason bets 175,000. So we were keeping the tables within 3 hands of each other as we were approaching this final table. So I was the designated hand counter. So I was paying close attention to that and did watch these guys with a lot of history playing hands together. They were at the same table playing down, and Jason was mixing it up, playing a lot of hands, playing them very similar to what he's doing right now. And it just seemed as though Andrew was also in a lot of those hands. They definitely are familiar with each other's style. They've played a bunch together over the last. This is day 4 of this tournament.
Day 4.
Day 4. as Andrew decides to let it go there with the ace-7 of hearts. So I know they're very familiar with each other's play style. That'll definitely come into play here.
Yeah, day 3, most of these guys spent a lot of time playing with each other. Were you happy that they finally gave you something to do around here, like count number of hands on a soft?
Yeah, I was definitely looking for this series, pick up a little responsibility over here. And so
glad they trust you enough to count.
They really let loose, gave me the reins of the hand counting. Next year, I'm going to write a letter to Prime Ownership and let them know I need one of those little clicker things that they have, make it a little bit easier.
One more final thing to make it perfect.
That was just the last thing. It was a 9.9 out of 10 this series, but that was the one thing that we really needed. As
we get a quick shot of Viet over there, I just want to point out that I don't think we talk enough about how great those gloves are.
God, they are. I don't know much about gloves. I do know that things that have the word Supreme on them usually have a Supreme price tag to go with them. I don't know if you saw, he cut holes in those gloves.
I did not see that.
As amazing as they are, and as amazing as he is.
On like his fingertips? Or?
Yeah, so that he could mess with his phone and his iPad while he's playing. Because the gloves...
Next level.
He couldn't do it. Viet has spent quite a bit of time here at this particular feature table.
He's pretty familiar with his surroundings as far as this table.
Yeah. He won our main event during the summer. He had been coming off of a really deep run at Hard Rock in their 5K. Shout out to Hard Rock. And now that our series is concluding, if you would like to go check out our series. Yeah, now...
Tomorrow's a great day to check out the Hard Rock series.
I know they got it going on over there. Shout out to my buddy Tony, who does a great job putting that together. Tony and I, we share the fact that we both lost a GPI award this year. So we both have that in common. So that's...
It was widely talked about in a certain group thread.
As it should be. Looks like we're having a little bit of trouble with Jeremy's cards here, but Jason, who is involved again, chip leader, picked up a gut shot. It went check, bet, call on the flop. Jason's continuing the story here, betting again on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, Jason's range is full of aces and a king here, and... Just going to go ahead and take the betting lead and try and take this one down with a little bit of equity to go with it.
See, that's what you're in here for. You got the range. You can help out with the poker analysis, and then when we inevitably digress into Whataburger chat, then you also are a top expert in Texas on all things Whataburger.
I'm pretty sure that I've already lost my contract with Whataburger 2 hands in because I have not talked about them yet.
Yeah, it has taken a while. We do have some sponsors that we will be talking about.
A lot about.
If I were Whataburger, I would never sponsor us because we talk about them on every stream.
Yeah, why would they? Yeah, they'd be just torching money.
What's the point? Hey, Joy. Oh, that's Joy. That's Mrs. Holden Media. Welcome to the chat. Spec is back off the ban. Congratulations.
Hey, we're proud of you, Spec.
That's good. Once again, we are at the final table of the Texas Poker Championship. Looks like we got viewers coming in. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate having you here. Get your seatbelts on. This is going to be a long ride.
Vinny says hello from Brazil. Well, Vinny, hello from Houston, Texas.
Bonjour. Thanks for watching from Brazil. Appreciate having you here. Andrew, with 2 jacks, raises to 60,000.
Oh, this ought to be a fun hand. Jorge already sidestepping a little bit of trouble by electing not to 3-bet this hand. But he might find himself in a lot of trouble if the Jack of Spades is somewhere.
2 diamonds. Flush draw for Jorge.
That is quite a flush draw from Jorge. There's so many weird dynamics to this final table because like you said earlier, you never see a final table with an 80 big blind average. So I think some people are going to be a little bit more hesitant to make sure that they don't go broke in an unfortunate spot because they have a lot of chips.
They have a lot of chips, and they're guaranteed a decent chunk of money already with 45,590 as the min cash, but first place is 455,000. That's 10 times that.
That's like right at 10 times.
That is 10. Did you know a little key piece of info, a little thing that I'll just share with you and don't tell anybody, but
yeah, don't tell anybody besides our listeners.
Right. I'll keep it between you, me, and 206 people or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every single one of my payouts, first place is 10 times ninth place.
Every single one of them.
Every single one of them, yeah.
So why don't you just post ninth place and then let everyone guess the rest of it?
Because it would be too easy.
That would make a lot of ICM fun.
If I just put
we have no idea what second is until you get to the cage.
If I just put 10x9, then
but you can't post second through eighth either.
Yeah.
You have to just like let everyone guess. You only know first and ninth.
I figure out ninth, and then I times it by 10, and then I figure out first, and then I just kind of fill in all the numbers in between.
Only, but the best here, I promise.
Okay, that's not entirely true, but it's kind of true. Some of it is true.
We just take a bunch of dice and just roll them and just spew out those numbers and whatever makes sense.
I know, it just, like, it has to keep getting bigger as you go from ninth to first. That's the only real rule. Prime Social is the best. Thanks, Belle Wallace. I would like to think so as well. This was an incredible series that we had here, as we see Justin raise Ace Queen. Jeremy with the King Jack. Offsuit.
It has been a hell of a series.
We are wrapping up event number 22. Out on the floor right now, we had a $1,700 big bounty tournament with $500 bounties. It's going off in the other room right now. That is the final event of the series. But it has been 19 days of just poker. As we see Jeremy 3-bet the King Jack here to 180,000. The main event, of course, was the biggest. 2.34 million in the prize pool. As Viet also with the King Jack here. About 13 bigs. Wondering if this is a squeeze spot for him out of the big blind. Viet Vegas Vo has been playing poker for 10 years. Got started with his friends. What do you love most about playing poker? He said, the bluffs that get through.
My man.
Who do you model your game after? Myself.
Listen, ain't nobody got gloves like Vietnam, right?
His biggest tournament win is $590,000. Anything you want the viewers to know? As he does fold there. Today is his wife's birthday. Shout out to Kathy. Shout out to Kathy. Happy birthday.
I think Viet's going a little too far trying to get himself his own birthday present and not the wife today.
Yeah.
But I think she won't mind it.
Although I will say, if I was going to be playing poker on my wife's birthday for a large chunk of money, I think she would be expecting something large before I got home to celebrate. I don't know what, but the farther I went, the bigger her present would need to be. 45 is like, I don't know.
Sorry for putting you out there, Viet.
Like a min cash is probably like, I don't know, a diamond bracelet. Next stage up is like.
Appreciate the shout out, John. The reason why you get to hear me so much out here is because I'm never at that table ever. So
appreciate having Chris in here as Ace comes on the river for Justin. Poker Pro Eric, thanks for the follow. If you follow us on Twitch, we'll give you a shout out. We appreciate having y'all here.
Justin with a sneaky check here. Trying to induce a bet. He's definitely trying to get a little bluff catching going on. It looks like it's going to work. This hand is never going into the muck.
Justin was the beneficiary of a pretty big pot against local favorite Linden. They got it all in with aces versus queens for about $2.5 million when there was 14 players left in the tournament.
And someone was nice enough to let them know that they folded a queen, to make the pain a little bit worse.
Yeah, hit the one outer. But that's tournament poker. That's what happens.
The only thing you do is get yourself in the best possible spot and just hope the math works out. He is going for some value here. I mean, like I said, they are so deep. Quick fold from Jeremy.
Jeremy folds. Justin takes down a nice size pot there.
I have no idea what happens if Jeremy just decides to go ballistic and try and rep a 9 there. That would have been fun to watch.
We get some good TV. That's what happens.
We do get some good TV.
As we take a look at the chip counts there. Jeremy won his way into this tournament through a satellite. He played our $800 satellite day.
A lot of people played that satellite day.
There was quite a few that played that satellite day. We had 50 seats guaranteed into this tournament in one day for an $800 tournament. They said I was crazy, and I'm not going to lie. As the day approached, I thought they might be correct. And,
there was no sweating there at all.
I was definitely concerned that we were not going to hit that guarantee, but we did, actually. We did 54 seats, not just 50. So that was awesome.
And a couple guys got a couple thousand in the reverse shootout there, right? Like on the second one?
Yeah.
There was it was like $3,000 for
the bubble.
For the bubbles.
Yeah. They were, which is good. If you get that close and you don't get a seat, it's nice when you get a little something extra. Although,
Viet taking a stand.
Not going to fold the king jack twice, he decided.
He's got 13 bigs-ish.
Shoves them
and
all
we are
in.
going for it. See what happened here.
Looks like we got some Jeremy fans in the chat. He spread the words. Spread the word, rather. Or he might have used multiple. Vegas Viet Vo has $3.2 million in career earnings. As he gets all in, Andrew does call. Viet will be at risk.
Heads or tails, calling in the air.
This is our first all-in situation.
That is not a good flop for Viet.
Not great, nor...
He's got 6 outs going to the river. Needs to catch with those gloves a king or a jack.
Oh, Megan, Oh, they're letting it catch up. I thought she just wanted us to feel the sweat.
Yeah.
She was giving us a real sweat. 3 of diamonds on the river means we have our first elimination of the evening. Viet Vo.
Houston legend.
Local here. He spent, like we said earlier, a lot of time at this final table. Happy birthday to Kathy.
GG's to our good friend.
I'm sure she was hoping to wait a little longer to see him, but good news, bad news. We're sending him home. Sending him home with some money to tell you happy birthday.
Congratulations.
Congratulations is correct.
JV Harvey Luck asking where is this tournament? Well, we can tell you it is exactly at 7801 Westheimer Road.
Absolutely.
At Prime Social, Texas.
Prime Social in Houston, Texas. Home. Oh, look at the pictures next to him now. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, hello.
Producer Josh coming in with the fancy work. Producer Dan. Producer Josh. Sorry, there is a Mrs. Dan in the chat. I should probably make sure that we give Dan. of Hold'em Media, Dan. If you like the updates you've seen throughout the series, and if you don't like them, that just means you haven't been reading them, because everyone who has loves them at PrimeSocialTX.com. That is Dan and his team. I tasked them with giving us chip count updates every 2 hours for every single tournament. And in Event 13, Break 6, they were scheduled to come out at 4:57 p.m. Dan got them out at 5:01. So I can't say he was perfect. There was one that came in 3 minutes late. I
know we've been looking for an excuse to get rid of them.
I wanted to tote how good they were doing with this task that I gave them, but he thinks I wasn't paying attention.
He's probably over there counting hands or something. I can get away with this.
Epic 3-minute fail. Yeah, no, I was looking. I wanted to know chip count updates. I'm a poker fan first. Before tournament director, I was looking at him, and
seemed like we're getting a lot of big hands early.
Yeah, queens for Jason. You're chip leader. Just wake up with queens. No big deal. But no, Dan has been doing a great job. Dan and Haley and Ryan. Yeah, they have all been just...
It's amazing how this 3-person team can do what it takes hundreds to do.
Absolutely. At bigger events. This is Chris Birchfield in the booth with me. I'm Justin Hammer. Ray Henson is out on the floor playing the bounty event. But Hold'em Media, if you need any poker tournament reporting needs, I would reach out to him. Dan at holdemmedia.com. They did a great job, all 3 of them, with the reporting for this entire series. We're happy to have them. Buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMedia. Dan, if you want to get Dan a cup of coffee, he will drink it. As the series concludes, definitely want to give a shout out to the team that we're doing but we do the chip count updates. If you ever see any tournament that we do here, PrimeSocialTX.com, we give chip count updates for every single player on every single break. Yeah. Hey, Justin, got to love this channel. Thank you, Jay Dorfer. Appreciate that. Thanks for joining us. James Duke says, I'm so old I forget to look at my cards sometimes. Jim does it on purpose. I've never seen James forget to look at his cards. He always, not only does he know his cards, he usually knows my cards too. He just knows that. OMG, the River Donk. I mean... I don't know. I mean, with the prime dealers adding the stacks in every break, I don't think hundreds of people are needed. I don't think hundreds of people are needed either. Yeah, I just proved it.
Yeah,
I just did it without hundreds of people. Hey, if it's so easy, how come no one else does it? That's my question. If it's so easy, why does no one else do it? What do you think? Chris just took a look at our brand new 500K chips.
They are very unused.
They are very unused. They have not been used. Decent chance you are crisp. The first one to touch one of those chips.
I feel very special. Inventory should be easy on these.
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly how many we should have and exactly how many we do have. Absolutely. Poker Atlas changed the game. Time to RIP Bravo.
Dude, Poker Atlas is so nice.
I'm not here to speak bad about anyone, but I will say Poker Atlas is pretty incredible, and I've worked with a lot of the different poker software available throughout this great nation of ours. I mean, like the United States, not just Texas.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. And 2 kings here. It's always nice to find 2 kings. Rays coming forward, and Benjamin's going to take a look at it here.
Oh, here's some hands here.
Okay, this is impressive. Sorry, this is impressive. Until this gentleman blinked, I thought
Yeah.
he was frozen for a second, like he did not want to give anything off.
Nick's cards aren't coming in here, but this is
an interesting hand here.
Yeah, Jeremy raised with kings, got called by 6s, called by ace-10, 3-bet. Jason went for a squeeze there with the queen-jack.
Yeah.
Then there's a 4-bet by Nick Howard to 535.
We're certainly getting heads up between Jeremy and Nicholas if we see a flop.
I think as we play this big pot, Nick Howard has been playing for 15 years, got started online. His biggest tournament win so far is $250K. So drawing live for a new record for him personally. Anything you want the viewers to know, he says, I own Poker Detox, one of the largest training companies in the industry. Did go all in, got called. Nope. Oh, folded. I'm sorry. I thought he was throwing the cards face up. He threw them face down. So can't see Nick's cards, but looks like
it is safe to say that Nicholas did not buy what Jason was selling.
Yeah, which is...
And he had a pretty good read on it. I mean, he was getting in there pretty light, trying to...
I think Jason probably felt like there was a little... Well, it's just one of those spots. When there's raise, call, like that, for aggressive players, that's just like, vulture seeing an animal that's about to die. It's like something that you can pounce on. And I think that was one of those spots definitely where Nick saw what Jason saw and knew that his range could be pretty shallow there, and that a 4-bet, if it could get past the first hand in those spots, can usually take down the pot. But unfortunately for him in that spot, 2 kings, not the kind of hand to fold for a 4-bet.
Did you peep those stack sizes? Where the shortest stack is 29 bigs?
Oh, no, I didn't see that. The shortest stack.
The shortest stack, which was also the guy that put in the 4-bet.
Yeah. Yeah. So now, okay. Poker Pucks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you joining the Prime Social stream here. Appreciate everyone joining us. Josh Burkhalter was the horse for the dealers. Our player of the series, or dealer of the series promotion, rather, saw one of our locals played on behalf of all of the dealers. It's something we're going to do when we have a bigger event like this. Sold 60% of himself at face, of course. And the dealer of the series, there was actually 2 of them. This would have been, oh, there's one in the box right now. Dougie Fresh. It's the dealer of the series. And Colin Stacks, who will be in right behind him. You don't have to have a cool nickname to get dealer of the series. It just so happens they both do this time.
Not a prerequisite.
They both got a 5% free roll of Josh, and the other 50% was going to go straight into the tip pool. Instead, 100% of the $0 he won went straight into the tip pool. But it didn't work out this time, but at some point it will, and we are going to have...
At some point it's going to be awesome.
We will have an amazing story. It's Jeremy with the gut shot and the flush draw there. Wins the hand out of the big blind. Question for the experts. Since the Prime Series will be over soon, do you have an opinion on the best value tournament for this summer's WSOP? Yes, there is actually an $1,100 mystery bounty tournament happening at Prime Social at the end of April. High value tournament. We're going to do bigger mystery bounties than we've ever had. We're going to have satellites playing into that tournament. I would highly recommend the $1,100 mystery bounty tournament happening at Prime Social at the end of April. That'll be our next. Yeah, the end of April. That'll be our next bigger tournament. Speaking of April, shout out to April from the local Houston group and gave us a very warm prediction on how the outcome of our main event would go down. And
where is April?
Where is April? Verified, says Dan. As we progress here, we're going to be talking a little bit about some of these fine sponsors. We just talked about dealer of the series. We should talk about player of the series. We did have a player of the series, Jason Fitzpatrick. Won that award, which was brought to us by Bedrock City Comic Company. He was the Bedrock City Comic Company player of the series. As we see no pair anywhere except the one on the board. Queen High is actually still good here. Ben with a gut shot. And Jason...
Enough about poker. What did Jason get for winning player of the series? That's what I wanted.
Jason got an entry into this main event right here.
So Bedrock just gave $5,300.
Yes.
Wow. That's amazing.
We wanted a player of the series promotion, but it was something that just wasn't in the cards for this one because obviously with a big series like this, there comes a lot of expenses. So wasn't going to do it. Bedrock City said, hey, I would like to take care of that for you. So the top two actually got an entry into the main event.
Wait a minute.
Brought to us by Bedrock City. Yes, $10,600 straight into the player of the series promotion. Blake Baruch and Jason Fitzpatrick both got their entry as a result of doing the best in the prelim events leading up into the main event. Bedrock City is the biggest comic book company in the city of Houston. They are the basis for the comic book store in the show Young Sheldon.
Oh.
Did you know that?
I actually did not.
Yeah.
I feel bad. That is awesome.
That show is based in Houston, and there was going to be a comic book store in the show, so they went and checked out Rich's store, and they based the entire outlook of the comic book store on that show based off of Bedrock City.
That's awesome.
They have a website. You can find a link to it by going to primesocialtx.com, or you could just go to bedrockcitycomiccompany.com. They have lots. It's not just comic book stuff. They have items from the Marvel universe, from DC. They have Pokemon. They have lunchboxes, T-shirts, hoodies. They got all kinds of good stuff. Check them out, and as always, support those who support the poker community. bedrockcitycomiccompany.com.
I actually super appreciated them doing it, the player of the series thing, because it was just one more thing in my long history of bubbling, winning something.
Oh, that's right. Next year, I'll see if you could, after the fact, make it so that the top three get something. That our very own Chris Birchfield would have gotten
awesome.
An entry. Instead, he got honorable mention.
Got honorable mention.
Spec wants to know if you know anybody that will back him in the April event. His backers cut the cord after this last weekend. Or can I qualify somewhere for like $50? Well done, Spec. Actually,
Travis, I don't think anyone's ever quit you ever.
All right, the computer noise should be gone momentarily. I think they're programming a new deck. I was hoping y'all couldn't hear that.
Yeah, we thought it was just bugging us.
Yeah, we were willing to suffer through it so that y'all didn't have to, but it should be gone soon. I could see they're on the King of Clubs. Bear with us here. It'll be gone soon. Okay, that means that Bedrock City will need another shout-out here pretty soon. But, as we see Jorge here with two queens. As my dear friend spec mention. If you would like to qualify for the $1,100 mystery bounty or even the $600 one-day 50K that's coming up. Actually, that noise just comes up every time Chris is about to curse. We got to just turn that off.
It's really fantastic how they know.
If he's going to say something bad,
The very first time that it beeped was actually just an accident, and then all of a sudden I have not stopped trying to cuss since.
He was so pissed that you couldn't hear what he was going to say that he just went on a diatribe of curse words. Club GG for $50. You can subscribe and you can win seats into that $1,100 mystery bounty or other events that are coming up. They actually did 60,000 worth of entries into this particular tournament. Check out the subscription model at Club GG. They put 4 players into our main event. They put 20 players into our $1,100 Big Texas event, even $10 into our Mystery Bounty Kickoff event.
I want to say that the player that represented the dealers won his seat on GG into the Big Texas.
Correct. Josh Burkhalter won his seat into the $1,100 playing on Club GG.
For $50.
$50 subscription. You get a month worth of tries.
But you have to sign up for the first 2 years up front.
It is a month-to-month program.
Wow.
You want to pay $50 and give yourself a shot? You go right on ahead and do that. You want to keep it going and qualify for lots of events. They have multiple events that you can qualify into here at Prime Social on that app if you would like to. $50 a month. Check out Club GG. Check out the app. You want to try and get into... one of the players who won a main event seat told me he doesn't play. He's played lots of big events, but it's all through Club GG. He won a WSOP main event entry. He won some MSPT entries. He won an entry into our main event, all just playing on Club GG. It takes a bit of time, as you and I know. You got to put in some reps. But
you got to put in some reps. Now, stage ones can go a little quick if you want them to.
Yeah, the way the good Lord intended. Get that over with.
Let's flip and go, baby.
Yeah, those go quick. Stage 2 takes a little longer. It takes about an hour to win a sit and go. All right, some technical difficulties that we're working through here.
I'll stop swearing, guys. They had to kill all of our mics right there.
Some technical foul language that we're working through here. There might be a skip in the action, but if the stream shuts off, just come back to us. We're going to finish this final table. We're going to have all the action for everybody. I think we're just not used to having a bajillion people in the live stream. If it goes off, don't worry. We are showing this entire final table in its entirety. We will show who gets, as James Carroll has a gut shot and a flush draw. And a decent amount of success on the poker tournament circuit.
What a Freudian slip that was.
Yeah. I mean, I guess both are kind of true. He raises to 320,000. Can't see Justin's cards here, so let's see. Does make the flush. So let's see what happens here. I watched him play quite a bit during this series. And I will say, I don't know that I know many people who are more statuesque than James Carroll. When he is making a decision, he looks like that. I watched him...
Just 100% of the time?
I watched him bluff that way. I watched him bet for value. I watched him just think about what to do and check in that face.
So when it's on him, he's like never sneezed.
No, he doesn't do any. Like this, the little bat of the eyes is about as much as you'll get. As it puts Justin to a decision here. 430,000. Let's see.
I thought he was about to shove a big pile of chips out there. A call and a muck of a mystery hand.
Yeah, didn't get to see it. I imagine there was some sort of ace there.
Yeah, it's very hard for it to be flush over flush.
Maybe a 7. Doesn't seem likely, though. Probably some sort of big ace. There's a cool little shot of Prime Social.
Yeah.
Taking a short little break here as we get things fixed and set up. James Carroll, who just won that last hand, been playing poker for 16 years. Got started with small home games with friends. What do you love most about playing poker? He says competition and freedom. That's actually what I like the most about the state of Texas. Same too.
Competition and freedom. Biggest
tournament win was at WPT Bay 101. The Shooting Stars event. He's based out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Came to the final table with 3.125 million. Million in chips. Looks like
a milli.
Clive says looks like Belzerian.
I think he's talking about Carol.
Says that Carol looks like?
I think so. The statuesque.
Is that somebody from Bill's area? He looks Bill's area?
You're so good sometimes that I don't know when you're kidding or not. I have to readjust everything about what's going on.
At some point, I obviously am drawing live to say something really stupid always, but yeah, that one I knew. I'm glad all of this was before I got here. I wanted to be here when they filmed the action shots of someone pouring a can of Coca-Cola or throwing $1 bills into the table. Oh, for tips. For tips, right? Yeah. Bear with us. We're getting through some technical difficulties.
Who are these people?
The poker. What? You haven't seen our DJ? He's in there. He's playing music. Well, the bartenders shake up their drinks and are.
We did get some use out of that fireplace.
We did. When Texas froze over, we used that.
That saved some lives.
We used that for sure. Oh. Look at how much fun everybody's having.
Oh, my goodness.
How did they get this before we even did the Texas Poker Championship?
I have no idea. Oh, man.
Hammer, $20 if you can make Chris snort.
It'll happen at some
with
point.
a great joke like Bill's area.
There was a lot of Mia snorting, laughing the other night.
There was.
As I drank this place out of all the alcohol they had.
Oh, was Farha in the video? I didn't see it. That can't be right, can it?
I can't imagine. We're about to find out. Take two.
We're having a good time.
We are.
Oh, Ebony Kenny says she's coming in for commentary. You got it, Ebony. Players are all guaranteed 57,620. We have 8 players remaining on this final table. First place is $455,860. Happens to be about 10 times ninth place. Talked about this earlier. Oh, that's the sound when you step onto the Starship Enterprise on Star Tours.
Star Tours?
Yeah, it's a ride at
Disney World?
Yeah.
Disney World or Land?
I know for sure there's one at Disneyland. That's where I grew up, but I don't know.
I was trying to give you an out to go to the
Oh,
coast.
yeah. Disney World. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the one at Disney World.
Yeah. Attaboy.
The only land of Disney. Huh. Interesting. Delay is...
TBD.
Yeah. It was 30 minutes. They had some technical difficulties. We might jump it up a little bit. We're just working out these. The players went on a break, so we are killing a bit of time while we get the stream fixed.
With this fantastic off-the-cuff commentary.
Oh, yeah. Look, we got
Oh.
Oh.
Damn it.
That
Sorry.
story. That story checks out.
Where's the Windows beeping?
That story checks out. Yeah, Jeremy. We were doing this cool story about Jeremy and how he, Dan told me he has $7,000 in career earnings, and he was one of the chip leaders throughout a lot of the early stages in the tournament. I saw him on break, and I said, can't believe you only have $7,000. He said, I don't know who gave you that information, but I have nowhere near $7,000. Like I cashed in a tournament one time
Way
for like
overshot it at $7,000.
for like $400, and that is my only live tournament cash. He was like, somebody is saying something wrong. There's somebody with his same name that's on Hendon that Dan had looked up. So this is...
Wait, are you messing with me right now? Like,
no,
this is awesome.
Yeah, no, he said that he cashed in one tournament for like $400. The $7,000 was like light years beyond what he has actually cashed for. So this will definitely be his biggest tournament
and
cash.
this animal just fired the 5300s. Like,
He won it in a satellite. He won an
Let's
$800
go.
seat in the satellite, and now he is sitting at the final table with heaps, ready to
What a story.
make a score. Now, like, how cool would it be if that's just you play a live tournament and then you win? And then I'm not rooting for this, but then, like, you just never play another one ever again.
You're just go out on top.
What are you going to do in your next tournament? Like, it's every tournament you've ever cashed in, basically. You just
my God,
won $450,000.
I heard you won a tournament for $445,000.
Mm-hmm.
How much total do you have? $458,000.
Yeah, but seven of it's a mistake. I need to get taken off of my Hendon.
$444,400.
Yeah. Yep.
That's fantastic. Good for him.
That'll be fun. And he seems to have a lot of fans in the chat, so that's good. Yes, way. Yes, way. Not only do they get $455,000 for first place, but they get a cool little Hublot watch brought to us by our friends at ExquisiteTimepieces.com. While everyone's here and we're waiting for a little bit, this Hublot watch is a 40th anniversary 40 millimeter. That's all I can remember about it.
I am not a watch guy, but it is absolutely gorgeous. I'd be afraid to wear it.
Its retail is about $25,000. That was something that our friends at ExquisiteTimepieces.com provided for the winner, just so that you would know that they are amazing and they support the poker community. If you are interested in a watch, doesn't have to be a $25,000 Hublot 40th anniversary 40mm watch. It could be anything. Maybe you want a Seiko. Maybe you want a Rolex. Maybe you want whatever. You like nice wristwear that lets you know what time it is and is also fashionable. Check out exquisitetimepieces.com. They are a supporter of the poker community, so of course I am a supporter of them.
They have a really, really cool logo that is on this felt.
They do. We'll check it out when we get this.
If I remember correctly, it is like center rights.
Yes.
It's right there. Very well done logo.
I said yes, even though I don't remember. But yeah, it is. I know which logos. I don't remember where they are. Although I did make some of our banners myself. Is this the final table? Yes, we have 8 players remaining at the final table of the Texas Poker Championship main event. $5,300 buy-in that got 468 entries. Players are currently on break. We will be back with cards in the air momentarily. Dano in the chat giving us the assist. Yeah, he's not in the room.
This guy's awesome.
Yeah.
Dan is the absolute best, man.
He can be at all places at all times.
I turned around in the booth to see if he was behind me because that scared me a little.
Yeah. No. Ryan DePaulo did not make the final table. He came up just a tad short. I don't remember his exact finish, but it was somewhere around 15th or 16th, I believe. It was in that range. He did make a really deep run. Suited Superman also did not make the final table. Key was eliminated on day 3. Made the money. We played 8 hours on day 1. Day 2 saw 80 players come in at the last minute. Last day. Last level of registration. To bring our total to 468.
Will you confirm that we had more reg into day 2 than we did day 1A? Did that happen? Someone told me that.
No, it was close. Day 1 had 91.
Okay.
Yeah, 1A had 91, and the day 2, the last level of registration, we got 91 with 8 hours of reg on day 1, and we've got 83 with an hour and a half of reg on day 2. Yeah. So it was okay. Thoughts on Will Smith, Chris Rock while we wait. Okay.
These are the important questions.
Right. Do you know what Chris Rock woke up with yesterday morning on his face? Fresh Prince. My thoughts are I'm not giving my thoughts.
You know what's really absurd? I'm not going to say like any side that I'm on, but I have not seen the public divided over something so evenly.
I know.
Since the gold and white dress versus the blue and black.
Right.
Or
maybe the halftime show at the Super Bowl. Like
the halftime show at the Super Bowl.
They were pretty divided about that.
I mean, it is. Yeah. It's wild.
Only the 177th time I heard that joke today. Hey, if you know me,
if you don't like bad jokes,
the 178 and 179 is happening before this stream is done. It depends on who walks into the room. There are plenty of memes going around, plenty of jokes going around. That's right, Dan. Both the 3K 6 Max and 1700 Big Bounty Turbo are playing final. We have 3 final tables going on. What a way to finish out this series. 3 final tables happening right now. The players in the Big O last night decided to just play it out all the way to the end. Otherwise, we would have had 4 final tables.
What time did that wrap up today? Or last night?
No, you were right the first time. It finished up about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, somewhere in that area. Oh, I see a green light. Oh, Ray Henson, Max Young, Landon Tice, Javier Zarco, all at the final table of the Big Bounty event going on right now. Kitty Kuo
I watched Ray get 2 outed and left very short right before we started the stream. I'll be honest, I thought he was gone.
Nope.
He's not gone.
He not gone. He not gone. I had Nate Silver also at that final table. Kitty Kuo, Michael Gathy, all at the 6 max final table. I had the pleasure of watching them do the longest hand for hand in my entire career last night at the 6 max. It took them over 3 hours to break the bubble in the hand for hand. Yeah, it was the longest of my entire career. It took an amazingly long time. Kitty Kuo was obviously, she made the final table. She was a part of that. I have met her a few times in person, but it was a pleasure knowing that her real life persona, her voice, like the way she talks, everything she says, it's the exact same as her Twitter profile. Like it is, if anyone ever accuses someone of ghostwriting for Kitty, you are a liar. It is 100%
not possible.
It is 100% her. She is a great person, fun to talk to, hang out with. She is a presence and a personality at the table. We were very happy to have her here for this series.
That's awesome.
She played a few bullets in the main. She fired the 6 max. She's at the final table right now. Best of luck to her.
What did it pay? 8?
It paid 9. So they were
5 and 5.
They were 5 and 5
for 3 hours.
Yeah, they went through
for 150 hands. No, that's not right.
It was 40.
90,
it was 40-minute levels, and they did. So what is that? 20 per. It's 20 per. They went through. It might have been just under 3 hours, but it was. They went through 3, almost 4 entire levels.
They had a chance to take 2 breaks hand for hand, depending on when they started.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
No, they did. They took 2 breaks.
They took 2 breaks
during hand for hand.
Wow.
How
deep were they?
We had an incident here at Prime that I had to take care of, and it involved a lot of watching surveillance, making phone calls, talking. And when I started, I looked out and they were hand for hand, and I spent a decent hour and 45 minutes on this situation. Came back out and they were still hand for hand. It took an eternity.
Just so y'all know, it wasn't like safety related.
Right. No, it was not.
It was cage.
Situations come up. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was cage. It was money related. Cards are back in the air in real time. We're going to go back live. So we got a counter. There we go. 15 minutes. Thank you all for bearing with us. I know that's a pain. Cards are going to be back in the air here in no time. How long until stream? There you go. We got a countdown for you. 3 full levels and 2 15-minute breaks were torched, says Dano. It was quite a long time. Our technical difficulties are over. This is the type of thing that you have to deal with sometimes.
Man, if I kind of hope this person is watching, but the person that bubbled that tournament last night, good lord, that's just got to be painful.
It was painful.
No talks of peeling off for 10th.
No.
Good for them.
No.
Love it.
No talks. That was the one thing.
All
that
blood.
Was just, no. Although there was a moment where Kitty said, "Let's all just take 13,000." There was 10 of them. There was 133,000 in the prize pool. She said, "If we all just take 13,000 right now,
everyone just wins 10K. Like,
yeah."
let's just move
She was
on
like,
with their lives.
"If everyone does that, then I'm done. Otherwise, no deal." And Nate Silver, who is a great statistician, he is a numbers guy. That's just what he does for a living. He has like 3 million followers on Twitter and all the socials. Just well-known math guy. He had all the chips. So the concept of just like, I can't imagine if your brain is a just natural ICM calculator.
Right, exactly.
For you to say, "Oh yes, sure, I will give up
this
all
9K.
this equity." He's just going to give up all this equity. Like, it just seems like something that is not ever going to happen.
One snort down.
So, yeah, naturally he didn't. And, of course, is at the final table right now. Quite the poker player. I don't know if you got any chance to play with him during the main event, but he is.
I did not. I I didn't play long on day 2.
He is.
I didn't play that tournament long. I played a lot here.
he's writing a book about poker, so he's kind of just playing tournaments here or there to get some more information about it. And decided to come out to Houston for the Texas Poker Championship here in Houston. 7801 Westheimer, Prime Social. The Texas Poker Championship, we had 22 events over 19 days, awarded over $4 million in prize pools. We had a great mystery bounty tournament. That
was a lot of fun. That came down to the wire, a $50K envelope that made it down to the final 4?
The $50K, the big bounty was still there at the final 4. We did something new for this mystery bounty. We withheld a $25K bounty that we put into play at the final table.
Which would have been great for IC. Like, y'all were preparing for ICM stuff in the future.
Yes.
Because there was no way that 50K was making it.
Of course. And it's you hate to get to a final table and then the biggest one is like the smallest bounty. So like we just anticipated we want there to be a big one. Now, since the 50K never hit, now we had a 50 and a 25K in a tournament where first place is $50,000.
Yes.
So like there was more bounties available than first place money was at the final table, which is pretty incredible. They ended up, it never got pulled. They made a deal four-handed to chop up the remaining bounties as part of their prize pool, and we were, of course, fine with that. So then when they just opened to see, like, showed them all the envelopes, like, here they are, like, you know, at the end of Deal or No Deal where they open all the briefcases.
Oh, the briefcase,
so yeah. We did a version, we did that. Like, here's all the envelopes so that you could see that they were all in there, and even then, the 50K was the last one that they opened up.
No way.
Like, they went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 50K was the fourth one that they opened.
Wow.
Like, that was just, it was the, like, getting my kids to get up to go to school. Like, the most stubborn, I'm not going anywhere.
You cannot make me.
It is not, it was just.
I hope 25 was the second one.
Buried. No, 25, that actually got pulled at the final table. It was, I can't remember who got it, but it was.
Oh, it wasn't a part of the final draw.
No,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
it was there at the final table, but it got pulled as like the third draw. As we get a follow from Poker Jeff, it went away. The little
good to go away.
I need producer Josh to come back. He was busy trying to get this final table back up in the air with hole cards. We had a choice. If you're wondering why we're waiting, we had a choice to continue the stream as it was without hole cards, or throw us back about 20 minutes and make sure that we still had the whole card. So I made an executive decision. Sorry about the delay, but I think the final stream will be a bit better if we put that speed bump in there, but we keep the experience of having all the whole cards and the action and being able to see everything. So definitely.
I mean, we're good, but it really helps us if we can see their cards.
Yeah, otherwise you're just going to keep hearing us guess and saying, oh,
well, guys, I've seen JC 3-bet with the 8 of hearts and the 4 of diamonds before. I think he's got it again.
Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I was wrong.
Well, if we're talking about the last mystery bounty, do we have any details besides dates and all that for the one coming up?
It's going to be an $1,100 buy-in. I'm still working on a total plan. I haven't slept in like 4 months, so I haven't got it completely ironed out. But it's going to be the Sunday on May 1st, that is going to be day 2. And then April, whatever that Wednesday is, 27th? I'm looking at a calendar right now because I don't want to sound like a total idiot. April 27th, yeah.
Nailed it.
April 27th through May 1st. Absolutely. April 27th through May 1st. It's going to be an $1,100 buy-in. I think we're going to do like a $400,000 guarantee. Mystery bounty. I want to get $100,000 big bounty. That's what I want to do.
That would be cool.
You know, this is the time to ask. Dragon 7, thanks for the follow.
You're next in, Dragon 7. What do you know?
This is the time to ask for a big guarantee, right? We just came off this series. This is the biggest tournament in the history of Texas, $2.3 million. The Lodge had a big tournament right before here. I'm fine mentioning their name now that our series is over. They had Russell Garrett, thank you for the follow. They had a big tournament, and it got to, I think it was 2.13 was their prize pool. They had It was a 1,300. I think they had 7 or 8 starting flights for their tournament, so they got lots of entries. Ours had 3. No big deal. Ours had 3 with a...
We were in the money. What day? End of day 2?
End of day 2, yeah, hit the money. But retook the biggest tournament in Texas. Shout out to the lodge and all the things they're doing there. I don't know if you know this, but we don't have like 3 of the biggest poker superstar vloggers as part of our team in ownership here. So still very proud of what we did over here. Proud of those guys for helping grow poker in Texas just in general. Like, they all seem like good dudes. Wish them nothing but the best over there. Thanks for the follow, Matt. I think there was 5 T's, so I was trying to pronounce them all. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. If you're just joining us, that little countdown there is when we get cards back in the air. There are 8 left here at the final table of the Texas Poker Championship main event. $5,300 buy-in, 468 entries. They're playing for a first place prize of $455,000. $455,000.
Say a salcha for the people in the front.
Biggest first place ever in Texas. What an awesome series. Kudos to Hammer and the team. Thanks, Lynn. Lynn, that's what we were talking about earlier. Lynn lost to the old one-outer for chip lead with 2 tables left. Took it like a champ, though. I don't know if you
always does.
He was... Not only did he not get upset or, go on a Helmuthian tirade, but he he was smiling. He was laughing right afterwards, still cheerful. Same Lynn we always see when he's playing. You wouldn't know if he had just taken a one-outer with 2 tables left playing for $500,000 or if he had just got first place in a daily tournament. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Well, Chris can remember the end of day 2.
I remember a lot of it.
Spec working on getting the old band hammer back out. Appreciate you all bearing with us as we get through here.
I don't know if you know the story about Lynn, but it's one of my favorite things. It was when we had first met, and I was doing commentary for some other thing that doesn't exist anymore. But it was me and I want to say Alex Optional. We're in the box and just doing some sort of commentary for some sort of final table. And then all of a sudden, just 8 shots of whiskey just get delivered to the back. And I was like, what is this? Who did this and why? And they said someone called it in and paid for it over the phone with their credit card and said, give it to the commentators in the booth. And over the next 3 hours, that's how long it took us to take these shots, Lynn finally revealed himself as the person that
sounds...
sent the shots. And I was like, that is awesome.
That sounds like something Lynn would do. Good guy. Always has a smile on his face. Yeah. Pleasure. It was a nice run, buddy. Very nice run. We were proud of you.
Well deserved.
Chris and Ray probably are the best commentators I have ever come across. Been very fortunate to meet you all. Yep, they're the best. And here I am.
Thank you, Lynn. I did not bubble this conversation. Justin got 3rd place.
I don't know. I think that's better than I did at the GPI Awards this year.
That was...
Stephanie588, thank you for the follow. Thanks everyone who stuck around. We got 3 minutes left. We're gonna get cards back in the air. If you needed to take a break and came back, welcome back. If you stuck with us and heard any of that conversation, you are a true champion. We appreciate it.
And y'all are welcome. This is gold.
Yeah, this is pretty solid gold. They'll clip this and study it in the annals of Twitch history for years to come.
Absolutely.
Manzana subscribed also. Thank you. Manzana. It's German for Wales.
Saint Diego. Ow now, brown cow.
Russell Garrett also had subscribed. Dragon 7. I missed some of these. Poker Chef Jeff. That's the one that I missed. Thank you for the follow and the subs, everybody. I think that's Matt, right? Oh, there's only 3 T's. Wow, I way overshot it.
You were just very, very excited.
Yeah, that was
at your own joke.
What an exaggeration that was.
Do not let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Never will. Never. Clive, heard it all. I need real life help.
Nah, you're in good company.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. 3 minutes till Jeremy. That's right. Get ready. And for Hammer, what a sick tourney you've been bringing to H-Town. Man, Lodge was good, but Prime took it to another level. Far off Lodge. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the kind words.
I mean, I'm biased and I agree with them, but he just had to say something nice about you after.
I know, for sure. For sure. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. It was a great team effort here for this series, as much as I like to take as much credit as I possibly can.
What's a really good sign is that, from the first Prime series, you brought in, some help, and these keep getting bigger and bigger to where now it's not just DJ, but now it's DJ and Jordan, and now it's Carrie, and, always have the great Serena crushing it,
Serena keeps everything under control on lockdown in the cage, make sure people get the right amount of money, sign the right forms. It's a big responsibility for a very tiny person, but she handles it
crushes it.
The badass boss that she is. Carrie came all the way from Sacramento, California. He works over there at Thunder Valley. He came in to help. He does a little bit of everything, to be honest. He's spectacular. And then, of course, DJ has been here for every series that we've run in Prime since I've been here, starting in late 2020 when we did the first series in October of 2020. He was here, and he's been here ever since.
And it's not just the floors. I mean, Dan needed a little bit extra help. He does it by himself all the time. He needed some help out here when he saw that schedule.
I saw him. He actually took a 4-minute nap this series.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're
taking it way too easy on him.
He closed his eyes and gave himself some rest this time. But Haley Hintz was here doing some live reporting. Ryan Lucchese was here.
Lucchese.
Doing some of the reporting. And look, we have humans.
Whoa.
With cards.
Whoa.
Man, I just went through the entire list that I had set aside of what to talk about for the entire stream. So I blew it all on that break. So now we're going to have to find
Now we're going to do...
Yeah.
Oh, center right. I nailed that.
Yeah, you definitely did. That's the Exquisite Timepieces logo. Check them out if you're just coming back. If you've been here the whole time, check out exquisitetimepieces.com for all of your luxury watch needs.
Just imagine thinking right now that you need a watch, seeing that logo, and not going there.
Yeah, I would say that you should definitely go get one by 4:30, and you would say, I have no idea how far away that is because I don't have a watch on my wrist. What am I supposed to do? Do you like luxury? Do you like luxury? Then check out exquisitetimepieces.com. We got cards back in the air, and I can see what they are.
I have not been so excited to watch a poker hand.
I know. How deep down the rabbit hole were we going to go? I mean, it was going to happen anyway. This is going to be a long final table.
Part of me is sad, but I'm glad we're back.
Once we get some of these views back, we'll talk about what other sponsors we have. Because we have, look at that table. It's so pretty.
It's very pretty.
It is so pretty. 5, 6, 8. Not a horrible flop for 2 deuces. If you're James Carroll and you're just always seem to know what's happening.
And you're just sitting there statuesque.
As always. I can't even tell if the picture at the bottom is live or if the other one is live because they look the exact same. That's just what his face looks like while he's playing poker. Short stack coming in at 16 bigs. Once we get above 50, we just have to call it a percentage. So the top half of the field is going to be in there as a percentage for now. We came to this final table 80 big blinds deep. We lost one, and it went up closer to about 100, and then the levels went up.
And levels went up, but we are at hour-long levels, correct?
We are at 60-minute levels at this final table. Day 1 was 60 minutes. Day 2 and 3 were 90 minutes. And the final table is 60. Once they get heads up, they will be 30-minute levels.
There's a lot of no choppers here, so...
Yeah, that's... Whenever we do something like this, we have predictions, amongst the staff, whether or not there will be any sort of deals or chops. DJ and I have a new wager that we do. It's a friendly wager, but we bet. And obviously, we don't bet money. I mean, we do sometimes. But, we like to do the kind of where you get to embarrass the other person.
Yeah, for sure.
We have this golf game that we play most every night on our iPhones. And
don't mention unless they sponsored it.
Mousetrap 10. No. But we play this game, and when we make these bets, they have balls that you have to, save up the coins in this game for. So it takes effort to get these balls. And they're really nice, and they help you in the game a lot. But if you lose the bet, then when we're playing a course where there's an ocean, you have to line up your shot and chunk your ball straight into the middle of the ocean. So the other guy just gets to watch you waste all the time that you spent earning this ball as you hit it into the middle of the ocean. So we wager...
And you were worried that we were going to run out of content.
We wager virtual golf balls. That's what we're here for. We're bringing the hard-hitting facts here at Prime Social. Is James with 2 queens on a Jack 7-4 board. Jorge with ace high. Missed that flop. It went call, raise, call. This is a blind versus blind situation. James was in the big blind. Just watching these hands while we were doing the soft hand for hand play, I noticed there wasn't a whole lot of lip check, type of blind versus blind situation. It was either raise from the small, limp raise call. I saw a couple limp raise, re-raise.
Real quick, Jorge lost far too few chips in this hand.
Yeah, ace 10.
He limped, flatted ace 10, and just chunked it on the flop.
He's playing 80 big blinds deep right now. So
I think that's kind of what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
You're so deep, you just don't want to misstep and just deny yourself equity later on down the road.
Yeah. Everyone is...
But see, that's why I don't belong there, because they're just going to have to show me 2 queens eventually. I mean, I know you didn't flop anything, but that's why I'm in the booth, and these guys are playing for $450,000.
Yeah.
That's just science.
That's science.
This is pure facts.
Hashtag science. I'm happy you're in the booth here, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Thank you for waiting till 4:55 this morning to ask if I could...
You're welcome. They finally burst the bubble in that 6-max, and I was looking for... I was on to what I was supposed to be doing today. I thought, yeah. Neil, which Texas legend am I going to have with me in the booth for this final? Oh, yeah, Chris. Ace 5 of spades for Justin. Raised to 90. Gets 3-bet by Jorge. What is? As we take a look at the chip counts there, 3-bet takes down the pot. Jason's still in the lead with 6 million chips.
And let's see what kind of disasters we could run into this hand. Travis, no, we do not have any Ray Hinton updates. but I am sure we will find that out soon enough. Three final tables going on simultaneously.
Yeah. Why not? What a way to finish.
Can you imagine final tabling a 3K in Houston, Texas, and there's something more important to where they can't get streamed?
That's probably a first, too.
That's got to be.
That's
It just
gotta
has
be a
to,
first.
like a stream available, and like, wait,
yeah.
we're only playing for 60K, so
yeah,
you know.
I'm sorry, Kitty Kuo and Nate Silver. You're gonna have to get bumped. We got something bigger going now. Yeah.
What a great problem to have.
Yeah. No, that's. Everything else I did some research on, like the prize pools and the tournaments and everything. I didn't do any, but this is probably the first time that has ever happened.
It's got to be.
Sorry, we got a 3K that got 50 entries in Texas, and we're at the final table, and it's just full of superstars. You're on deck.
Yeah.
You're on deck.
If somehow y'all go through another 10-hour spell of not losing anybody.
Yeah, then we'll put you in. We'll put you in afterwards. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. But just a testament to what kind of series we have had here. We did 2 3K post-elims yesterday, a 3K Big O, which got 21 entries, which is just great for a Big O tournament. We had a 3K 6 Max that got 49 entries. So 70 players playing in a $3,000 buy-in 2 tournaments yesterday.
After firing off however many in the main.
Yeah.
Because, they didn't come in for the 3Ks.
Most of them, I would imagine. Although one of my buddies said, I just got here today. He played the $1,700 bounty. He said, this is the first event. And I said, oh, hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's also the last event you're going to play in this series. Said, glad you skipped out on the $4 million in guarantees we had leading up to this event. But props to you for getting better late than never, they say, right?
Dan doing Dan updates, and we love him for it.
5-handed in the Big Bounty Turbo. Oh, did he say Landon Tice earlier? Landon Tice also at... Oh, yeah. I'm just an idiot? Okay. 5-handed in the Big Bounty Turbo. Ray Henson asked others to agree to put the entire 40,700 winner take all. Landon Tice says no. Play on. Okay, so Landon Tice at the 1,700 final table. Ray Henson at the 1,700 final table. Kitty Kuo and Nate Silver at the 6 Max final table.
Max Young and Javier Zarco also at the bounty.
Max Young and Javier Zarco also at the bounty. So, other than that, all we have are these 8 folks playing for $500,000. But other than that, there's basically nothing going on in the room today. Other than those things.
You know what else is great? It's like, out of all the people that have been mentioned, like some of the nicest people in the industry too.
Yeah, which is great. Love to see good things happen to good people. Oops, accidentally muted myself. Chris went on another cursing tirade, so I had to mute it out for a second. Chris, I'm at the Aria Poker Room and sober for now. Come on out.
Man, I'm not going to lie. After these 19 days, I could use a vacation.
You and me both, buddy.
Is there a seat open, Alex?
Audio, we're right here. Is it because it's a social club? Are the rules for Prime a little different? Cool idea. Not from Texas. Don't know much.
Are you asking about like Ray asking for it to be winner take all, or?
Oh, or just poker in general? What What exactly are you asking about the rules being different? The way you play cash games are a little bit different. You kind of rent your seat. We are a social club. When you come here, you must be social. No, it is a private social club. Membership is $10, and it's good for your lifetime. You have to sign up once, as Jorge picks up a gut shot here. Both players have king high. The 9 is playing. And king 9, king with the best kicker right now, is the winner. Let's see if Jason takes a stab here. Looks like he's going to.
In a very un-Jason-like fashion, he decided to put chips into this pot.
and so.
In an even more Jason-like fashion, he won the pot with the worst hand.
Yeah. So when you're playing cash games, yeah, you rent your seat. You pay an hourly. It's $12 an hour to play poker here. If you take an Uber, you get a free hour. I mean, that promotion ends today, but if you're coming over because you want to see these 3 final tables that we have going. But you load money onto your player's card, and you pay $12 an hour to play poker. Play for as long as you want. It's prorated, so if you play for 5 minutes, it takes 5 minutes worth of time off your card. Sit down at the game. We have cash games every day during the year.
I'll tell you this much. Sunday. There was no better cash game on the planet
Than at Prime Social?
than the
Oh, yeah. I remember.
5-card high-low.
Yeah, we were doing a, what was that, 5-10? Was it 5-5?
No, it was 1-2 with the live 80 on most hands.
1-2-80. They were playing Big O.
1-2, 5-10, 20, 40, 80 was on a lot.
I walked by, and that game looked particularly deep. Looked like they were having a good time.
Someone the next day had to tell me how much fun I had.
Yeah, I saw you having fun. I think I sent you a little bit of a video of your fun so that you could remember it. So I got to remember it forever.
I got to cringe at it the next morning.
Yeah, which is beautiful. But yeah, we are a poker room, a social club. We have games. As we take a look at the payouts there, we have games that we are running every day, 24/7. 1-3, 2-5, no limit, PLO. We've been having a regular 25-50 no limit hold'em game that ran most every night during the series, some 25-50 PLO. Pretty much whatever you want to play, there is frequently somebody around who would also like to play it, and that's about all we need to get games going. And they run daily. We also have daily tournaments when a series isn't going. At least 5K guaranteed every single day throughout the week. Weekends, we do 20,000, 50,000 guaranteed tournaments. And, of course, we're going to have a mystery bounty coming up. The best value of the World Series of Poker is the $1,100 mystery bounty tournament coming up at Prime Social.
Prime Social.
Yeah, make that make sense. $1,100 mystery bounty will be coming up at the end of the month.
Oh no.
Nick flops a set of 4s against James has kings. Let's see.
It's going to be close to impossible for Nicholas to not double up here. One of the kings is already in the mug because we saw someone fold the king 6. And really just a 6 or an 8 or a 3 is going to prevent all the chips from getting into the center.
It went check on the flop. Looks like Nick was setting up a trap.
Well, so was James.
Yeah, they were trapping each other,
Yeah.
which means we're getting to the next street on the cheap.
And there's only so many streets that you can put chips in, so we're going to have to be raising this about 150% of the time.
150, yeah. You got to make up for the street that you missed. Although he's calling.
And that's why I'm in the booth. Oh, I thought that was a king of spades, which is a James hand.
Yeah, no, that makes it tough.
Very good card for Nicholas, because it shouldn't scare much of what James is going to perceive as in his range. Expect him to size up a little big.
Oh, wow.
You know, like maybe 2 million.
He puts them all in, gets a quick call, gets the bad news.
And as stated, statue does not flinch.
Yeah. Tough to get called. Tough to get called that quickly and win when you have one pair, typically.
Yeah. I mean, probably Ace Queen of Diamonds is about the only other hand that they're just like not folding ever.
Right.
But he probably would have thought about it for, longer than half a second.
He will get the Ray Henson full double. This full W brought to you by Ray Henson. Ray Henson over at the final table of the Mystery Bounty.
Hello, Lisa.
Lisa Fleischman, welcome. Hammer, you the man for putting on this series. Can't wait for the next one. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it.
And thank you, Nick, for trying to stop balancing how long you look at each of your cards. I did have a lot of fun playing that tournament with you, though.
Yeah. I also had a lot of fun with that one. Next time we play, I'm going to try to fold faster for you. No more being... I get it now. James.
Thanks for catching up.
With the ace-8 of hearts here. Fresh off of losing with 2 kings.
Back in the saddle. Raising up a pretty decent hand.
Look at that new Prime Poker logo they have on the cards. It looks so good. Prime Poker Social Club.
In case you're wondering, that's what the logo looks like on Poker Atlas, too.
Yes.
If you're scrolling.
Yeah. Right there. It's also on the middle of the table. Look at that. Prime Poker. Okay, speaking of, we're back in action. We got things going. We should talk a little bit about Poker Bros, I think. What do you think about that?
Okay.
I'm going to just...
I guess.
This is what we call freestyle ad-lib.
This is off the cuff?
This is off the cuff. Do you want to drop a beat? Or should I just do it?
I was about to try, but get canceled for something.
No.
Lose all our followers immediately.
You could, like the whole Boots and Cats. We also have daily tournaments when a series isn't going.
What is that?
Why can I hear myself?
We can hear ourselves right now.
Oh, because you're watching the stream? No, it went away. It went away. I'm just going to assume that they can hear everything. They're going to think I'm a robot. There we go. Chris is dropping a beat for those of you interested. Okay, Poker Bros. Poker Bros is one of the fastest growing poker apps in the world.
The world?
Today, yes. That is all of the nations. The free social play money app is available for Android and iOS devices. Join today and experience the most exciting, intuitive, and fun platform of poker. Connect with players worldwide in the Gold Lobby or create and customize your own club for your friends. Be the boss or step straight into the action on ready-to-play tables. It's up to you. Whether you prefer the classic game of Hold'em, Bomb Pots, a double board Omaha, just pick one of Poker Bros' unique and stylish avatars. Sit down and play the game you want just how you want it. Poker Bros. Play your way.
Guys, I'm next to him, and he just did that off the top of his head. That was amazing.
Boots and cats and boots and cats.
Ow now, brown cow. As we look at 2 aces.
Whoa. Flops a set against 2 kings.
Let's see how he's running. Oh, yeah, forgot about that. That was earlier.
In case you missed it earlier, Nick is the owner of one of the biggest training sites. I don't know if he could train you how to flop sets or get aces.
Oh, my God.
Yikes.
We have number 1 versus number 1 in a very... One of the most watched clips ever on YouTube is the
Aces versus aces.
Millie for 1 drop.
Yeah.
In the 4 flush.
Carry cats.
Yes.
Yeah. Get to them with aces versus aces and makes flush.
And makes it, yeah.
Yeah. Yikes.
We are... That was a hell of a promo for Poker Bros.
Yeah, the off the
cuff.
Yeah, with a little bit of Boots and Cats in the background. Boots and Cats and Boots and Cats.
James is going to look to strike some blood here, because I feel like if he ever has the best percentage to win, he's getting paid off at least once, maybe twice.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Oh my.
And the two gentlemen with aces just moved down in the pecking order a bit.
And this got checked through?
It did. That's...
These guys are next level.
Aces 3 ways on a very wet board. Ben did have the slight edge on that flop because he had the ace of diamonds.
I can't imagine we lose anybody on this turn. Nicholas finally put some chips in with, just 2 aces. And gets called by the 2 aces.
EKL Deuterino, thank you for the follow.
Katie Stone Poker, appreciate the follow. James lets it go. And would have made 2 pair on a very ugly board.
Oh, yeah.
And if one of these guys decides to get out of line, he might win this pot. Check and check back, and the reactions here are going to be pretty. I can only imagine what they're saying and thinking right there. As this pot is getting chopped up, I doubt Carroll's letting him know that he would have made 2 pair, but he's wondering what could have been. And we are going to move on to the next hand eventually. As you can see right there in the middle of the table, we have 35 minutes left in this blind at 20, 40, 40. And I'm sure everyone is wondering where the rest of that pot was. But that ugly board run out, I am not shocked at all. As we switch dealers and action trackers. To Cloxton. I could not have said that right ever, but thanks for the follow. So what's up in the chat? Who y'all rooting for? What do y'all think so far? Any predictions and boldness? You might be able to convince Justin or maybe DJ to prop bet you something about Apple golf video games, because they are wild and crazy like that. Drew MN and Jack Gimme, and my friend says, thank you for the follow, guys. It looks like we have a ton of Jeremy Harvey fans in the chat. Love it. Absolutely love it. As we're going to see a flop here. Andrew with a little bit bigger of an open that we've been seeing. He decided to go 3x and got a pretty wide defend here from middle pair from the Jack 3. And I'm kind of surprised that I went check on the flop. And turn. And probably going to go check on the river. Ace King takes down a kind of a big pot for getting checked through on all streets. Shifty from Australia, what is up? What time is it over there? It's a long ways. Our mate Reese is out here making sure that this stream is going good, working on the technical difficulty stuff and crushing it. And moving on to hand 12 of this portion of our live stream. Benjamin stepping out there with a couple fours. Going to see a lot of folds until we get to Mr. Daly here. He will not be folding this hand. The next series then is being worked on by our fearless leader, Mr. Hammer. Full-on pokers in the booth with us. Our good friends Jesse Full and Chad Holloway doing a tour of Texas. I hate you so much. Anyways, these guys are going to join us here for a bit. Maybe. No? Just kidding. There's no, I'm talking about me and Justin. Like, I was just joining us in the booth for a bit. A lot of checking going on here. But anyways, next series is being worked on right now. I think we're going to give Justin a couple days rest after this 19-day series. And let the old brain start working again. I'm sure Nicholas finally realizing that he has to have the best hand here. And gets a call and takes down a little bit of a pot. I did go on mute for 2 seconds real quick. We were taking selfies in the booth. You know, we're high school girls hanging out. Saying hi to our friends. These guys, if you follow them on social media, you would see them traveling around Texas and checking out all the poker rooms that this great state has to offer. So make sure you follow those guys on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all that kind of stuff. As we are going to see a raise from Nicholas here. And Justin in the tank a little bit. And we're heads up to the flop. And this went bet fold very, very quickly. It's a very good question, J-Rob. I think that might be like what was on his player's card name. They took all those and just kind of write what's on the prime card and all that kind of stuff. But why don't we do a little bio about Nick Howard. He's from Las Vegas, Nevada, and if you want to follow him on Twitter, it is at Nick Howard Poker. Is this your first time at Prime? Yes. I think after this, it will not be his last. How long have you been playing poker? He's been playing for 15 years. How did you get started? Like a lot of people, he started online. His biggest tournament win is $250,000, so he has a chance to break that record of his. Oh, we've already done the Poker Tea Talks. Well, I'm doing my best. So check out Poker Detox, one of the largest training companies in the industry. Jason putting some chips into the center. Nothing unusual about said situation. It's so weird that a very normal sized bet of 75,000 looks so underwhelming next to a 6 million chip stack. But that's what you get when you play poker here at Prime Social. You get the deepest of structures and the best of times. That was a pretty logo on that Prime cut card too. That looks really good. They did good. Oh. Jason picking up a hand here with the 2 10s. And is going to... You're going to see a lot of defends on... if they're normal size and raising, because everyone is so deep. So if you're wondering why, like, sometimes you're going to see people look up with the Jack 3 diamonds like we saw earlier, they're just so deep that they're just, hoping to smash a flop and, play a little bit of a bigger pot whenever they feel like they have the best side of it. But that's kind of why you're going to see a lot more defends than possibly normal. There's just so many chips in play. As this goes, bet fold on the turn. And check out those payouts. We are 8-handed. Our hometown man, Viet Vo, finishing 9th for 45,000. And as we mentioned earlier, it is his wife's birthday, so nice little family birthday present. Not too shabby for 3 days' work. $45,000 for our man Viet. Ace, queen for Nick here. Gonna go ahead and put in a raise. And as I wildly correctly predicted the very next hand, a raise got through and no defend. The buy-in for this tournament was $5,300. Leading up to it, we had satellites, a bunch of them. We had an entire satellite day where they had 2 different tournaments that had 25 seats guaranteed. That day, 54 people won a seat into this $5,300 buy-in tournament for the low cost of $800. with steps tournaments leading up to that 800 for weeks and weeks and weeks before. So you could have gotten into this tournament for as cheap as $150 here live, or $50 subscription on Club GG, and or Poker Bros had satellites. Even ACR had some satellites. So a lot of work went into this, where you could have got in for as low as $50, $100, $150, and all of that combined making the biggest prize pool in Texas history at right over $2.3 million. Totally biased, but they do the best job of anyone I've ever seen here at Prime Social. So definitely is a good spot to come play the best tournaments you're ever going to play. The structures are fantastic.
Okay, I'm back. Chad Holloway stopped by. He's doing a little tour of Texas, him and Jesse Folan. I was giving him a little chat. Shout out to Chris for holding down the fort while I was doing that. Put payouts in the chat. We need Josh to come back to do that. I can read them to you. My apologies if Chris already did this, as Jorge folds the pair of fives here. Jason wins. 8 players remaining, $57,620 for 8th place. $73,000 is the next pay jump. $95,000 for 6th. 5th place and above are all in the 6-digit club. $125,350 for 5th. $166, I'm going to round on these, for 4th. $223 for 3rd, $303,000 for 2nd, and $455,860 for 1st place. Also, what does that mean, structure? Layman's terms. So structure is when you do a tournament, there's different elements for every tournament. There's a starting stack. There's the levels that you're playing. Like, for instance, right now they're playing 20,000, 40,000 with a 40,000 big blind ante. Those are the levels. And then the amount of time that you play those levels. That's the basic structure, like the construct of the tournament, how it's going to operate. So this tournament has a really good structure. When people say that, it generally means that you get to play really deep. Like, you have a lot of... They refer to it as big blinds, but just generally you have a lot of chips, a lot of playability. Usually the more you pay for a tournament, the better the structure. It's not always true. Sometimes you pay more for a turbo structure, but a main event like this that is going to take 4 days, they say it has a good structure because there's really deep and long-lasting playability. I think those are all layman's terms. How did Logan do? Reza wants to know. So we take a look at the VPIP there. No shock to see Nick and Jason towards the top of that list. Still a relatively small sample size. We're just getting things going on this final table. Logan, I believe, got 13th? 12th? In that range? He was real close to making day 4. Didn't quite get there. Gave it a nice run, though. Oh, I believe he got 12th. Justin with the king, queen of diamonds. Gonna come in for a raise. Still imagine there's tons of variance. Yeah, there's no one person that just wins every tournament they play, no matter how deep it is. This is still a game in which there is an element of luck, an element of chance. The best of the best still have to have their cards hold up in the right moment. Like we were talking about earlier, Lyndon got all the chips in with 2 aces pre-flop and lost a big chunk of his stack, was knocked out a few hands later. It happens. So we see Jason with pair and a straight draw, takes the lead from Justin's King, Queen of Diamonds, King High. A 5 would make Jason a straight, but right now a 3 is the best hand, as you see, is an 88% favorite to win. If you had to call it right now, who gets heads up? I don't know. I can't make predictions. I cannot make a prediction.
Hello, Justin.
Oh, there he is. The team is back. I don't know how you held on for so long when I was talking, because you were gone, and I was like, oh, no. I'm out.
Oh, no.
I'm out. No, we're having a good time playing a pot here. Jason bets with the pair and a gut shot, and what do you know? Takes down another one.
I will say that I probably didn't hold on as good as you think I did, because I think I reread one of the 2 bios that we've already done.
That's all right.
So
that's all right.
Talk's getting a crazy good shout out.
All right, yeah, that's fine. Jeff Thomas, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Appreciate you joining us. Appreciate the subscription. Unhealthy Kyle resubscribed for a tier 1 while I was gone. Thank you. Oh, I'm guessing that's Troy. Thanks for the... I'm just going to go through. I missed some of these. Jack Gimme, Drew. My friend says... Nope, not me. Thanks for the subscription. Tremendez. Or Trey Mendez. Is it like tremendous or is it Trey Mendez? Trey Mendez. Thank you for the follow.
They almost all got shout outs, but I was scared that Nope, Not Me was Jesse Fullen again right behind me.
Just to get you to say nope, not me?
Yeah.
Nathalia Louisa, thank you for the follow. Keep them coming, everybody. We appreciate you joining us here on the final table stream of this main event. I see we picked up some followers, so we're going to let everybody know we are at Prime Social in Houston, Texas. This is the Texas Poker Championship main event. It was a $5,300 buy-in, 468 entry event. First place of these 8 players is $455,000. $455,000.
That's a lot of thousands.
What would you do with $455,000? If I just dropped it in your lap right now.
Just bloop, right now. Just.
Yeah. Okay, so like you'd spend like $400 on taquitos, and what would you do with the rest?
Yeah, the rest of it. Yeah. A lot on these special golf balls on this new game I'm about to start playing.
Oh yeah, well, dude. Once you, it's like Pringles. Once you pop, the fun don't stop.
Hero Value, you must have been around the other night. Yesterday was a little rough, but we made it.
Hero Value, thank you for the follow. It's Jason Cards. Not picking up. I think there might be a bad card because it's going around the table with which hand isn't being read. I could see them putting it in the sensor, so I think there might be a card that the sensor isn't picking up. If it doesn't get them both, then it doesn't show their card. So
great. What's the word I'm looking for? Like that's good that it doesn't just show one card.
Oh yeah.
You know, like it.
It's good system, good program.
Yeah, sure. Not as good as this commentary when I can't figure out how to talk.
Yeah,
well, that's good.
Commentary is great. Could you reintroduce yourselves for people that came in late? Sure. Thanks, Augustine. I'm Justin Hammer.
I am Chris Birchfield.
I am the tournament director here at Prime Social, also the coordinator. Put together a lot of these structures and help bring in some of the amazing staff that helps make these events so spectacular. Chris is, of course, a Houston, Texas poker legend. Been in the game for about 74 years.
Yeah.
He has career lifetime bubbles in excess of thousands, maybe?
Well, I'm sorry.
Bubbles? How many bubbles? He bubbles? Every bubbles every tournament he played. How'd you do in the Player of the Series promotion that we had?
I bubbled it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't have any idea.
Man,
There's a
tough crowd.
There's a flush draw here for Justin. 10-4 of hearts. Went raised to 90. He called out of the big blind with the 10-4 of hearts. They're playing 20-40-40. So that was just over a min raise. Check, bet, call.
They're starting to get a little more frisky as the time goes on here. A lot of this just first bets we're getting through.
Still playing super deep in this tournament. Saw your name in the Big O updates. I believe he's talking about you. But then by the time I regged, I thought that you'd fire it again after the skills you learned from me the previous night.
If I had it in me...
Why did you not play again with the skills you forgot from him from the previous night?
Exactly. And also, the night before that, I final tabled something to where I had to ask them if I won that tournament for them to tell me the next day, because I would not remember it from the night before. I'm making myself sound great.
Who is enjoying the Texas Poker Championship more than Chris Birchfield?
Zero people.
Who loves it more?
Whoever wins this tournament will not have had as much fun as I did these past 19 days.
Let's run it back again next year, shall we? The Texas Poker Championship 2 is going to feature many of the same events. I think we'll probably do additional events. I have been taking notes every day. To improve, change, make things better for the next series that we do.
I will say I do like when you make something innovative that like hasn't been seen before.
I do like to experiment. I like to push boundaries. Like
I loved the second chance final table. For the record, I loved it.
I thought that
a lot of people apparently did not, but I personally loved it.
We did a tournament, and it was a H-Town special. It had a little bit of a flair to it. The H-Town special was it was like an ode to Houston. We everybody, you got in free if you wore Rockets, Texans, Astros, or anything NASA. You got in free. Every time someone was eliminated, you were required to yell, "He gone!"
On threat of penalty.
He gone. I'm not a monster. They had to be at least a table length away.
Yes.
You could yell it. Like, you don't yell it in their face. That's rude. But you do yell, "He gone!" And the second one we did, there was a second chance tournament as Jorge raises 2 9s here and gets called by Ace, Deuce of Hearts by Jason. Finally, Jason enters into a pot.
Yeah, I mean, he's really been...
He's been struggling. He's
yeah.
got a VPIP of 120%. Jorge bets the 2 9s here. 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got an open ender.
And the best hand. And still the best hand. But... wow, that got checked really quickly.
Yeah, went check. 2 9s win. So this second chance tournament, for every player who played in the H-Town special, we did a turbo tournament the next day that you could buy into only if you played in the event. The winner of that event, the second chance event, got put in at the final table. And I believe it was either...
I'm pretty sure it was AC.
Yeah, it was AC, but I was trying to remember my stipulations. I think it was 10 big blinds or you matched the lowest stack. Which,
I think it was 15.
15, whichever is less.
Right.
Whichever number was less, that's what you got.
And I did AC very dirty because we played a pot. We had to go to the final table 8-handed, right? So we combined at 9, and then we had to lose one more to make a room for AC.
Yeah.
And I decided to play an egregiously oversized pot because there was somebody with 4 big blinds left, and if I busted this other guy, then AC would get stuck with 4 bigs.
Yeah.
And he got stuck with 4 bigs and like laddered 4 spots. It was incredible.
He definitely laddered. Yeah, it was.
So it was just so unique. It just brought so many different variables that you would not normally have to deal with.
Yeah.
And new stuff for poker's fun. Like,
yeah.
It just.
And everything was like, it's not like I came to that decision like midway through the tournament. It was all on the structure.
Yeah.
It was all pointed out ahead of time. That's how this tournament works. And yeah, so everyone who played the tournament got a second chance of making the final table. Only one of them did. The buy-in for the second chance tournament paid for the additional 9th place spot that we had because we were basically adding a player in. So the prize pool for the main tournament wasn't affected at all.
It was a lot of fun.
It was a lot. It's
new things in poker are good for poker.
It is, sometimes we will try and fail. Sometimes we will try and succeed, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky and then Michael Scott. Yeah, both said that.
Deep tracks only.
And then also Matt Savage.
Oh, Matthew.
Andrew has the up and down and also the best hand. Augustine asked in the chat, who is Justin S? That's Justin Saliba of Dayton, Ohio. Twitter handle is @JustinSaliba. I thought we forgot to put the Twitter handle on here, but everyone just forgot to fill it in is what happened.
I was looking at the bio sheets like, well, yeah, they're not going to put it if we don't have a space for it. And then I found the space for it.
Yeah, it's on there. Most of them didn't. You want to follow Justin Saliba is @Justin dash. Oh, that's probably an underscore, right?
Probably underscore.
Justin _ Saliba. Saliba. If you want to follow just any old Justins, the Justin Hammer. That's my Twitter. I get excited every day I get a new follower. So if you would like, it's like angels getting their wings every time you hear a bell. Like every time I get a follow, you get a smile. The world
gets a smile.
The world gets a smile. Seen that guy at a lot of events. Justin Saliba, since we're talking about him, been playing poker for 4 years. Got started playing with his older brother as kids. His biggest tournament win, he won the 5K online bracelet for $265,000.
It's a big score.
So he's drawn live to beat that. Colin coming into the box. Colin is our co-dealer of the series. Colin Stacks. He's a regular here at Prime Social. Dougie Fresh, the other one that won with him, is a traveling dealer. Came in for this series. First time, made a big impression on all the staff. I do... Not only do we do a poll, so I have people fill out like comment cards. Dougie had the most comments out of everybody.
I'm not shocked. Like I was asked, like if I had a vote right now, and he was my first vote. Like,
yeah,
he knows when to be serious. He knows how to pitch the cards. So I'm sure he'll turn one up like right now.
Yeah,
but,
no, it's Colin in right now, not Dougie.
Oh, Colin. Okay, yeah. So, But yeah, great personality and knows how to pitch and all that kind of stuff.
It was of everyone I asked, it was pretty unanimous. But Colin is here every day. Not only does he deal a lot of the felt work that you see on the tables, him and producer Josh just did some pretty hardcore manual labor, making sure that all those were felted in time.
Bust his butt one night getting all these felts on.
Yeah, he really did. And he really does, works hard, does whatever we need him to, has a great attitude. Hence, the reason he is at this final table now. Schmidt955, thank you for the follow. Sam W1Z916, thank you for the follow. Is that Sacramento, Sam W? Are you from NorCal? Is that what the 916?
We actually got a pretty interesting hand here. This is going to be the second time that Nicholas has 3-bet Nick. And, Justin may not be having it with this hand.
Whoa.
Ooh.
What's the ace queen go? Big fold.
And back around to Carol. Carol's going to be giving it a ponder here. I think Justin's tank might be in his head too. I think he thinks that he might have had an ace.
Yeah, if the statue breaks, that's pretty safe to say he's going to fold.
Yeah.
It's like...
I think that's the first time he smiled since he regged to the tournament.
Yeah. If it breaks, it's doubtful. He's pretty good at staying in character. And by that, I mean the character of a statue. He is pretty good at staying in character through the entirety of the hand. Who is doing commentary? I am Justin Hammer, at the Justin Hammer on Twitter and everything. This is Chris Birchfield at
Valor Music.
Valor Music. I knew it changed. At Valor Music on Twitter and in life.
And in life.
At Valor Music. You can follow him, or you could just listen to us here. We're going to be with you until we have crowned a winner. It could be a long time from now. Could happen, I don't know, next October. They're playing pretty deep right now. It's a deep structure. It's pretty deep. Appreciate everyone joining us here on the stream.
Jason doing un-Jason-like things and putting chips into the pot here.
That is a tad bit of sarcasm. Jason being very active.
Oh, this might be a fun hand. A lot of times, this deep, players are going to peel one when they bet on the flop to try and get some implied odds up. A lot of queens should not be helping James here besides king, queen, that he already would have the best hand. And now turning a pair.
Control yourself. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate having you here on the stream. Appreciate the follow. We do streams a few days a week, even when there's not a big series going. You want to see some cash games. Sometimes we stream some low-limit games. If you want to play on the stream, show your friends and family your chops, as well as the world. Our streams are open to the entire world. Check out Poker Atlas. Get your name on the list. 136 streams happen regularly. Every once in a while, some 25, 50, and above. Just depends who's in town, what they want to play. But subscribe or follow along. You can be part of the viewing audience for all of those streams. James folds to the 185K bet of Jason. Jason wins another one. Jason slowly moving up even further on that leaderboard.
Jason's kind of like the yodeling man from The Price is Right.
Yeah.
You know, just...
Did you need my yodel in order to understand the reference?
Oh, I know. I think the crowd needs to hear it again to make sure that everyone got exactly what we were talking about there.
The coverage is horrendous. Thank you, future will kill us all. Seems like you have a generally positive outlook on life. Can't the guy... No, we are on a 30-minute delay. So you can't... What we are watching now is not what's happening live. There's no... Everything that we are watching happened in the past. There is a delay. Nobody knows the cards until well after the hand is over, and then we start talking about it. That's how it works. So... No. Oh, Ebony Kenny. What? I don't even need to say anything. Ebony Kenny has us. Has our backs.
Whoa.
Ace, queen,
big hand alert.
diamonds.
All right, Will, pay attention. We might talk poker here.
2 kings for Jason, who has been by far the most active.
He's going to get all the action here because Jason has been 3-betting and putting a lot of chips in. And let's see. Jason's down to sub 20 bigs. I don't think we could ever fold this pre maybe flat here and reevaluate on the flop, but it would not shock me if these take a few bets to get in before we see a flop.
Did I say Ebony Carey? I was looking at the stream and thinking 2 words in my head.
All in and a call.
Yeah. Justin will be at risk here with the ace, queen, and diamonds against the 2 kings. Sorry, Ebony.
The Jack 8-4 is of no help to Justin besides there being a diamond out there. Gonna need some help on the river in the form of an ace.
Down to just an ace.
And no bueno, our second elimination of this final table. Those hands just kind of played themselves. Jason's been so active.
$57,620 for his 8th place finish.
US dollars?
USD. Congratulations to Justin. Great run here at the main event. Justin Saliba from Dayton, Ohio. Nice run, Justin. He's headed to the payout window. $57,000.
$57,000.
Happy Tuesday, everyone. Thanks for the free content, Prime Social. Thanks, Ebony. Ebony Kenny. As opposed to Ebony Carey. Did you know that's Jim Carrey's younger sister, Ebony Carey? She's real big. Man on the Moon. She played his younger sister. Well, I couldn't just make that up. Right?
No, how could you?
Yeah, that has to be real.
You're really good, but I don't know if you're that good, bro. Like
GG, Justin. Great job. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate every player who came out and gave us a shot for this main event. $5,300 buy-in. 468 entries. The biggest tournament in the history of the great state of Texas. The biggest first place. The biggest.
I feel like we keep making that up, but it's just not made up. Just the biggest ever. Do you know how big Texas is?
Texas is very big. When I look at a map, I mean, they tell me that there's bigger ones, but when I look at a map, like if I just close my eyes and put my finger on a map, I'm more likely to land on Texas than any other state.
And this right here, what we're watching, is the biggest prize pool in the history.
That is correct. Chances, even if they make a deal, if they made a deal at this point, whoever got first place would win the most money out of anybody in a tournament in Texas.
I mean, I feel like there were some pretty big tournaments before, but this is it.
This is it.
This is it.
Ray Henson in the chat says, watching the stream while playing cash at Prime.
Oh, no. Playing cash. Is the tournament over, Ray?
I think it's over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did he win?
No spoilers in the chat, please.
Oh, sorry.
He did win? First place? Oh, he did. Oh. Okay. But he got the most?
GG's, Ray.
GG. Man, normally that would probably be on the stream. $1,700 event.
I said, sorry for your third place final table, $1,700. You had to get through a 3K and a 5K.
Landon Tice, Ray Henson at a final table, and you are third up.
Yes.
On the live stream table.
Absolutely had no shot to get on the final table stream.
Jorge raises the 2 5s here. James Carroll 3 bets the deuces from the cutoff. 3 bets to 310,000. Probably got second. Oh, wow. And it gets through. Nice 3 bet there by James.
That chat is cursed. There's like really no way that Ray actually got first place money. We're a part of a chat that a lot of people that went to Aruba for World Series circuit.
Yeah.
And in that chat, to this day, unless Ray broke the curse today, I want to say we have like 14 second places and zero W's.
Whoa. That is like...
One person in that chat, our good friend Ronnie Barda, who was here for the 5,300, got second twice in one day on the same televised stream.
Wow.
He played a day 2 and got second. And then Max Late wrenched that right after he got second and got second again.
So is the chat blessed or is it cursed? Because like getting second,
You would
in every
think second's a
tournament is
lie,
pretty
yeah.
good,
But no.
Yeah. Both blessed and cursed. Jeremy looks like he's thinking about something here. Got raised. Nick raised the button with Queen 10. Jeremy with the 8-6 of clubs. Once again, Jeremy satellited in. There are some Jeremy fans in the chat. He's going to 3-bet here out of the small blind.
I love it. Let's get out there.
He's got a hand with some playability. Also playing back. Don't want to give Nick free reign to just raise every button and just get away from it or always be playing against a passive player. So coming in with the 3-bet here. Also has a fairly tight image, I think. So 3-bet might get a little bit more credit here.
Yeah, Jeremy has definitely not gotten out of line so far. Nick has 3-bet and one time 4-bet earlier and ended up having to fold.
If only someone in the chat would root for Jeremy. Did you say first place cash is the largest ever in Texas? I hope you're not saying that because you're about to correct me, but yes. That is,
on the verge of looking like a fool.
That is what I said. That is correct. Okay, so Nick calls.
I definitely expect Jeremy to be putting in a bet here. He's got so many aces in his range where Nicholas does not.
Yeah, if you're going to be telling this story, that's the kind of flop that you want to be betting. Did he go check, check? 10.
It did go check, check. And let's see how he wants to proceed.
Checks again.
Are we about to see the old gangster check, check, check raise?
God, I love that.
I do.
Even the check, check raise.
Oh, he's not stepping into it. Another
Okay.
fantastic card for Jeremy, but
Well,
I think he's convinced himself that Nick has something here. Stepping out.
there we go.
I know the fans are wanting to see this get through.
So it was a 3-bet to 355 pre-flop. Checked all the way to the river, and now he's bet 300,000 on the King of Diamonds. Nick trying to figure out if exactly what happened is what's happening, or if he just had a monster and flopped a monster, or maybe has a hand like 2 kings and then made a set on the river. What kind of hand would he be value betting the 300,000 for here? It is the kind of bet that screams, call me. And it works.
Nice hand, Jeremy.
And he shows it.
Oh, snap, son.
Look.
You don't got to wait 30 minutes to find this out.
Do you know who I am? Check out the chat. That's me.
You know what else is gangster? Turning that hand over.
Turning that hand over, yeah. I would be more likely to do it on a stream where I know they could see it anyway. But, like, yeah, that checked it down, bet the river with the 8-6. Nice job. Is James
I mean,
Carroll
I definitely
still-
would have been buying that story for what it's worth.
I would too.
I mean,
Like,
100%.
I could see the cards, but it looked like he was hoping that he could check raise on the flop turn and then just tried to get some value on the river. Go, Jeremy. It was a good bet there. Amazing play. The crowd is impressed. The crowd is happy.
Slosh 89, I can see your words, but I cannot see your avatar because I cannot see you. That's a really terrible John Cena reference.
I don't know the John Cena reference.
Showing my geekiness for a second.
Is he the one that we're supposed to smell what he's cooking?
No, that's he has the name of someone else who has the same last name that got slapped the other night.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
No, John Cena's the guy that just walks around with his hand in his face saying, "You can't see me."
Yeah. Hey, we can hear that when you press play there, producer Josh.
Yeah.
Producer Josh. Producer Josh doing all kinds of work in the background over there.
Making sure this is as flawless as possible.
Oh, Ray sent us a picture. Looks like you got 11,000. Is that right?
It's amazing that I'm on my phone 24 hours a day, but if I'm back here, I don't look at it for ever.
Yeah, I think that's just good commentary. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Speaking of good commentary, you see the Recuerdo Mezcal Tequila, proud sponsor of the Prime Social Stream. Look at that, right there. Smoky tequila. Goes down smooth.
Do like me some smoky tequila.
Wow, they sponsor a lot of MMA guys. They are sponsoring us here. Smoky tequila, straight out of Mexico. If you are drinking tequila and you want to keep supporting poker, then get some Recuerdo Mezcal. Smoky tequila, straight out of Mexico. You're doing it again, Josh. Oh, that was you? Oh, okay.
I got tagged in something online, and Josh got yelled at.
All right, James bets the ace-3 of clubs here on an 8-7 deuce board. Ben calls with the pocket threes. Not a terrible board for 2 threes. Picks up a flush draw. It's a 3-high flush draw, but nevertheless picks it up. Queen of diamonds on the turn. James would need one of the 2 aces that isn't a diamond to win the hand with the best hand. Other methods of winning could be betting. Board pairs 7 on the river. Ben has the best hand. Not feeling spectacular with all the overcards to your 2 threes, but the way this hand plays out could definitely be in the lead. Napa Sick. Thanks for the follow.
In general, whenever the board pairs, you need to check down with a below pocket pair. Those are typically safe cards if no one's put in a bet yet.
Hammer time. Hi, Koi J. Did we go check?
Yeah, we went check, and the 2 threes were happy to take it to Value Town.
I didn't know Mr.
Showdown
Hammer.
Value Town.
I didn't know Mr. Hammer has such a silky voice. Sorry to interrupt you, but somebody's saying something nice about me, so I have to read it as
Willing
fast
to bet
as
that
possible.
they have you confused for me right now.
No, because I said Recuerdo Mezcal.
You got me.
Yeah.
I do not have that in me.
No. Antonio Banderas did not just come into the booth. It is still me.
It is still Justin Hammer.
Talking about Recuerdo Mezcal.
I hear the silkiness now.
Yes, it's silky. Very silky smooth. Check them out if you're drinking tequila. If you're eating sushi, however, you should go to Top Sushi. Oh, I forgot. Next time someone has top pair, top kicker.
Top sushi pair?
Yeah, they sponsor every top.
Every top.
Yeah, top pair, top kicker.
What do we call it?
The
top sushi pair?
The Top Sushi top.
The top sushi top.
Or we could, if we really want to go crazy, go the top sushi. Top sushi.
I feel like that'll be easier for me to say.
Daniel Tosh used to have this great joke that says he wants to open a restaurant called "Thank you for calling. How may I help you?" Just so that everyone who answers the phone has to say, "Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? How may I help you?"
I love Tosh. I bought tickets to a show coming up.
Oh, nice. There's a look at the payouts. We have 7 players left. 73,750 locked up. 455,000 for first place. Get a nice little like at least a Honda Civic pay jump every time someone gets eliminated.
A nice Honda Civic pay jump.
Yeah.
Next series for the main, we should have them sponsor exactly one tournament, and we get to say Honda Civic pay jump.
No, what if I get somebody to sponsor every jump? Because they're not all going to be a Honda Civic. Yeah, I'm going to do the from third to second. I'm going to be like, this pay jump brought to you by Lamborghini.
Yeah.
It is. It's going to be like a 100K pay jump. Oh, man. Okay, you got This is how my mind works. You see it in real time. This is what we're doing. This page jump project.
He is this spastic 100% of the time, by the way, guys. Like, this does not stop. This isn't an act.
Even when we do the small ones, it'll be like this. This page jump brought to you by number 4 at Whataburger. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, ace jack of hearts for James. 2 6s for Jason.
Not a bad flop for Jason. He's going to get a little out of line to put some chips in the pot here.
This is what is always really tough against an active players. When you're blind versus blind, you have a good hand that completely misses. You just know that he's going to be firing so many flops no matter what he has. And ace jack just feels like it's ahead of that range. He also had a black backdoor flush draw. Board pairs twice, which makes 6s feel even better.
And James is probably going to try and check bluff catch here.
Yeah, the ace. Just the ace on a 2-pair board is ahead of...
They both really like that 8 turn. And I'm shocked that this went check.
Yeah.
I'm really shocked. But, as we talked about, so deep.
Yeah. Jason is probably trying to think of what kind of hand he could call with on the flop. I mean, it's pretty much just other pairs, like a deuce, but any other pair that was on the board just made a full house. Ace high, obviously, is within that range and might call a bet, but there's a lot of hands that are just going to check call there that have him beat, or check raise and put him in a tough spot. Decided to just check it down, take the pot with the 2 6s. Let's go, Jeremy, says Kim Harvey. Can we get some more boots and cats? See?
People
they
love the boots and cats, bro.
We're trying to say that we do everything besides poker analysis. Did you not hear my freestyle? Boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. See? It's the best poker stream on the planet. As long as you're not looking for just solid poker analysis.
Yeah.
It's the nuts.
Queen 6-8 here, not much to look at. It's going to kind of be the first one to blink at this thing. Shocking fashion, it's Jason. Takes down another.
So we have Poker Atlas. Keep it going. Keep it going. Poker Atlas has some of the best poker reporting software in all of the land. All of our chip count updates are provided by Poker Atlas. I think that was pretty good.
It really was.
Josh, clip that. Turn it into commercial. When you are at the table, we know where you are. We know who you are at all times, because on that little tablet that's right in front of them, stores all that information for us. Also makes it so that our dealers on break can input chip counts, and then our fantastic reporting team from Holden Media puts those chip counts onto the interwebs for you so that you can check out our site, primesocialtx.com, and see how everyone's doing, whether it's your friends, family, maybe one of your horsies that you put into the tournament. Poker Atlas makes that possible. They track our live games. If you want to see what's on the list, you can download the Poker Atlas app. You can see all the tournament clocks. You can see what games are running. You can get yourself on the list when you're on your way here, or hopefully right before you leave. Don't text. Don't Poker Atlas and drive. That's dangerous. Do it before you go. As Jorge raises the 2 7s here, takes down the pot. Poker Atlas, amazing software, making tournaments easier to follow along with, easier to run, I'm not going to lie, and providing more data for people like me to help make tournaments better every single day. Check out Poker Atlas. Ask your local card room about installing Poker Atlas. Proud. They have been friends of this stream since the very beginning. They've been a part of it ever since we first started. We're proud to support Poker Atlas and all that they do for the poker community, and ask your poker room if they would consider installing Poker Atlas.
The data backup end is truly remarkable.
It really is. If you're using it the way it's intended, there is more information that is stored inside of that software than anything I've ever experienced.
Like, if you really want to feel pain, like I did, if I wanted to know, I didn't find out because I was scared of the answer. But I'm sure that you can find out exactly how many hours you wasted bubbling the same event over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's in there. It does. It'll tell you what time you started and what time you busted. So.
Nobody played more time than the Mystery Bounty. Is that the Mystery Bounty or the 1100? The 1100.
It was the 1100.
The 1100 than I did.
Yeah. J-Dubs Poker, we saw you with the follow, and we are happy you're here. Thank you for clicking that follow button. I think it's a button, right, Josh? It's a button. I know this. I have kids. You smash that bell, you ring that like, you thumbs up. Crypto Kerr, thank you for the follow. Appreciate having you here. We're going until we have a winner tonight. We're going to be here. We're going to be talking about something. There's going to be someone in the chat who says there's not enough poker content. For real. I'm really interested in playing poker. Where are you guys located? Thanks, Florida 225.
Located at 7801 Westheimer Road, Prime Social is your one-stop shop for all your needs in Houston, Texas.
That's right. Houston, Texas. We have live. We're the premier social club in Houston. We have live cash games, daily tournaments. The biggest tournament series in Texas. They go on right here at Prime Social. If you enjoy poker, whether you're a $100 buy-in player or a $100,000 buy-in player, we have a game for you.
What if you just like good food?
If you like good food, we have a full kitchen.
Man.
It is open.
Do y'all ever?
Oh, yeah.
So good.
And it keeps getting better and better. I'm not going to lie. There were times where it was shaky, but we just took on a new chef who's been making the kitchen his own personal project. As we take a look at the chip counts there, look at Jason just continuing to climb. And our short stack hanging on by a thread with only 32 big blinds.
I don't know how he's made it with only 32 bigs, but he's playing his heart out, holding on for dear life.
I was going to have to shove them in here pretty soon. That's only like 30
Infinite. Yeah.
This is a $5,300 main event. It's been playing pretty quick. We got to the final table with an 80 big blind average, which we are speaking in jest most of the time. It is a lot of chips. 30 big blinds is a lot. Or 80 big blinds is a lot. 30 is a lot for last place at a final table. 80 average is a good chunk.
I don't think the fans are going to like this one, but Jeremy's stepping out here with an ace, and Benjamin behind him has two kings. Depending on the sizing here, probably going to let this one go pre. Especially after he showed that 6-8 of clubs that's right there in Andrew's hand. Pretty quickly, as predicted.
Was raised to 115. Ben 3 bets to 325. Cards go in the muck, and he takes it down. Takes it down. This main event did have lots of different ways to play outside of just buying in for 5,300. We do take a lot of pride in making it affordable for all bankrolls in order to play this main event. So first we had Club GG, $50 subscription. They had multiple satellites to get in for $50 into the main event. They actually sent 4 players who all paid a $50 subscription. They came and played the main event. We had satellites. We had $150 satellites every night in order to win an $800 seat into a bigger satellite, which did, I think, 70 total seats between those satellites, give or take. For
70,
yeah, for $800 seat. America's Card Room actually sent us 10 players. ACR, friends of Prime Social, they helped us out a little bit. sent players if you play on ACR. Actually, if you need some ACR, hit me up on Twitter. I have some for you. I mean, you got to buy it from me, but like I have some ACR dollars available. ACR sent us 10 entries. 53,000 worth of tournament buy-ins came from ACR.
Yeah, but that's not all they gave in the besides tournament buy-ins. They gave like some part of the package was some travel cash.
Yeah,
hotel accommodations. Like
if you won on ACR, yeah, they
banked.
supported the entire trip to get out here. Not to mention the friends of ACR who was here. John Party was here. Ebony Kenny, as opposed to the great Ebony Carey. Yeah, younger sister.
Which we obviously love Ebony Kenny a lot more.
Right, than Jim Carrey's little sister, obviously. They were out here playing. Ryan DePaulo was also here. They played in the main event. So ACR, Chris Moorman and his beautiful wife Katie, they were here as well and played the tournament. Tens and queens are going to take it for Jason. Just sometimes winning by just making the best hand, sometimes winning by just sheer aggression and will.
Ruthless aggression.
Definitely appears to be playing for the win in this tournament. As they all are, but you know what I mean. Please give JH the suited AK. Okay. But yeah, there were lots of ways to qualify for this tournament. If you follow me or you follow the Prime Social Twitter, we've been talking about it, or Instagram or Facebook or whatever, but we've been talking about it for months, how you can get into this tournament with a bankroll that is not able to spend $5,300 on one main event.
Can you already start satelliting on one of these platforms to a future Prime event?
Yes, on Club GG. If you sign up right now, there's they have Stage 3 tournaments that are running every few days to get into an $1,100 mystery bounty that's happening at the end of the month, to a $600 one-day 50K that's going to happen sometime in May. That just rhymed on accident. But if you sign up for their subscription, yeah, there's lots of ways to win your way in right now.
Super lucky guess by me that there was a way.
Yeah.
That would have looked really bad.
That is.
If the answer was just no.
You put it out on the line and it came through. We've got.
Oh my. Well, this hand's going to be over so. But as we were talking about, the ruthless aggression. And Nick has opened 3-bet, 4-bet, and folded a lot of those hands to either 3, 4, and 5 bets. He's not folding this one.
No.
He's got to be pretty excited about the potential this hand has. But as we can see, unless he flats here, this is... Jesus. I was getting excited.
Yeah, a little tornado just came through. 450,000 for Nick to call.
And it had to have gone shuffled because we're not seeing... Yeah, 1.1.
They gave each other a nice little stare down there. I don't know if you caught that, but like Nick was staring at Jason. Jason gave him the little look back, and then they just did the...
I was too busy trying to see through the papers that were swirling around here for that tornado that just knocked me on my butt.
It's tough when all you can hear is... Assuming Jason is a local with the Stroh's hat, hope he takes it down. Story checks out.
Jason is from Friendswood. Local guy here. Down by League City, I believe, and all that good stuff.
Jason has been playing for 20 years, got started in home games. He loves winning. That's what he loves most about poker, the competition and winning. Models his game after John Amato. His biggest tournament win, this one.
My man.
He's coming in with the confidence. A-Train 721. Oh, speaking, I didn't even mention Train. Train was here, too, from ACR. My buddy Justin Kelly. train. I don't like to mix my sweets and health foods. They belong in two completely separate areas.
Yeah. With the Starbucks coffee and the Dr. Pepper.
Oh, way to call me out.
Sorry. Are we not on TV here? I'm sorry. This isn't where I parked my car.
No, those aren't mine. All right, Queen 7 of diamonds. It's King Queen versus A7. A7 is ahead here. Deuce clubs on the turn. Although, why does it feel like Jason is going to find a way to win this pot?
Historically speaking.
Yeah, Nick's going to bet out here with the king high. Checked around on the flop. Jeremy gets out of the way with the best hand, but pretty tough to think ace-7 high is good when multi-way, even if it checks around. Commentators with hair as good as Chris should be on video.
Bleep, yeah, Dara.
Yeah.
I pleased my own self there, but yes, my man.
There's a look at the payouts. Next pay jump is brought to you by Honda Civic.
Oh, shout out to Dan in the chat. Love that guy.
This is Jeremy's tournament. I will say Jeremy has by far the biggest support in the chat, it seems. Michael just subscribed. Thanks for the sub.
What's up, Michael?
Over on YouTube. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate having you
Wait,
here.
we're on YouTube too?
We're on
And Twitch? And Facebook?
all the things where you can watch. Jeremy, hold on, I'm reading this. Jeremy. Although they're all in caps.
You're closer to the amount of Jeremys in this than there were in T's and Matt T
Yeah,
earlier.
that's true. It's not Mary. Okay, Andrew raised and Jeremy called here. Speaking of Jeremy, check on the flop. Jeremy picks up a flush draw.
If you're confused as to why Jeremy's defended here, it was mid-click to 100K. And as I mentioned earlier, we're probably going to see a lot more defends to standard raises because they are so deep. And if they smash a flop versus a really big hand, then they get all the implied odds in the world. So it's not like out of line by any stretch of the imagination that Jeremy saw a flop here. And it goes check, which is unfortunate for Jeremy. But great for Andrew, who wins a pretty good-sized pot compared to his chip stack.
Especially with fairly minimal resistance. Speaking of Andrew, he's been playing poker for 10 years. Got started in college, played weekly $5 home games. Weekly.
He's come a long way.
Yes, he's come a long way. This is more than your standard $5 home game. What do you love most about playing poker? Clowning around, putting people in tough spots. Who has taught you the most? YouTube. Who do you model your game after? Gus Hansen. What is your biggest tournament win? 30-something in the main event for like 240K. Oh, look, he wrote 33rd and then crossed it out because he couldn't remember the exact spot. 30-something.
30-something.
So he got in the 30s for sure. The main event. Anything you want the viewers to know, berate my play. I love when people root against me.
That was Andrew?
Yeah. He asked us.
Love that.
He asked us to berate his play.
Oh, I'm not going to berate his play. They may do it on there, but...
Yeah, if you want to in the chat, berate his play. It makes him... He loves proving the haters wrong. Haters gonna hate. Shake it off.
I can't. That was...
Twitch is cool. Twitch is cool. Hi, guys. I would like a shout out as well. Twitch is cool.
Shout out.
Shout out. Yeah.
And yes, Will, I am commentating.
Joey got the reference. See that? Shake it off. 2 pair here for Nick. That is by far the best hand. Jeremy drawing dead. Ben could catch a 5 to make a straight. Seems unlikely that he will continue. 2 pair for Nick is going to win. Now that song is stuck in my noggin.
Not the old noggin trick.
Yeah. It usually happens to me when I stay out too late.
Shake it off.
At least that's what people say. I'm guessing my wife probably isn't listening, but if she is, like, if she could just know that that was the only segment that she was going to listen to, she would definitely be on here.
That was it. That was 101 for wifey.
Absolutely.
Well, they're calling for Germany to get the Ace King in the chats, but Jorge picked it up.
They were close. Lavender Bobby, thanks for the follow.
Here we go.
2 queens. Well, they kind of got what they were looking for. This is a big spot for Jeremy. 2 queens against Jorge's Ace King. This could be a big one.
This is going to be a big one. There's no might about it. Here we go. And yeah, not even wasting time with a 3-bet. Like, we're just, I mean, that is a 3-bet. It's just a rather large one. All in a quick call. Yeah, we're just not even going to waste time with this one, guys. We are just getting it in there and flipping.
Okay.
There's not a whole lot going on, just 455,000 for first, so we're not risking a whole lot here.
Let's see. King
in the window. Fans are not going to like that. Jorge loves it.
Just took a commanding lead. Would need to catch a queen.
And a queen only.
Just a queen. Ace. Jeremy.
Well, I'm afraid we might lose half our viewers.
Yeah. Jeremy, that's a great run. Anyone who is rooting for Jeremy should continue to be proud. That was incredible. For a first live cash, what was your first live cash?
I could not tell you.
Or it's his second, possibly, depending on... was it?
I don't know.
Do you think it was probably $73,750?
No.
More?
No.
Oh, the other.
A lot less.
So like 72,000.
Yeah, somewhere in that area.
$73,750. Congratulations! That is a heck of a run, going from satellite to final table to biggest cash.
When he goes back and watches this stream, and I would encourage him to just open all the Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook at the same time to see how much support he had at this final table.
Yeah.
That is beyond cool.
He says he's been playing for 5 to 6 years. I don't know if we ever did. Through local bar tournaments is how he got started. Mental competitiveness is what he loves about poker. Tonka P is who taught him the most, who he models his game after. This is his biggest tournament win, 16,000. That must have been online. Anything you want the viewers to know? I hope I am not the first one out.
You were not the first one.
Jeremy, I have some good news and some bad news.
You were not the first one.
That is correct. Okay.
But GG. Those are cool success stories, man.
That is awesome, yeah.
Started playing bar tournaments and just has a score bigger than I have.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's huge.
I'm not even being sarcastic. Like, that is awesome.
No, that is awesome. Jason and James back at it again. We can't see James' hand. Jason has a monster. It went raise. James raised free. Jason just called with the 2 10s. A little sneaky there. Check bet call. Check bet 300,000. Jason has the over pair, rather. Every player now is guaranteed 95,570, by the way.
Oh my God. What is this page jump sponsored by?
This next pay jump, if you get knocked out next, what's something that costs 30,000? Rolex. Rolex Submariner.
A Rolex Submariner.
This next page jump is brought to you by a Rolex Submariner. Next player out, everyone else will now be able to afford a Rolex Submariner with the difference. King on the river went check, bet 300K, call. James is checking again. Now he checks. He says he announces something, which usually means it's probably not that good. Maybe ace high. Maybe
he's got the ace 5 of spades.
Oh, did it come up later, or was it in there the whole time? I felt like
it never came up. I'm just that good.
Wow. Okay, ace 5 8. So he had a pair of fives. Makes sense. Check called with how aggressive Jason's being, how active he's being. Makes sense to think that a pair of fives would be good on
Absolutely.
that board. Announced his hand, and he showed the 2 10s. Massive come up. That is correct. Thank you for the commentary. Doing great. Jeremy Gang out. Well, thank you for joining us. Oh, hello? Anybody left? Thank you for joining us. We appreciate having you on the stream. Congratulations to Jeremy. Should be proud of himself. Hope he buys himself something.
There's a lot of people that are proud of him. That's what we do know.
Absolutely. Another pair of 10s here. Jason raised with the 5-3 of hearts to 150,000. Jorge called.
Jason raised his hand?
Yeah, under the gun.
Yeah, I love it.
5-3 of hearts. Got called by 2 10s. Check. Bet 175.
And a quick fold.
Just keeping the...
He just showed 2 10s, so Jorge's got to be thinking, like, how could 2 10s ever be good here?
Yeah, absolutely. That's keeping the pedal to the metal. He's just going. Maybe he thought he was the big blind and he just raised. Jason gang in. Okay. Just when one gang goes out. That's why he opens 5-3. Yeah.
Justin Jones is rooting for Jason.
Okay.
Have we had a top sushi hand yet? We cannot miss that.
No, we can't. Top sushi.
Does it count if it happens during an all-in? Because we did just have one.
We did? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
But it was like all the cards were already face up.
Yeah, no, that still counts. Jeremy's knockout hand was brought to you by Top
Sushi.
Yeah. Top happens when you got top pair, top kicker. Top sushi happens whenever you have hunger that you would like to satiate. Top Sushi is right down the street on Westheimer. Proud sponsor. You know what they did? We did a special where if you Ubered here during the series, you got free entry and a free hour of play.
I got a lot of free entries and a lot of free hours of play this week, by the way.
So what Top Sushi did, they're just right down the street, about 5 minutes away. They let you park there. So if you drove there and then you Ubered the rest of the way, then you got your free hour and you got your free entry. That's $22 value. And all you had to pay was the Uber to get from Top Sushi to here. So you could save, you could tip 100% and still save money if you did that. But not only are they very generous in helping us with our parking situation here at Prime Social, they also have amazing food. Some of the best sushi in Houston. I know I'm going to get 100 texts saying that that's not correct, but because everyone loves their own sushi place. But Top Sushi, it is good.
No one is more adamant about a food than someone that eats sushi.
Yeah.
And I'm one of them.
And I can tell you that...
But I like Top Sushi.
A lot of these places, we reached out and said, hey, if you would like to sponsor. Some of them came to us. But Top Sushi is the only one where we would just eat there all day, every day. And then tell them, hey, would you like to be a part of this? And they said, absolutely. Because everyone there orders our food all the time anyway. So we would love to help be a sponsor. So that's exactly what they did. Right down the street. If you feel like sushi and you're anywhere near Prime Social, just right down Westheimer in the shopping center. Look for Top Sushi or Google it. That'll probably get you there faster. But delicious food. They have a happy hour menu, sake, sushi, everything. Cool logo. Look at those chopsticks.
I love the logo. I love it. But I could count on all of our hands and toes the amount of times the dealer tried to grab that sushi as a button.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's still some design when you put a bunch of spots.
No, I like it.
Yeah, it's just it happens. Q4 for the win, like Helmuth. Top Sushi Richmond is awesome. Yeah. The whisper is still audible.
I was boots and catsing.
Oh.
Boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and
That's called dropping the beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the
Apparently didn't go over well the third time that we've done this segment. Some bits, not all of them work.
It's going to be a long stream. If we were somehow able to hit on every bad joke we were going to tell, then that would be pretty impressive.
That would be pretty impressive.
We
lost that about 6 minutes in today.
I think we're drawing pretty slim.
All
right. In the Shocker of the Week category, Jason raised pre-flop, got called by Ben with the ace-8 off. Ben check called with the ace, picks up a third ace just for good measure. Jason now drawing dead, not going to stop him. Bets 250,000.
I will say I'm a little bit shocked by this bet because he's going to get called by a lot of kings as active as he is. He's obviously getting called by all aces, and he just kept checking back 2 10s and showing it at showdown and hands with Carol.
Yeah.
So this is a bit optimistic in my opinion.
Man.
Because I don't even know if he goes full send on the heart run out. He doesn't like to quit. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Jason.
Did you see the pro fold there by Jason?
No.
Like it was like watching a European dealer just slid them in.
Yeah,
Make sure the cards don't get turned over.
Yeah. Make sure nobody sees these ones. Yeah. How many are left? There's a look at everyone who's left. All 6 of them. Speaking of, just freestyling.
Yeah.
Boots and cats.
Off the cuff.
I feel like we should talk a little bit about Poker Bros.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me get my mind.
Yeah. Make sure.
There we go.
Make sure it's working and no papers are involved.
Right off the dome. Poker Bros is one of the fastest growing poker apps in the world today. Even faster than Poker Flappy Bird. The free social play money app is available for Android and iOS devices. Join today and experience the most exciting, intuitive, and fun platform of poker. Connect with players worldwide in the Gold Lobby or create and customize your own club for your friends. Be the boss or step straight into the action on ready-to-play tables. It's up to you. Whether you prefer the classic game of Hold'em or Bomb Pots at Double Board Omaha, just pick one of Poker Bros' unique and stylish avatars. Sit down and play the game you want, just how you want it. Poker Bros. Play your way.
So add to the list of your resume of not only tournament director,
yes,
but just flow job enthusiast.
Yes.
Off the cuff.
Yes. I don't want to directly compare myself to Eminem from 8 Mile. But
but you ghostwrited Rap God for him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, some of his freestyles, I was in his ear also freestyling, just looking at the room. Like saying that Clarence parents
yes, had a real good marriage.
That was me. That was me. That was good, Hammer. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. John Montgomery. Hey, welcome. Team Bros.
Looks like we got some action here. Andrew, I think this might be the first time he's 3-bet this session. I don't remember what he did with the 2-8s. I think he opened and got flatted.
Yeah. I said yeah like I was sure, but yeah. I had already committed to yeah, like I don't remember him 3-betting either, and then you said something else. I just went, I don't, just in case we're wrong. Oh, there's a Poker Bros patch right there. Look at that.
I wonder if right now Ben was hoping that Andrew had like send less bigs, and he could just like 4-bet back raise and just get Jason's hand out of there. But like I said, Andrew has not been very active.
10 Jack deuce, 2 clubs. Got shot for Ben. Jason with the best hand that we could see. Andrew moves all in here. Andrew got ace-ace, says Logan. I'm going to trust his judgment here. Logan with a deep run in this tournament. I feel like Rabbit, not Eminem. On to the next cipher, says Logan.
On to the next cipher.
Best believe somebody's paying the Pied Piper. That's
no one would ever believe that we actually don't have anything in front of us.
I know.
Oh, all in. Full.
Fold. Yep, he ripped it and won. I think Logan's read is probably pretty close.
I might be a little contrarian and say king.
Yeah.
Only because somebody had an ace blocker, all these analytical guys.
Oh, yeah. It's
you
tough.
know.
Tough to have blockers and that hand.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like we've seen aces versus aces at this final table.
No, not more than once.
That's true. Oh, yeah, we did see it, but it was only once. Hammer is the best TD in the industry, not to mention he looks great in a cowboy hat. I will fully agree with at least one of those statements. And I'm gonna leave it.
Let y'all choose.
I'm gonna leave it up to you to figure out which one I believe. Oh, here's some. Speaking of queens, Nick with 2 red queens raises it up. Words are hard. Raises it up here to 100,000. Pretty safe looking board for 2 queens. Can't see Jorge's hand. Nick with the over pair.
Got some action here. All right, let's take a gander. What do you think Jorge's got here?
Well, Nick has the 2 red queens, and 6 of spades comes off on the turn. We saw him fold pretty quickly when he had the 2 10s and an overcard came, and it was similar spot, called, and then facing a bet. Looks like it went...
Yeah, I think... Oh. I
did call. Okay.
I thought this hand was over.
I would say either a really strong draw or like a jack with a spade in his hand.
Jack king with the king of spades.
Feels like something like that is in his range. I think much stronger than that. We would have seen something more by now, but he could very well have a 2-pair type of hand that slows down a little bit because of the flush draw, but I believe if I were Nick in this spot, I would find a bet for value here. Possibly just get called by aces and say nice hand, but...
Now, if somebody wanted...
Check. I think it went check, bet, call, right?
Queen looks to have been good.
I don't see that. Hold on 1 second.
Sorry, guys. I just cannot stop swearing.
Yeah. All these are for the curse words coming out of Chris's mouth. Flip phone. This means that we're programming the cards back in. We're on the 10 of diamonds. I could see it on the screen. Almost done. We just got to get through the clubs. That's not the live action. That's the cards that they're programming. They have to go through the entire deck.
So you're saying that noise probably happened exactly 52 times?
It happened exactly 52 times, yeah. Hammer, the club should be first. That's what your mistake is.
Man's got a point. Clubs, diamond, heart, spades, bro.
Fair. Firm but fair. Firm but fair.
And in a hand that we have not seen at all today, 2 queens.
Yeah. James is going to
Jason does not want Carol in this tournament anymore, so he might be looking this 24 big blind up and praying to be flipping.
All in. For 1 point. And a call. Okay.
And 1-9 has already been mucked. So, dire straits for Jason.
10, 10, 6.
It's never easy. Of course, it was coming a 7 or an 8. Just every time it's coming a 7 or an 8.
And the queens are going to hold.
And a much needed double for Carol.
The full double for James Carroll. Once again, brought to you by Ray Henson.
Ray Henson,
Yep.
Ray @_Henson with the full double. And James right back at it with the ace king here. He's got to be thinking, wow, 2 queens, ace king, is this real life?
Yeah. As you could tell by the obviously excited expression on his face.
That is so easy to read.
You just double up in a tournament. You're playing for $455,000, and then you can just become statuesque. 3 bets, the ace king. Yeah, that's momentum is real in poker. Short stack over here, Jorge with only 45 bigs.
How's he going to survive?
Easy fold, says all cap.
45 bigs. It's the smallest stack. And another big hand for Andrew here, as we will be seeing him, as I was going to say, call very quickly. Welcome to the booth. Hold a meeting. Day Ross, say hello to the people.
I'll even turn the mic on.
Yes. Top 2 versus a gutter and a backdoor flush draw. We will be seeing some chips coming to the spot.
Andrew's not going to back down from that.
Pretty fortunate that the sizing can be so small in this flop because Andrew elected to try and limp raise here. So maybe lose a little bit less chips than he would have initially. Benjamin checking again, trying to induce another bet here out of Andrew.
Andrew didn't go with the hand all the way up onto the shoulder, so he's not the standard poker player.
Standard, yeah. It's all the way up there.
Cross
near
your body.
Collarbone, yeah. Very good read, Dan.
I think that means we're done with the hand. Now he's up high.
Yep.
He may be back in the hand. Yep. That got 175 from him.
Other way around. Never mind. Ignore me. Raised it up. He finally put some chips in there. Now he's wondering how many chips he could have lost, how many he could have saved. But not a small bet. He's got to be worried if he even makes a pair, is he going to be good? We know that he's not.
And the only thing he can do here is rep the hand that someone else has.
That's always the worst, when you try to tell a story and then they're the ones living it in real life. Pretty sizable pot here. Elects to make a great fold here.
That you look at it and go, oh yeah, now that the cards are face up, that's an easy fold.
Yeah,
You know,
but no,
no.
it's not.
And I'm going to do a shout out over to the Twitch chat.
Yeah,
Because that text looks vaguely familiar to me.
go for it.
We got here, what, 3.5 years ago? Or the 1st of March, whatever that was.
One of the two, whichever one was furthest.
So a shout out to Reese's friend Joy in the chat.
Yes.
Reese's friend Joy.
Shout out, Joy.
And if I'm not mistaken, that is bringing us up to a color up.
Oh, very nice.
All right.
I like it. 11-minute break.
Hey, he's losing hair. Tell Joy I need help. I'm losing hair, man.
So now you get to see the miracle of software and putting something together. You're seeing live what it takes to do a live stream.
It is a lot of fun.
We got Reese on the action tracker, dealers counting down the stacks, and DJ is going to be coming on the side doing a color up to introduce. Could it be?
No, don't tell me.
Are we getting? I'm colorblind, so are they lime green or are they offensive green?
We're gonna go with lime green.
Okay, we're getting offensive green 500,000 chips in play pretty soon here.
They are pretty.
Yeah, I'll take
They
your word for
are
it.
pretty.
Wait, Joy just claimed she's picking Reese up tomorrow. Oh wait, now she corrects and says it's me. Okay. I'm a little worried. Reese is looking over my shoulder going, why is your wife picking me up from the airport?
I was more concerned that she was in town and I didn't get to see her. And
Yeah,
like-
we're not going there because I don't want to get hurt.
fair enough. So, bringing down these stacks, and we'll be getting back to the action here in about 10 minutes. What's up in the Twitchverse and Facebook and YouTube? Holler at us.
Yeah, let's see what you got going on in the chat. We've had a blast here. Ryan Lucchese, Haley Hinson, and myself. For all of 21, I was the one doing all of the tournament coverage here.
Mm-hmm.
Hammer said, let's bring an entire team in. So, Haley Hintz from Poker.org, she was former editor of Poker News.
Nice.
One of the best investigative reporters in the game. And Ryan Lucchese, who's been doing tournament reporting for about 15 years now, right now with World Poker Tour.
Oh,
and they've
awesome.
both been here since cards went in the air for Event 1.
Yes, and we've had a lot of fun.
3-week grind of it. Ryan says it's day 22 of Groundhog Day.
Yes.
He keeps waking up in the same poker room, which makes me worry about what he's doing when he leaves.
That is very fair. But we've all had a good time. New friendships born.
Well, and they've had an opportunity to experience what feeling like family is like when you're traveling.
This is one of the best environments you're ever going to find. That is for sure.
And, all right, we see the infamous Al Canhang saying shots with Lou Crazy on the stream.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I don't want you to get upset about this, sir, but for the last 9 days, when Ryan has walked into the room, one of the players has opened a tab for him to close out when the bar closes. to make sure that Ryan enjoys his time here at Prime Social, which he refers to as putting the social in Prime.
Yes, absolutely. I've spent a lot of time here just hanging out. Also not having a bad time. That is for sure.
Well, and they both said the one thing, which is being here for 3 weeks, every person who comes here on a regular basis, from players to the staff, have treated them like family.
As it should be.
You know. So we really appreciate it. So from the three of us, thank you to everybody watching in on the stream who came here. Thank you to the dealers and the staff here. We've had a fantastic time and can't wait to get back. We're all heading out tomorrow, and we're all looking at the weather reports, realizing that as our cars leave for the airport, thunderstorms. So if you're in an electric car in a thunderstorm, are you, like, basically screwed?
Nah,
Okay.
I mean, by that point, we could either have a blizzard, it could be 102 out,
Hey,
you know,
cool.
like the weather here. You can't trust the weatherman in Houston, Texas.
As long as we can trust the steak tikka over at Himalaya, we're good.
Is dinner at Himalaya tonight?
Fielder and Jan Pelton texted me photos of lunch at Himalaya, and I tried to bite them
Yeah, I don't blame you.
through the phone.
Don't blame you.
But it's their first trip there, so they were okay.
Good old Himalaya spot.
So if stream time ends and the doors are still open there, we'll be heading that direction.
That's a nice pipe dream.
Yeah, we know better.
We know better. Once cards back in the air, we'll get chip stacks back up, but I'm pretty sure the shortest stack, who is in major trouble, only has 45 big blinds.
That's all.
So,
Okay, so if they want advanced poker math, okay, I don't give this out very often.
I'll keep
Right.
it a secret with 200 of our friends.
Okay, I appreciate it. If you're playing a 4-figure buy-in poker tournament, multiple starting flights, there's a way to find out when the tournament ends. Once reg closes, the total number of chips in play. Okay?
Done.
Look at when you were down to 100 total big blinds.
Done.
You're typically, at that point, playing the final level of the tournament.
Oh. Done.
Okay. Now, if you're heads up and you have 50 bigs, you think you're in a pretty good place. If all you two do that level is maintain your stacks, you both have 33 bigs the next level.
Right.
Okay. You're going to run out of chips in the next hour. And playing heads up, those hands move so fast. And typically when you get heads up,
Well,
you're not heads up with even stacks. Somebody's got a 3 or a 4 or a 5-1 lead.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing the final hour. Unless we get something here where somebody gets aces against kings 3 times and we're out of here at 8 o'clock. But for a production of putting on an event, a team coming in, building a live stream platform, getting ready to go, once reg closes, I can tell a production team, you're breaking down between X and X o'clock. You're going to break down between 9 and 10 o'clock at night, 11 and midnight, 4 to 5 p.m., whatever it is. When 100 big blinds hits, the production team starts packing up because they're ready. They're known it's time to break the set down.
Dan Ross showing why he's been doing this with Prime Social and so many others for so many years.
I've been doing it. I mean, do you know when I started doing this, I had a head of hair like yours?
Easy now.
I never had the beard. Okay.
Fair enough.
Completely jealous about the beard. And I do agree that Joy says we need to add, buyacurry.com instead of buyacoffee.com.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Shout out.
I do, as I look up at that, had a favorite place in Victoria, BC called Curry in a Hurry.
The best.
Lunch stop. Fast curry.
Better than slow curry.
Ooh, no slow curry. Or Steph Curry.
All the
So
curries.
as you're looking at that, so we look at it for this tournament. If you hit that mark, level 31, is the first level after, so that's level 32, you're under 100 big blinds.
Gotcha.
So we looked at that Sunday morning, and knew Tuesday night that we probably had a 10-hour final day. Was what we anticipated.
Not too shabby.
Not bad at all. So we're looking at most likely.
I mean, we're playing for something so small that maybe it could have gone faster.
It's only 450,000.
Yeah,
right.
You know, I wish they'd stop taking this thing so seriously, but
yeah. Remember when that used to be multiple houses instead of just one? Like 6 months ago?
They attempted it. But
yeah, the day before the pandemic hit. So the anticipation in the house was we had roughly a 10-hour production day. That's me taking the final winner's photo somewhere around 10 hours after we kicked everything off.
Very nice. Coming up on 2 minutes left in this break, we'll get cards back in the air. Maybe some coffee. Maybe I'll see if Luke Crazy wants a shot. I don't know.
I do know, and I can't type verified, but I can verify that it is Crawford Bach O'Clock from Luke Crazy.
Bach O'Clock. That is a very verified statement.
The house goes verified. Producer Josh, who every poker room I have been in the country, has a version of Producer Josh. Every business you go into, the business you own, everybody has. You walk in and there's one person who, no matter what is taking place, you go, all right, go find Josh. But whatever it is that happens.
We have the best version of Josh.
We have the real Josh.
We have the real Josh.
But the places you work are like something happens and you can't figure out what to do. There's one person you can always turn to and go, okay, that person can figure it out. That's Producer Josh. If it's electrical, if it's air conditioning, if it's chairs, if it's cards, if it's beer.
Crawford Bach O'Clock.
Crawford Bach O'Clock.
I do like that saying. I've never heard that before.
And Joy's recommending that we all get Crawford Bach O'Clock t-shirts. I think we need ones for here that say putting the social in prime.
It's a good one.
And Ryan Lucchese wants a percentage of the sales for every one of those shirts. And he will turn around and put it back into Crawford Bach O'Clock. So it's a wash.
They help him. He helps, everyone wins in that situation.
Coming soon to the YouTube merch store.
You're a Shopify store.
Verifying chip stacks. And this is what we were talking about earlier. Why Poker Alice is such a great tool. As you can see, he is entering in each player's chip stacks. So for those that cannot watch and listen to this amazing top one-of-one commentary that we've had today,
so
they can go online.
The infamous Alcan Hang, who is actually at Seminole Hard Rock right now with nice. Jordan Cutter.
Love
that guy. And has the updates going for the entire series there. We have an advantage over him, thanks to the Poker Atlas system. So he's looking at the tablet right there that says Table 5. All those individual squares that you see around there, that's the picture of the player with their first name, last initial, and their active chip count.
Just imagine not being able to use that system.
So, one, that helps the dealers. So let's say a table breaks and a player comes over, starts to sit down, and player sits down and can look and realize, sorry, sir, you've come to the wrong table.
Wrong table.
Because it's not your picture, it's not your name. They get assigned to the seat. They're able to track it. From the back end, what the reporters like the infamous Alcan Hang, Luke Crazy, and the like get is that information from the tablets goes straight to their computers to show what the active chip counts are for the players, where they are in the tournament. You no longer have to walk around, tap somebody on the shoulder and say, excuse me, can you spell your name for me? And can I get your chip count? And how many different ways do you spell Smith? Is it with a Y? Is there a Q in there?
Nothing is worse feeling for someone whenever they get the accidental. So how did you lose that hand, and would you want your name in there, or?
Yeah, I mean, from a reporter standpoint, okay, you want to get everybody's name in there, but you see somebody who just took a vicious beat, and you realize you don't know that person. You haven't seen them out on the tour before. Do you really want to have to tap them on the shoulder and say, "Excuse me, can you spell your name for me for the blog?" No, you just lost 85% of your stack to 8-3 off. You really don't want to talk. But we can help tell people the story of what's going on in the tournament without having to bother the players.
No, it's fantastic.
And
Poker Alice is the best out there.
And it's one of the things that just drives people like me nuts. I don't want to have to walk up to a player, tap them on the shoulder, and then, not only that, but hear a name and go, "Oh, that name could be spelled 15 different ways. Can you spell your name for me?" No. I don't want to have to go there.
Looks like cards are about to be back up in the air. Looks like we're playing 30-60. Look how beautiful that card Prime logo is.
Ooh.
These felts really are gorgeous.
Okay, the felts are gorgeous. Coolcutcards.com.
Oh,
There's a new one we got to get.
Crawford Baka Clock.
CrawfordBachClock.org.
I agree.
Or dot brewery? I don't know. We'll have to work on that one.
Whenever we talk to them about sponsorships, we'll get exactly what they want on there.
It would look good on there.
I think so.
We've got to get Luna Pizzeria on here. With the amount of money that people spend at Luna Pizzeria every Monday,
Facts.
we'd just call it a wash.
Really good. All right, here we go. We're playing 3660. What level are we at here? Let's see. Level 25.
So, if you recall, we were talking about the potential that we're at 100 big blinds 7 levels from now. Okay?
Yes.
Now, if we're heads up in level 28 or 29,
it'll go much faster.
we're playing 30-minute levels. Okay. But level 31, we're talking about 100 big blinds. That's why you're so deep right now. Quite often in a tournament like this, slip it in real quick, we're just getting to the final table at level 25. The production would just be starting up. So we got to the final table fast.
Right.
Which means we're going to be here a while.
And with so much up top, there's always a possibility. I mean, this is a pretty star-studded final 6 here, but you could definitely see some ICM stuff happen.
You can. And now, see, 6-handed, the hands are going to move quicker. We got here faster. Okay? So now that 100 big blind mark becomes the ceiling. You likely don't go past that. You definitely can wrap that up much earlier because you're going to see so many hands, and you're not having a situation here, not taking anything against a $500 buy-in tournament or the like, but smaller buy-in tournaments, you're going to see players raise and call. You're going to see a lot more pre-flop action here. 6-handed, when you see a 4-bet, that's a substantial amount of somebody's stack. So the chips are going to fly faster here. It brings a tournament it brings this down to short-handed play much faster. And when you get jacks, it has a tendency to do that.
Yeah. Nicholas upset, probably not getting any action here, but he'll be okay just taking out the... Oh, did we move some players around to different spots to make it more... so they have more room? Yes. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. I was like, there was no one in the 5 seat a minute ago, but Nicholas was all the way in the 3 seat. Just on break, we moved people over.
So producer Josh gave this a 6-handed layout now. Pulled a couple chairs out of the way, moved the players around so they have some elbow room, balanced the table, balanced the cameras, because he's producer Josh.
Because he's awesome. Now there's a little bit of space between Carol and his neighbor when they play every single pot together. And a raise that will definitely be getting called here by closing action. Minimum a call. I'm assuming it's going to be a call. And off to the races. It's not often you get the exact 50-50 in the percentages before the flop.
And not exactly a flop you like to see with fours.
No, there's definitely a lot better flops. Benjamin going and taking the aggressive route here, as he should. He had the betting lead pre.
And James did not want to let those go.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to get through more times than not.
Yeah.
But you don't just want to start folding pairs in a six-handed game.
No. You look, and you're assuming. Your read is, okay, person's coming in with paint. Opening with paint, you see 2 paint on the board. You've got a baby pair, you're in a bad place. You're bordering on being in a world of hurt right there.
Ace Johnny going to be back-to-back races for Benjamin versus another Ace Johnny.
Benjamin just, okay, he makes it $1.25.
I still see Andrew's cards there. What happened? A lot of times, the more aggressive player in this spot is going to end up winning this pot. I think we're going to see a 3-bet, and we do.
It goes fairly light 3, just goes 280. That give Benjamin an opportunity to come back over the top?
Yeah, with his stack size for sure, but also he knows that Andrew shouldn't be 3-betting lights with 30 big blinds effective behind either. So we
That
are
merely
going
gets
to
the call.
The cautious route. And if this thing just like ends up being a chop for some reason, like I just hope it becomes ace jack just so we can see them get all excited. Ace 8-8. Gotta get some chips in here for sure. The cautious plays coming in so deep. I think Andrew checked back to try and get a bet out of the turn.
Right.
And I'm kind of shocked that he checked turn there. I'm assuming he's going back call. Betting a quick call, I'm sure. And let's chop it up, boys.
Yeah.
That hand's no good.
And that was pretty quick for Andrew. Andrew doesn't have a tendency to act fast. He knew that. He was pretty comfortable with that chopping down.
I think he was trying to induce a bet on the river, and then it came the double pair with the spades, and he said, "Okay, we'll just
We'll shut
I like
this.
to call."
Yeah, I'm good shutting this down right here. So everyone with a 6-figure payout after the next elimination.
We have deemed this pay jumped the Rolex Submarine Watch pay jump because that's about what it costs. For I think it's about a 30K pay jump here. Somewhere in there, 30K.
So we're just over the Hewlett 40th anniversary watch being presented to the winner.
We should have done that. We instead we just went with the Honda Civic. We're going to clip it and send it to those guys for the next series, and then figure out what the differences are going forward, and try and lure those guys in the pay jump.
I like the way you
arena.
think. Always marketing the event.
I mean, this is the last day of a 19-day series.
That's a lot of exposure on the felt.
It's a lot. It's a lot of time. but it was a good time.
Flat with ace-9.
Yeah, no shock.
Looking at 4s.
Yeah. If the 4 of diamonds comes. King 5-7. Been a while since Jason just check raised. Oh, that's a turn he wanted to see for sure.
He wants
Check
to
call
see
the
it.
flop.
And 4s doesn't think they're really hurting too bad there.
That's definitely a good turn for the 2 4s.
Yeah.
Jorge might just be trying to blow him off this hand here. Maybe blow him off a 7.
Got to find out where you're at.
Oh, I was kidding about the 4 diamonds before, but if the 4 diamonds comes now, that would
That's not pretty.
That would spell disaster. It's a really good card for 2 4s to get checked down value. Because I can't imagine he fires another one.
No.
And he's going to see the good news. This is a really, really big pot for 2 4s to win right here in that fashion. Especially against a guy like Jason who likes to make people fold.
Yeah, you have 2 4s, you picked up 10 bigs.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You picked up 5 from your opponent, excuse me. The question in the chat, that's why you don't see the players with their mobile devices at the table. Now, this isn't like other locations. There are venues, there are poker tours where when you make a streamed final table, you hand your mobile device to security and you get it back when you are no longer in the event.
I'd say this is a pretty good excuse to not have your phone for a while.
Right. You know, focus on bringing home roughly $500,000 rather than checking to see who just blew you up on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
However, I'm gonna go back to that after this hand because we can get some action here between Ben and James.
Oh, I'm sorry that we have to do this without Justin here, but we have a flop that is a top sushi
The
flop.
top sushi, top.
The top sushi, top. The top pair, top kicker brought to you by Top Sushi.
You got it.
Oh no, he's the off the cuff guy.
Okay.
All I know is that it's really good.
We're within walking distance of Top Sushi, one of your best sushi restaurants here in the Houston area.
It's really good.
Located just down the street from Prime Poker on Westheimer.
They helped out with parking for this event. Top notch guys and gals over there.
Wander in and go omakase.
Oh, makase. 3 8s. So do we add in a top for when you have 3 of a kind and top kicker?
Top.
Top sushi. Top sushi, top. Benjamin getting sneaky here. Praying that James finds a bet or a king. Or almost all the 8s. James might be thinking about going for thin value here. He wanted to.
He does not want to check that.
He really didn't. He's so glad he did now.
Okay, real quick. Seeing a question in the chat about players getting information about hands because there's a stream. On first break, it was really fun.
What is going on?
Mike just went live. Somewhere in the room.
Hold on, guys. Little technical difficulties here.
Just for a moment. In our headsets, we're getting all the sound from the mics in the room.
Don't worry. This is just as bad at us as it is for y'all. Can y'all hear a mic out there? Can someone verify that?
Yeah. We're hearing it on our end. If you're in the chat through our headsets, okay, they don't hear it. So it's on our end. We're suddenly picking up all of the room chat. We're picking up an overhead mic. So producer Josh took care of it on the stream end and immediately took care of it. And we're now completely dead. We have no sound at all. Okay. As long as you can hear us.
Yeah.
All right.
We don't need to hear each other.
We went quiet because we were letting producer Josh take care of the sound issue that popped up there. So we're back in this now. But what we were talking about is on first break, we're showing the stream away from the live stream table, so people who are playing in the 3K6 Max, in the 1700 bounty, in the cash games, can watch the stream the same way y'all are watching it on Twitch. The players went on break, and they gathered around one of the monitors watching it, and they started asking each other back and forth, "Hey, I didn't think you had that hand here. Why'd you play that? What were you doing here?" And they were actually laughing and having a good time on first break, talking with one another about how the different hands they faced. It was fun to watch.
Can y'all hear us out there, Twitchverse and Facebook?
Okay.
Let us know.
And we're getting in. So we're hearing now that. Okay, they can hear us. Good. And we're back to about normal levels. All right. That's as we're adjusting our mics here to what's taking place. And Jason Daly's deciding it is Baka Clock, the Corona version.
Nice. I love it when people relax and just have a final table beer. Yeah, exactly.
You know, and granted, okay, we're playing for good money here, but also realizing, what was the first word I used there? Play. Okay. You're playing right now.
We're playing for a lot.
Okay? If you can't have fun when you play, we missed something along the way when y'all were growing up.
Jason,
like Jason's having fun right now. He got a beer and he got jacks.
Hell yeah.
Hello there. Okay.
Oh boy. Now we got some action.
We could have somebody in a world of hurt in this one.
Depends on how many bets they want to put in pre here. These two have been tangling it up all day. Ben should get out of this pretty unscathed.
Yeah, because James not likely to just flat here with Ace King. So now that I said that he will? No, of course not. And now you say that James and Jason they've been dancing all day.
They have been dancing all day. Even when James was a little bit shorter, was not shy from playing pots with them. But I can't imagine that this doesn't get 4-bet shoved.
And you could see Jason's body language there. It was like, I'm not going anywhere.
What do you make it, 1.4? 1.4.
Yep. That gets threes out of the way, and here we're going to get this all in.
We're just gambling for it.
Yep. So
like
three on the turn.
Only 455,000 first. Let's just flip. Yeah. I love it.
Chris, 3 on the turn.
Oh no, not all that saltiness.
It's me. Always a sweat.
Big flip. Jacks versus Ace King. Really good flop for 2 jacks, especially with having 2 hearts out there. He can turn him dead with the 10. Now he's just fading 6 outs for all the chippies. King on the river. And James is going to survive. There is nothing that is more heart pounding than smashing that 6-outer on the river.
Okay. Because in the back of your mind, you're Jason, and you're counting 9.5 million chips in front of you, and thinking, okay, they're not making it to level 31.
Thinking about the Mirage.
That one hurt. Of course, if you're here cheering for James, you're looking, going, yeah, we got this.
Yeah, never a doubt.
We were good.
Never
we
a
were
doubt.
good all the way through.
So as they do some accounting here, we have another top sushi moment. Top pair, top
He
picker.
went top for the, and you do notice top sushi is in the top on the felt, right?
Yeah, that was a big flip. You are right, Keefe _.
Actually, I'm watching this. I think I was on the felt for James Carroll's first big take. Now, granted, and it was a big one, winning $1.5 million, taking down Bay 101 Shooting Star a number of years ago. That was a fun event. $10,000 buy-in, $10,000 bounties on one pro per table. And James took down the whole thing for a 1.5 up top.
It's a lot. Andrew going to put in a race here in the cutoff, I'm sure. James gets to take a hand off.
And you know he's not a fan of that. It's like, I just won the chips. Let's keep it rolling. Give me something to play.
And Jason's going to like that flop after he lost a big one. It's not easy to flop top pair with a 6-8. But we were never not defending in this spot. Goes check. Now a straight draw.
Yeah, first axe, got to make a play there.
I talk about.
Everyone thank Dan Ross for stepping in there.
Dano, the Mano. Did the sound change?
We just were switching around mics and stuff like that. Bring in the real Justin Hammer, Texas Hammer.
How we doing?
All the hammers back into the booth.
What'd I miss? Has Jason played a hand yet?
In a shocking development, you just missed a top sushi moment.
Oh man!
For all the chips.
That's the part I look forward to most on these streams.
Where
top sushi.
2 jacks for ace king, and it went Carroll's way.
Oh, 5.5 or 5.2 million.
Yes, and it did not go Jason's way.
What place did Viet Vo place? 9th place. Was the first elimination at the final table. There's a look at the payouts. Oh, is this the beer level?
It is the beer level. He paid for it right before he looked down to 2 jacks and got all the chips into the middle.
Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. Jason 3 bets the king 3. Nope. Doesn't do that.
JK.
Andrew has the shortest stack at 30 big blinds. How many KOs did Raymond get in the 1.7K? At least one.
I want to say the answer is 3. But don't quote me on that. Or do. It doesn't matter. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Ray got, and I quote, Chris, 3. 3. James is a spitting image of Australian cricketer Stuart McGill. Do yourselves a favor and look him up. LOL.
I have fallen for worse traps than this.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah, you're right. He definitely looks like famed Australian cricketer Stuart McGill. Oh, I don't need to look it up. I know.
You got me. Top pair for Carol after a big double up. Probably the end of this hand.
Why does every picture of someone playing cricket just make it look like they're saying, look what I got? Is that just me?
I think that's just you.
Oh. What? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's show it.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Look what I got.
Look what I got. I forgot we had the ability to do that.
No, that's fun. You really should have never shown me that we could do that.
Oh, yeah. But I'm all for having a million tabs, but you got to close some of them if we're going to be sharing it with our audience. At least your inbox.
So you did miss 2 top sushis.
All right, we'll get another one. Top Sushi, proud sponsor of Prime Social. You should definitely go get some Top Sushi, especially when someone gets
beyond
top.
that. Somebody managed to make 3 of a kind with Top Kicker. So
Top.
top sushi.
Whoa.
Easy.
That's a lot of top.
It's a lot of tops. Payouts posted on the screen.
Seatbelts. We got a long night ahead of us. I went and got some coffee.
Yeah, thanks. I don't want you.
Do you want some? No, I'll share.
Over here, holding down the fort.
Thank you for holding down the fort.
Thank Dan Ross for coming in here. I was going to drown by myself.
Part of why I knew I could finish up what I needed to do was because Dan Ross was in here. Dan the man, Holda Media Dan. Speaking of coffee, you could buy him a coffee at...
Whoa. Is it at Ace?
Buy me a coffee. /Holda Media Dan. Ben with 2... Oh, right there. All you have to do is type in exclamation point Dano?
And James is going to see how sticky he wants to be, but
Not very.
I'll let it go.
Every once in a while, I think that people are taking a long time just because they don't want to give away like the strength or lack thereof of whatever hand they raised or whatever.
Oh, no doubt.
I really think that James just has it in him to consider every move, no matter how sure he is of it before he does it, which is something sometimes you get tilted or you know what you're going to do, so you just snap do it, or you don't think about it. I think having that ability to just take a beat before doing anything, I think that's a good quality to have, especially the way he does it. He doesn't take a really long time. He just takes a beat, thinks about it, and then does it. Brandon Moore says we need Benny Glazier on the mic. Is Benny here? I mean, in the room now. Benny's been here all week.
We do love some Benny.
Benny in the chat.
One of the guys a part of the cursed group chat.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got second to Sonny.
And second in Aruba. He was one of the guys that's where the curse originated.
Curse to constantly be winning money in poker tournaments.
That's the worst.
I wish I was cursed enough to get second. If they're cursed getting second, what am I to just not cashing everything? DT just subscribed. DT. We got King Knight of Hearts versus 9-4 of Spades here. James thinking about something here. He continues for 150,000. Gets raised.
Now we're playing poker.
Yeah. Probably feels like that flop missed a decent chunk of his range, and that this move will work a decent amount of the time, and he is correct here. James is the chip leader.
Yeah, it was a pretty healthy pot that they played.
That'll do it. Playing 30, 60, 60 for another 30 minutes. You can get a glimpse of the clock right there. Poker Atlas has the ability to put the clock on there or the table information. Pretty sweet. Poker Atlas, proud sponsor of Prime Social and the Texas Poker Championship. You can see their logo right there. All of our tournaments are run through the Poker Atlas software. Gives us the ability to give up-to-the-minute chip count updates. Gives you the ability to check out the clock.
I wish,
You wish?
all tournaments everywhere.
I gave such exemplary chip count updates.
So good. So good that we want it seen everywhere.
Yeah. I think they could do it.
Take over the world, baby.
It really helps to have the software as we see a bet and a fold. Jason folds. Nick wins the pot with Jack High. Good bet there. VPIP. Jason with 41%. That story checks out.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're a little bit off. It's got to be higher.
It's got to be higher. Feels a little bit on the low side. Commentary volume still very low.
I think it's low on Twitch and fine elsewhere because we've gotten some feedback.
Some say we're too loud?
Same as before.
Oh, I see. Augustine wants to know the chip count. It'll pop up if you actually look at every player, that little white box or gray box. I'm not sure what it looks like. It'll show how many chips everyone has, and then in between hands, they'll show a chip count of everybody. So any particular player you want to see, you can look right there. So right here, Jorge has ace, queen, and diamonds. 2.8 million to start the hand, raises to 125,000. So basically a min click.
And the classic defend.
With queen, jack.
King 9-3. Nick flopping a gutter here. Jorge not slopping down, slowing down.
He's not slopping down either. He is
Neither or.
not slowing or slopping. It's good on Twitch now, says Hero. OMG, the River Donk. Is it the volume on your phone or your computer? If someone else is having problems with the volume, let me know.
We got a check raise from Nick here, and
Jorge calls.
Jorge continuing in position. I think we're past the stage of filling each other out, and we're just ready for some bloodshed.
Yeah. These players have been playing for 4 days. Many of them have definitely been playing together. They have a feel for how the other one plays. Nick probably realizes now that betting is the only way to win the pot. Trying to figure out what kind of hand can call the check raise that he could get to fold with a river bet. Jorge happens to have one of those hands. Feel like a big river bet would probably get through here. But decides to wave the white flag. Jorge's going to go for the old bluff with the best hand.
Yeah. He's trying to make sure he gets a 9 to fold just in case.
I was going to say, a raise there would have been pretty
filthy.
Yeah, pretty filthy.
A lot of people would have been content just checking back ace high there and praying.
Yeah.
He wanted to make sure he got some 9s and 3s or some sort of weird 6 to fold.
Oh, hero value is Benny?
Yeah.
Oh. I think I'm the one who hasn't figured it out yet.
Figured what out?
That hero value is Benny.
Oh, no, I figured it out. I figured it out whenever you said I'll come say hey. There was about 10 people that I played that ridiculous high-low game with, but...
what was ridiculous about it? Just a standard,
just
big
a
O.
standard live 160
5,
zone, 80 zone.
10, 20, 40, 80. Pot limit, 160, yeah. What happens when you put on a $160 straddle in a big O game?
Whoever has it on is going to see a flop when someone inevitably makes it 580 to go or whatever it was. And then a lot of times
just hope to flop a
they
pair.
show they show what the 10 jack 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 queen looks like sometimes.
10-7 of diamonds, a flush draw and 2 overs for James here. Pair of threes is actually still good right now for Ben. Wearing that Poker Bros patch.
We have seen a lot of pocket pairs, but very little sets, which I know sounds like a really not intelligent thing to say because it's hard to make a set. But I feel like we're under average of what we should have seen so far.
There was the set of fours that Nick flopped against James Kings. That's the only one I remember.
I think that was it.
Yeah. I feel like we should give a shout out to Bedrock City Comic Company, sponsor of our Player of the Series promotion.
I would love to talk about that Player of the Series promotion again.
We had a Player of the Series. It was for the prelims. This one was different than how we did it in the past. It was to win your way into this main event, actually. The top 2 in the Player of the Series standings got an entry into the $5,300 main. That was provided and brought to you by Bedrock City Comic Company. They are a local comic book store here with locations throughout the Houston area. Richard, who owns Bedrock City Comic Company, is a regular player here at Prime Social. He enjoys the tournaments and what they provide to the community and the poker community specifically and wanted to be a part of that, so he sponsored the Player of the Series promotion. He is a friend of Prime, a friend of poker, and just an all-around good dude. And if you want to support those who support the poker community, check out bedrockcitycomic.com or visit one of their many locations here in Houston. But you can go to their website from anywhere.
Anywhere.
Yeah, you could be in Austin and visit the website if you want. You could be in like all the way over in like Sugarland, and you can check out the
all
website.
The way over in Sugarland.
Yeah, you can.
So just to catch you guys up on this hand, James actually opened this hand and Ben decided to flat, getting a little tricky, and then he was tricky again on the 6-high flop, and decided to check call a turn, and now he has the third nut flush draw and 2 jacks and an aggressive player betting. I cannot imagine we see a fold here.
Anyway, for all your comic book needs, or just comic company needs, visit bedrockcitycomiccomany.com. or one of their many locations throughout the greater Houston area. Scene. Flush gets there. So far, James has raised and then bet every street. See what he does here on the river.
So far, he has checked back a lot of these still opportunities, and it pains him every time. This pot kind of got up there, and he might be thinking, this is one that's worth fighting for. Just deciding if he wants to pull the trigger.
Dat Boy from 23, thanks for the follow. Thanks for joining us here on this stream as we see what James decides to do here. 1.5 million in the pot.
We might see like a $900,000 bet here. And now he might be thinking, have I taken too long? Yeah.
Yeah.
and surrenders.
Wadupio, thanks for the follow. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Appreciate having you here. Keep the follows coming. Texas Longhorn guy, Richard? Yes. Wait, I think so. Lucrazy is a big comic nerd. Yeah, you could take the word comic out of there, but yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. What's up, Al? Can't hang. My man, thanks for being a part of here. Being a part of here. Part of the stream. Exquisite Timepieces, in case you didn't know yet, they provided the winner of this event with a watch, a Hublot. A Hublot.
40 millimeter.
40 millimeter. 40th anniversary classic Hublot. This bad boy is coming in with a $25K price tag. It's worth wearing. It was donated by Exquisite Timepieces. They felt like the biggest tournament in the history of Texas poker deserved a grand prize worthy of such a tournament, and they provided it. This does not come out of the prize pool. It was added by Exquisite Timepieces. Once again, they have lots of options, not just the greatest in luxury, which they do have. They have Rolex. They have Hublot, Seiko, all the watches. That one that Jorge's wearing, they probably have that one. Whatever kind of watch you want, they have available to you. If you are looking to get an exquisite timepiece on your wrist, visit exquisitetimepieces.com. Proud sponsor of the main event.
As we move on here, we got about 18 minutes left in this level at 30, 60, 60. Nick probably going to be finding it open here. And we will see if anybody is feeling frisky. A pretty clear defend here. And we're off to the races. Smashing the flop with bottom two. James opts to check. Nick is going to have a lot of one pair of hands in his range here. Is going to check back and save some chips here. No one likes that turn. And James is going to feel like when he realizes that he had an ace in the spot that he may have lost out on some chips, but I don't blame him for checking to an under the gun or to a hijack raise.
Couldn't agree more.
Thank you, sir. puts in a bet here. Almost pot size. And let's see what Nicholas wants to do with top pair in a check down pot. And makes a very disciplined fold. It's hard to fold top pair when you open and don't get 3-bet and checks to the river.
I don't know how to do it. Not gonna lie, but that also, like we said before,
We're in the booth for a reason.
that's why we're in the booth. That's tough. Like, top pair is just so hard to get. And you're playing shorthanded, and you just know there's these spots where they have to bet anyway, so it's like... You know what? Instead of just picking something random, sponsor every page up, I think I'm just going to go to Exquisite Timepieces. I'm going to try and find a watch that represents whatever page up that we're at. Wayo!
Another. Wow. Another pocket pair. Back-to-back opens for Nicholas. Quite possibly, Andrew might think he's getting out of line here. We're getting to the just north of 20 big blind ranges. And let's see how he elects to move forward in this hand. Did he just... Oh, I think the action tracker is kind of... Oh, I see what happened here. He 3-bet. Now that the tracker is caught back up. I'm assuming he just asked Andrew how deep he was. And I don't think whenever Nick puts it in here that Andrew's going to be able to find a fold. All in, pretty quick call here, pretty standard stuff. Queen versus 9-9 for Andrew's tournament life, and he's gonna be searching for a 9 of hearts or a 9 of clubs, guys. Ooh, that 10 of clubs looks so close. River, 8 of diamonds, 2 queens hold here, and we have our 6th place finisher. It is Andrew. God, 6th place in this massive tournament. Taking home $95,570. Congratulations, Andrew. Almost a 6-figure score here at Prime Poker in Texas. And I bet right now Nick's thinking, man, I'm really glad I folded that last hand and woke up with 2 queens this hand. As we mentioned before, these page ups are getting pretty high up there. Our 5th place finisher will be taking home $125,350. So a 30K pay jump here. Well, that was a 30K pay jump. Now, 4th place is $166,420. So a $41,000 pay jump coming up. And this is where we get to the part of the tournament where you start to feel like, I mean, not that you don't feel the almost 6 figures, but you get to the 40K pay jumps. Then after that, it's, let's take a gander here, like 70, then 80, then 150. I mean, we're getting up there. We had a raise here and another standard defend. James flopping a will draw, and just a lot of the time against a big blind defend hand. Ace high is going to be the best hand anyways. Pretty standard hand here. We're just letting the tracker catch up here. 5-handed. Pretty intriguing stuff going on in this tournament. Still no one flopping or set, really. We've seen one of them. And next hand is going out. Nick likely going to be reaching for the small blind here. Should get some action from Ben, who's got plenty of chips. And we are going to see a flop. Nine ten getting a little bit of an equity break, flopping a gutter when he started with just 3 outs in his hand. In a blind versus blind spot here, there's a very good chance that he takes one off, as he does. A lot of times, the small blind will just feel like they're forced to check after getting floated here, and it gives a lot of opportunities to steal as we kind of see the situation playing out. There's, in my opinion, like if you're going to float this flop, you're just going to have to bet this turn. Let's look back and make sure we still have the 9-10 off. And I really like this bet. And it gets through. Very well hand played by Ben. And not that Nick did anything wrong. It's just so hard for you to have the best hand with ace high there after the way that it played out. And we take a look at chip counts. It's very close at the top here. Anyone's game. It's close at the bottom. They got so many chips. I'm sure one of these two hands will be opening action here, 5-handed. The A7 final fold. The King Jack is definitely putting in a raise after Carol folded. And another standard defend here. Comes a 7-4. Jason, who had the betting lead pre, is going to pretend like he has an ace here. Probably going to get looked up. Jason's very active. Jorge flops middle pair. P is also looking at a backdoor 8-high flush draw, which 5-handed you really have to take into account. And that's a card that Jorge really likes, typically. Bet. Did he go bet raise there? Let's go Jorge. Five-handed, these you're going to be seeing a lot more action. A guy's really trying to push their equity edges. Everybody at this table knows what they're doing. Nick's going to be putting in a raise here. And Jorge will not be folding, and depending on how this flop or this pre-flop action goes, we very easily could see a three-way. Yes, we will be seeing a three-way flop here. Interesting spot. I feel like if they were a little bit more shallow, this is going to sound a little weird, that if they're a little bit more shallow, it would have been a lot easier for James to put in a 3-bet and steal a lot in that spot. But no one's trying to get too out of line, especially with everyone having around the same amount of chip stacks, all bunched up at the top there. All standard stuff so far. And James thinking about getting a little frisky with a backdoor nut flush draw, backdoor straight draw. He's thinking, what's going to happen if I call and the 4 of clubs come? And that is what he's rooting for as he makes his call. Nick is rooting for a spade or anything like of that sort. It's so hard in Nick to continue this story here with 2 callers. And he's just praying that he makes a pair. And Jorge's going to win a 12 big blind pot. This should just get checked through unless James just really wants to try something here. Then Jorge's going to win a bigger pot because I don't think he can fold on the running 7s run out. Now, James did just defend big. He could have be valuing a lot of like random 10s, but I think Jorge feels like he should have been heard of earlier than this point. Could he really just have like the 7-4 and just try to take one off and make running 7s? I believe he overbet the pot. Oh, right under pot size. I didn't think James would size this big, so it makes it much tougher for Jorge to call here. And it gets through. I was off on my prediction. James wanted to try and turn some backdoor equity, and then he just said, you know what? These guys don't look like they want it. I'll go get it. Not much movement going on there on the leaderboard currently. Just over 3 minutes left before the blinds will be going up. And Nick, who has been able to open a lot of hands recently, is going to be able to open up another one. 5-handed, your ranges have to open up so much. And this might be the first, I can't remember when someone hasn't defended here, but the deuce straight was non-defendable. It's always fun when you get late in the tournament and you can just raise like 4 hands in a row, and that's always fun. And all right. I don't Jumping back into the action here. Sorry, I had to take a Chris-sponsored Michelob Ultra break. So, y'all know this chat's about to get good if we stay here for a while. As we take a look at how the chips have been moving around. Welcome. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't know. I don't have the answers in here. I am on a delay, and we've had some like mic issues and stuff like that. I'm being genuinely serious. Like I have no idea what's going on. But
it's too bad because on we're normally able to pick up the table conversations. So if that was the case, we'd just go quiet and let y'all listen in.
Yeah. Now, obviously, we're playing for a lot of money, so I can't even imagine what this is about. But
fairly animated and have called for the floor, and that's why I'm on the mic now. Is
I can see Hammer's hat. Okay,
Justin Hammer.
Okay, I knew he got called away. I did not know what it was for. So
That's a 10-gallon appearance.
that is a 10-gallon appearance.
Nobody's crying. People are questioning some sort of action that has happened in the hand and have called for the floor. So floor's taking a look at this, and action's going to pick up here in just a second. And action's going to pick up with Nick open-ended and James with second pair.
Pretty big equity turn there for Nick. Up and down, queen eye flush draw versus a better queen. It looks...
And river brick.
River brick.
Yeah, thanks, AJ. To help you understand a little better what's taking place here, we are watching the action on the same delay you are. So we're not broadcasting 30 minutes ahead and then you're hearing us on delay. We're seeing the hand the same time you are. So when there's a question of what's going on, when we see it, you see it.
Yeah,
so
not to mention, like, I'm just...
So
I never leave the booth.
We're living in the present.
On,
yeah. And this is a secure facility back here, so we're living in the present, and therefore, the debate that was taken on has happened 30 minutes ago.
I will say I am not excited. I don't want to use the word excited, but I can't wait to find out what.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
I'm just as confused as everyone else. So.
I want to put on my version of Hammer's 10-gallon hat, get out there and find out what the heck going on, and then find out why Etouffee Jimmy's yelling that you need to go try the pork chop.
A2 Fade Jimmy. Ah, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having me a beer level now.
It's Baka Clock.
It's, yeah. We'll go Baka Clock.
Okay. It was Baka Clock for me because I just said, Artem Metalidi just took down the 3K6 Max.
Who did?
Artem.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Artem just won it for $45,000.
That is awesome.
And we just wrapped that event up, so that's why I disappeared, was I do the winner's photos, get those posted to the blog. Haley Hintz was covering the event today. And
So we've had 2 final tables wrap up today,
Right.
currently.
we were scheduled for 4 final tables today.
Oh, but the 3K Big O decided to finish up last night.
So
Good for them.
we had some action, and the Turbo did exactly what it did. It played
It
fast.
played Turbo-y. Turbo-ishy.
Yeah. So
To answer your question, Augustine, there are 5 left. Our 5th place finisher,
6th place, Andrew Ostapchenko from
Yes.
Los Angeles.
and our 5th place finisher will receive
6 figures.
Yeah, 6 figures, 125,350.
Can we pop those payouts up on in the chat? Look at that.
Look at that.
See how that happens? You ask and you realize it has happened in the future and the past. So and as Chris said, that's the 5th place payout. If it's not scrolling on your screen, it's $166,420 for 4th. 3rd place finisher is going to take home $223,580. The runner-up today is scheduled to take $303,930. And today's winner, the cool main event trophy for the inaugural Texas Poker Championship.
Not just a trophy. A trophy watch, a trophy.
Exactly, because you have the trophy weapon.
The trophy weapon.
Okay, which is about 30 pounds, and we'll cut you if you get close to it. Then there's also the provided by ExquisiteTimepieces.com, major sponsor of the inaugural Prime Poker Texas Poker Championship, $25,000 value Hublot 40th anniversary watch, and a cash prize of $455,680. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
Looks like we're back to order here. The King Jack 3 flop.
Jason's still twitching a bit.
Innocuous enough for Nicholas to go ahead and bet and take this pot down.
Every once in a while, you got to have a little raise to take it.
Oh, is it saying not over? Okay, it is over. Ah.
And now up for the rest of y'all, the entire final table payouts in the inaugural Texas Poker Championship main event. Five-handed now, ranges are starting to open up a little bit. And the debates are opening up a little bit as well. Nicholas about to act under the gun. And there's a question to tournament staff.
Emotions can run high. We're playing for a lot of money.
You got the spotlights on you in the live stream platform. And 10-gallon hammer has reappeared in the corner of the screen.
I am confident that we will get
Thank you, Sharius, for the follow.
a handle
We
on
appreciate that.
what the conversation was eventually.
Yep. We have a reporter who is gaining firsthand information on what was taking place on that, and due to the delay, it'll take a little bit of time before that becomes part of the live broadcast. Also helps with the fact that your tournament reporter is the tournament director.
Yes, that does help. I was kind of alluding to that because I can't imagine that this conversation is so egregious that it can't get talked about.
Kings and eights for both players. And they're going to tap. Jason's kicker is not going to play there. Nicholas is going to take that pot from the individual who they are. The two of them are engaging in banter.
Yeah. As soon as we get this resolved and Justin gets back in here, I'm sure
we'll pick up on it.
Some sort of answer. Again, I'm flying blind with you guys. We are on a true delay back here. What you are seeing on the screen is exactly what I'm seeing on the screen. And it's obviously pretty unfortunate that we just can't shut up and let y'all listen to what's going on.
Well, and it is one thing we've talked about with potentially doing for future broadcasts is actually going to the point of miking up each player, putting mics on them and have them mic'd up, and we fade back into the background for the majority of the event. It takes quite a bit to set that up, but it's been a discussion.
I think the fans would like less dad jokes, and that might have Hammer handcuffed on the fading into the background. I love them. I snort at them.
Oh, I thought you were saying you loved the idea of handcuffing Hammer.
Oh, well,
Yeah, and because you consider doing that, I may have to leave.
All right, I guess I'll let you step out here.
Yeah.
Okay, dear light.
Let's talk about what happened. Nobody wants to know what happened? Fine, we'll move on. Let's see. We got King 4 clubs here for Jorge. Okay, so where are we at? I don't know if you know, but
Okay, so the last thing that we have seen, excuse me, let me get this mic back on. The last thing that we have seen is this was a king review, and it was Jason and Nick, I don't want to say arguing, but a lot of hand motions and animated. And
arguing's probably pretty safe description of what was happening.
We can see your hats protruding over the dealer, so we know that you were there.
Yes.
And now I will hand it over to Hammer.
Okay, so what originally happened, and I was hoping to get back in time, but I was just kind of there to keep the tensions a little bit under control. But what originally happened was Nick went to place in a bet, and it looked like he was going to put chips out there and then grabbed additional chips. And depending on which version you want to, that's the gist of what happened. We won't even get into who said what, but Jason suggested that he doesn't do it in that manner in the future because it looks a little misleading. I'm going to tone down this entire conversation a little bit, but that's the gist of what happened here. So then, of course, Nick took offense to the way that he said what he just said, and there was a little bit of tension there, and they were going at each other, and I was there trying to calm them down, but it escalated a little bit. Look at that bolo tie. That looks sharp. Yeah. A little bit of banter. So, have I pulled Jason away yet at this point?
Yes.
Okay. So the first time I pulled him away while the hand was going, because he's saying he's just trying to get under my skin. He's saying these things that are making me look bad. I said, whatever he's saying isn't going to make you look bad because I don't think they can hear it anyway. But, like, if you know that's what he's doing and it's working, well, then he's winning, right? So I'm to the point now where I would like to be involved as little as possible. Y'all are playing for $500,000. I should be non-existent in the background. But if I have to, then I'm going to be, because we can't have this kind of banter going every hand. So then we sit back down, and Nick raises, and Jason says, shocker, which is normally probably wouldn't be that big a deal at most tables. But now we've got tensions high, and now it's at like when you're reffing a game, a sporting event where things are getting a little choppy and you call it a little bit tighter. We called it a little bit tighter. I took him away for his small blind, and I said, look, I just said that the next person who escalates it is going to get a penalty, so that's what I'm going to have to do. Right now, it's just one hand. What I think you should do is take a deep breath, compose yourself, go back in there and play, and now we're to the point where if he says something first, I'm going to do the same thing to him. If you say something first, then we're going to have to come back and stand over here and do this thing all over again for more hands. And the last thing I want to do is be involved in y'all's final table. So take a deep breath, compose yourself, go back and sit down, and then I watch them play for a few minutes afterwards. That was the gist of it. And they seemed, I was standing there just in case, because it's one of those, once tensions are a little bit high, it's a little bit easier for things to get out of control. But honestly, like, they both reached a tipping point a little bit, and they seem to have calmed way down after I was there. So neither of them said or did anything that was too spectacularly wrong, but it was just, that tensions are high. There's still hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, and I mentioned that while it was going on, and it sucked that like I had no idea what was going on. All I could say is, whenever it is settled, you will have graced us with hopefully being able to tell us what happened.
Yeah, I was planning on getting back here in time to explain exactly what happened, but honestly, like, I didn't want to leave and then have something happen, and then I was kind of, I think having my presence there makes it a lot harder to say anything that could warrant a penalty. I have my guys paying attention to it now, so it should be.
Hopefully, this will just be smooth from here on out.
That hat, though, Hammer, I'm taking that as an absolute compliment, right? Absolute compliment.
Well, now that the dust has hopefully settled on this situation, we're going to get back to the poker. We missed a couple of hands of, but it looks like very little bloodshed in those two hands, and I really think that we much prefer to hear what was going on versus talking about these little insignificant pots. Nothing like a little bit of drama on a live stream when you're playing for $500,000. So I've mentioned several times in this stream that emotions can get high very easily in these situations. I mean, it's a lot of money, and it's bound to happen. As we're going to get some action on this flop. It appears that one is open-ended, one has a pair, the other one has a pair. And no surprise at which two hands are left after that flop. 7 of diamonds on the turn, giving extra equity here in the form of the king of diamonds. And it goes check, check. I'm a little surprised that Ben didn't want to put another bet unless he's trying to induce a bet on the river. And we've seen James pull the trigger in this spot once before. Benjamin mowing his options. I'm probably going to try and get some thin value here. thin value, all the value, same thing. Bets half pot, elicits a quick fold. Huh? Yeah, I'll go.
Special guest coming into the booth. Welcome, Benny Glazer.
Good evening. How are we doing?
Doing good. It's a little off. You can't hear it anymore, but they can hear you. Don't worry. Benny Glazer in the booth to do a little commentary on this final table. I think tensions have calmed down a little bit at that table.
Yeah, I was going to say, sound like I stepped in at an interesting time.
Yeah, you did.
I missed kind of the last, 15 minutes of drama, it seemed, but as you saw, just ran into him outside, and he was not very happy.
Yeah, he, both players, and like I said on the stream a little earlier, the tensions are still a little bit high. They're playing for a lot of money, and that happens. Usually, in spots like this, I've found that you can calm people down a little bit by just reminding them of what's happening and perhaps why there's emotions flowing the way that they are, and it seemed to somewhat help. They're playing poker now. They know if anybody says anything that it's going to have to be a penalty, even if it's a spot where you usually wouldn't. But let's go. Let's play some poker.
Was it known to us exactly what happened, or it seemed like some of it was missed?
I came in and explained a little bit about what happened. I tried to give the toned down version, but the mics went off at the table. I think they fixed them, and it's going to take a half-hour delay, so they couldn't really hear everything that was happening.
Right. Yeah.
Chris definitely said he wanted to handcuff me? What does that mean?
Handcuff you to something?
I don't know. You have to explain, Spec. All right. Jason in a hand here against Nick.
Yep, stabbing with his gut shot. Nick calls.
This is a blind versus blind situation. Went limp check bet call.
Mm-hmm. See if Nick barrels. And he does. Quick fold from Jason. Kind of surprised. Zero thought there, but Nick gets it through.
Yeah, Jason was coasting for a large portion of this final table, and I had to step out for a minute, and there was a big hand that he played with jacks that he lost, and it feels like ever since then his momentum has just kind of not been the same. And then there's the little bit of the battle with Nick, and now just general the feeling in the room and the play style just seems to be a little bit different now. I said earlier, momentum is real in poker. I don't know why. There's no real logical explanation for it, but momentum is real.
Yeah. I've been watching some of the interesting hands the last hour or two. And James. Yeah, I mean, Jason was really very active earlier, but now no longer really has the chip stack to do that, although he is called with the 9-7 suited on the button. And Nick is going to come along.
Here we go. 4-way action.
The queen 4 off. Let's go.
Yeah, why not? Big blind comes along. Everybody else is. Why not?
Oh,
Okay.
spicy flop.
Top 2 for Jorge. We've got top pair and a gut shot for Nick. Open ender for Ben. Jason is also in the hand. He folds.
Just left the seat. Yeah, Nick's obviously going nowhere. Queen 4, not going to go for it.
Not going to go for the gut shot.
Oh, Brandon with an actual strategy question. Yeah, possibly. Would not hate the 3-bet squeeze from the King 9 suited.
Bets 1 million.
Yeah, around 80% pot here. Pretty big bet.
Is that a I don't want to see a scary card on the river type of bet unless you pay for it? Is that-
He's setting up for... oh, Nick makes a good fold. Well, I mean, he's setting up for a river shove, but it will be slightly lower than geometric.
Take a look at the chip counts here. Brought to you by Poker Bros. Poker Bros. Two tens for James. He raises and takes it down. Let's get the dynamic duo, Chris and Benny.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's do it.
You normally can't only find this as a werewolf.
Let's go. All right.
What up, buddy?
What's up, dude?
All right, here we go.
All right, so this Shannon Marie is now following. Hello, Shannon.
Hello, Shannon. We know Shannon. We love Shannon.
We yeah. Out with Shannon last night. She was in Florida now.
Hard Rock visit our buddy Jordan Cutter.
8-5 off coming along. Flops. Second pair.
Everyone is
And-
so deep that it's been way more than 80% defending big blinds in each, just ready to get after it.
Yeah, I was curious if Nick was gonna get frisky with this candidate in the cutoff, but actually Jorge's just led. Okay.
Come on with it, baby.
What'd you make of it, Chris?
Listen, the whole table dynamics a little bit different than it was when we first started. It was a lot
And he
more of
shows.
flopping top pair and checking it down. No one wanted to make a mistake, and now it's a lot more gas than anything.
Yeah. And he shows the top, obviously.
Which, thank you for saying that, sponsored by Top Sushi.
There we
For
go.
all your sushi needs down off of Westheimer, go to Top Sushi.
Alright.
Showing the top.
But it could have been a spicy one. Like, Nick was almost definitely going to see bet that flop with that candidate, I would have imagined.
Guess he just wanted to figure it out right away. Just wanted to figure it out right away, I guess.
Oh, we have an all-in
We have...
with a mystery hand. Oh my god. Oh, is that real?
Oh, my God. I really think he just wanted
Wow.
to show him.
Is he... Wow. This is optimistic.
Oh my goodness.
I love the heart, I'm not going to lie.
But
when
got-
there's 460k up top, this is
Well, we
pretty
got a little bit of a
adventurous.
backstory from Justin on what was going on, and that definitely had something to play into what happened here.
Yeah, I heard as well.
Well, we're off to the races. He's only 3-1. He's not that big of a dog, right? I mean, like, and
He'd love to see it though.
I did not.
That's a lot of
I'll
heart.
be honest. I didn't expect to see this though.
No.
Uh,
Yeah, it sounded like if this would have got through, you couldn't wait to show him. Any 8s?
all the 8s,
No.
and
GG for Jason.
3 Johnnies, and we are down to 4. Oh, okay. Down to 4.
I mean, I love the heart. I don't know if I would have been able to do it with 460k up top, but gotta
definitely
give
showed
Jason
some heart.
some props. A for effort.
Jason taking home $125,350. And in shocking fashion, we are down to 4.
All right. And who's this pay jump sponsored by? No.
This play jump is sponsored by some watch that I'm never going to be able to afford to buy.
Yeah.
Go to Exquisite Timepieces and
It's
if
gotta
they
be
if they have something for 70,000,
Yeah, some nice car territory. Almost 60k.
so all right, still.
Oh, Benjamin making the discipline fold with the 7 deuce though.
I wonder if he asked at the table if he could fold and hold and show that one. I'm in a little bit of shock. He played so good.
Jorge with a call.
Goodwill
the cutoff
punting
with the ace
coming into the
3.
chat.
There was a dead small blind. Bit of a spicy flop.
A little bit
I
more
wonder
equity
if
here
Nick
with 4.
would have any leads on this turn, and he is reaching for chips. There it is.
I like it.
Yeah. Picking up the second gut shot, and we're going to river. He's going to have to follow through with this candidate if he misses. but-
Yeah, for sure. It must be nice to
One.
not even finish stacking your chips from the last pot. And just picking up chips off the pile
Yeah.
to blast off onto this river.
I wonder how big he's going to go. He could have a block sizing and then could go, yep, that's a
And a
block, and he gets a
very
quick fold.
quick fold.
Versus went like 20% pot. Gets the job done.
Everything seems to be going right for Nicholas right here.
Um,
Just, yeah, all right. Still a little shell shocked by what we saw. But it's part. Welcome to the chat, Jordan Cutter.
and the 4 high, no heart takes it down.
All hard, baby. And we are well into the 80k level. If I'm not mistaken, they have a break probably pretty soon. In about 11 minutes. But no worries. The chat never dies. We are here for it.
Jorge, is it Jorge, his name?
Yeah, that's, well, I hope. I pray to God, because that's what I've been saying the entire time.
He's just comes in with the defend with the ace queen. Big blind vest button.
So deep. Just no one wants to...
Yeah. Should be continuing versus the size. Yeah.
Old king, little flop for the ace queen as standard. Picked up a little backdoor gutter.
Mm-hmm. What do you reckon? Is Jorge gonna turn it into a bluff? No.
A lot of times he's just gonna know that ace queen is good here, and it just happened to not be this time.
Yeah, it's good often enough. He gets one pipped.
That's exactly right. Travis Beck making a very good observation that the moment that you jumped in here, they just decided just to go ham, as the kids would say.
I'm not going to profess to having any power over, but definitely some entertainment value.
And normally you can only get the two of us talking in a public forum during a werewolf game, and I'm a little upset that we've only gotten one night of it in.
Yes. I mean, still potential.
Still potential, for sure, yeah. One up to date. One currently.
Yes.
Prime was actually nice enough to lend us a tent for a few hours.
Oh, yeah. Nice. James getting a little frisky.
Very optimistic. I like it.
Curious if he barrels this.
But four-handed, expect a lot more of this type of play. We're just going to start moving people off of hands.
He does continue barreling. Jorge with a second pair now. It's going nowhere.
And that was a very small bet to elicit the pain that's coming on this river.
I hope so. No, but it doesn't come.
Just go check.
Yeah. That's the second time I've seen James give up with, like, the hand that can
He's
never
like, he's too... I want to say he's like 1 for 4 on the pain on the river, but that one time he brought the pain.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I would have liked to have seen it there and see if Jorge can match the pain.
I think so. It's not like max value on the tent. Worth it. Yes, that was definitely max value on the tent.
Oh, yeah.
Two queens four-handed must be nice. And he's going to have a raise in front of him. That's an unfortunate hand for James to have for Ben.
I mean, he's... Oh, wow. He's just coming with a flat again.
Oh.
James could
get a little squirrely.
Does have a reasonable candidate for it, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Would you think of Jorge's play here so far in terms of pre-flop selection?
Are you talking about here it comes? Are you talking about up to this point, or are you talking about this hand?
I mean, both. I've seen him be quite passive in some other spots.
I think that he has navigated this final table very well.
Okay. And now you think
I've
he's
seen
just...
him. I've seen him
was
flat.
that was just an instant jam. Okay. No messing about.
Nope. We're just gonna take this down right. Meow. Boots and cats. Boots and cats. Boots and cats. Right. Meow. Meow.
That was crazy.
Imagine not watching the stream for all this great content.
I know, right?
Short stack 43 bigs, shove mode.
Sometimes when you get short, like with 43 bigs, you
Yeah,
just got to get it
just-
in and as quick as possible.
Absolutely.
Hope he didn't hurt his hand getting felt burn this just now.
Yeah, I gotta just start making the urgent moves and... Wait, what? No, makes the discipline fold. I saw him putting chips across.
Yes. Poker's a lot more fun when someone just has the 2 queens every hand. I like it.
Definitely more action. Personally, I prefer when it's like nonsense versus nonsense and just see who has the heart.
We found
Like-
out a little bit ago who's got some heart.
Yeah. But like, I want to see the 7-4 hearts triple just keep going through on the river. That's what I'm here for. And then
I was kind of
put
shocked
Jorge
he
to
checked
the
back
test.
on that one. I was
Yeah.
pretty shocked he checked back that one.
Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate you. The lovely compliments.
The silky smooth. $19 left in this level. I looked at the clock on my phone earlier, forgetting that we're on a delay. That's how good I am at my job.
Nice.
Professional.
Okay,
Look at these hands four-handed.
let's go.
Open. Nick could very easily 3-bet James here.
Yep, definitely not going to be folding. Question is, 3-bet versus flat. It does come with flat.
The innocuous 945. I think this is where we see your heart comments come into
I
play.
think so. I do find it interesting seeing how they navigate these kind of boards. Like, it's a candidate for James to go either way. I think this will go check again.
There's one check. Nick seemingly hoping that ace high is good by the river. Well,
So
Ace
yeah, I
is
think
high.
James will start with a check. He has nut, no pair. And I guess he's got a reasonable bluff catcher, but probably not.
probably not.
Nick probably going to have to look for value.
These one-line straight boards, when you know you're supposed to be trying to get thin value, then you look across the table at a guy like James, and I'll be like, you know what? I could have a deuce here.
Nick going with a tiny size, and it gets paid off. Yeah. Nick going with something like 20% pot there in position.
And moving on to the next hand. We do need to figure out a like 70K-ish pay jump analogy.
Mm-hmm.
You got it?
It was 57, right?
67, isn't it? No, 57, you're right. 57. You was right.
57?
Yeah. Obviously not.
Benjamin reaching with a 10-7 suited.
Reaching big. Is that the 650? 550. 550.
From what I've seen, I assume Nick is going to be making the call, and he does.
He's been taking most of these spots in position. So
Yes,
I
except
think this
he's out of
could've gone-
position.
What's that?
He's out of position.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Right, yeah.
So, I think that could have gone in either way for me, either a call or a fold. Who wants it more?
Yeah, I gotta assume this will be check, bet, fold. And Benjamin can afford to go pretty small here.
Is that 350 or
chooses.
450?
350, yeah.
As stated and guessed and alluded to, check, bet, fold. Nothing to see here, folks. We have producer Hammer over here.
Drinking one of the largest Coke bottles I've ever seen made out of glass.
Oh, those are the best, dude. It's a lot. It's a lot of liquid, but
Like from the 70s.
real sugar cane. Your graveyard of drinks in this booth has been fantastic today, FYI. And exactly what I was talking about earlier, we're getting to see the defends with the Queen 3 with 100 big blind stack.
Yeah. So deep. Alright.
It's so absurd how many chips they have and how deep this tournament is.
Benjamin coming with a flop check back. I think I would like to see him
He's
barrel this
gotta have a
particular
bet
turn.
on this turn.
Oh, no. And then,
Just a king for good measure.
I mean, Nick will check here. And then, I think Ben can look for some value. But yeah, mostly targeting the queen. Comes with half pot.
I mean, it's really hard for Nick to have anything here. It's hard for him to have a
bit below.
queen.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what you can really get called by besides exactly this queen.
Mm.
And even then,
I mean, potentially some pocket pairs, but it's not the easiest for cutoff to have bluffs on that run out on a final table. When it goes check, check.
true story. Outdated chip counts.
James struggling again with the 37.
Yeah, I mean, he's really going to have to find a hand soon with 37 bigs. It's a good thing Prime Social has one of my favorite bars in town, though.
And you have made full use of it.
I have. I did not shy away from the bar top area for 19 days.
Nick coming just with the flat, with the ace jack off. Could definitely go either way.
Yeah, for sure. There's only one wrong thing he could do, and that was fold.
Yeah. Quickly checked around, and
Whoa!
boat on the turn for Ben.
And Ben's really going to be rooting for an ace or a king.
I mean,
On the
this is
river.
just going to... No. It's just going to get folds on the turn, I'm going to assume.
I'm sure.
So I don't think it's going to get to river.
Well, this next page jump is going to be brought to you by the Rolex Day Glacier. Am I supposed to say the last part? What is that? Yeah.
The model number, 118.
Model number 1182006, valued at $55,000 that you can pick up, I'm just going to say only at Exquisite Timepieces. That is this pay jump sponsor.
Pre-owned, but in excellent condition.
But in excellent condition. I'm not a watch guy, but this may make an offer. I really quite shocked at how great it looks.
The Jack 7 off coming with the open. But
And the obvious 9-3 defend. What happened here? Flop top pair, bet
check
fold.
bet fold, yeah.
Check bet fold.
Yikes. All right. Next page jump, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Do you know how to do what producer Josh did earlier and flip it to the screen? Please don't break anything. Yeah, we got to get that one for the next. Is that Jordan Cutter in the chat? The Jordan Cutter, aka one of my
Shout
favorite
out.
humans alive. Been just casually topping flop,
Checks back
flopping
again.
top pair and checking back.
Oh boy.
What's that four of diamonds look like for a little bit of pain?
I heard you calling for the 4 diamonds before this one.
Yelling for it.
Yeah.
James finding a tiny bit of equity on the turn. He's going to take a stab after Ben chucked flop.
Yep. Ben making a call. See, now, these are the rivers I'm curious about. Like, 3 river. 6. Okay. James still could go for it with this. Does just check.
Elects to
Yeah, hoping
hope
to win
yeah.
versus king highs.
Yeah, exactly.
And
He probably thinks he won the hand for 2 seconds until I'm sure it got said ace on the river. Or ace on the river.
Yeah.
Six minutes till a little tiny break. At which time we will probably talk about, I don't know, I'll just throw out some random companies out of my head. Like Bedrock
who
City
could guess?
Comics or Poker Bros or, you know, where to get the best sushi in town. I don't know. I'm just
Complete random.
completely random, off the cuff kind of stuff. Raised to 175.
Wait, that was not.
That can't be 175.
Yeah, the King
sorry.
9 must have opened, yeah. And then-
Oh, it was 175.
Alright, so again, curious if Ben chooses to check this back again. Oh, he does. Nick again picking up 2 gut shots on the turn. He really didn't look happy about getting called there with a gulp.
Did he, Oh, yes, sorry. I just figured out what you said.
Interesting river. Nick has no diamonds, but might still go for it. If he does, he's probably going to have to go big, but decides to check.
Working on that stair game.
Mm-hmm. He's got that one down to an art.
It's always fun to watch people like Fox and a Chidwick play each other. See who blinks first when they get into these 48-second stair matches.
Yeah, that one was fun. Ben coming relatively small, below half pot, but yeah. Nick bins his 10 high.
Check, bet, fold. We are four-handed at the Texas Poker Championship main event. Where after this level is over in 2 minutes, the average big blind will no longer be 72 bigs.
Oh no, devastating. It's only going to be in the 50s.
Will no longer be 72 bigs. That is a sentence I never thought I'd say at a four-handed main event final table, I'll be honest with you. They will have to be quick to find a hand, as Ben just did, flopping this one, because the average will only be 60 bigs, and they will probably start to panic.
Panic. Double checks. He does have the nuts. Will probably increase the wager from 80.
I do like raising here.
Go small.
250, huh? I mean, I never
not
got
too
to see any of these denominations of chips in this tournament.
Yeah.
But
Nick makes a call. with his 3%, hoping to not improve.
Yeah, if an 8 comes, yikes.
Yeah, or 9.
It's a good card for Nicholas. What kind of sizing you want to see out of Ben here?
It's an interesting one. He couldn't go. Yeah, it goes 350, 450. Okay, slightly bigger. It's an interesting one because when it goes limp check pre, he's somewhat capped aside from Queen 9 to like not having a ton of these boards. So that's often going to lend itself to smaller size in some spots. Nick presumably has a comfortable... Wow.
He's...
No, okay.
Oh.
Is that just the psych outreach?
Oh.
I would be surprised if he does anything but fold.
Who wants it more? The guy with second nut probably does. He has yet...
I mean, we haven't seen Ben get like out of line in any spot really.
No,
so
but
far.
I was gonna say like really
passive.
We haven't seen Nicholas like.
I really hated folding that bottom pair. All right, now we go to the break, and
maybe he was just making sure that was the last thing at that level.
Maybe.
Decided they didn't squeeze another one in.
Yeah, when he plays his button and gets the blinds to be slightly bigger. Very marginally bigger with only 50 bigs.
Only 60 average.
All right, so on break, I'm going to step out, but it's been an absolute pleasure.
Absolute pleasure to see you, my friend.
And I will be listening again later.
All right. Make sure you take notes. I need them.
Absolutely. All right. Thanks for the chat as well. Take care.
That is our good friend Benny stepping out of the chat. Much needed actual poker commentary, not just stupid dad jokes for me and Justin. And stepping into a break here. Let's answer some questions from the internet webbers out here. I will answer almost any question that isn't from Spickerhead 2. Looks like we are getting chip counts to update through Poker Atlas. I guess I can see what blinds are going to. Maybe we're doing a color up here. Nope, no color up. Blinds will be going to 100K. Can we start calling the Queen 4-0 the Helmuth? That hand set the Twitterverse on fire. And I don't know how different it would have been had Helmuth appropriately had lost that pot. Let's see. What is the funniest thing you have ever seen? Are we talking poker related or anything related?
Oh, we're asking the funniest thing you've ever seen?
I asked questions.
Funniest thing. Hey, what did Chris Rock have on his face yesterday morning?
Fresh Prince.
If we're talking funny. Okay, did we do the pay jump sponsor yet?
No, because I was kind of waiting. I didn't know if we should wait till after someone busts and then flash it.
No, we'll do it again when they bust. This
Okay.
next pay jump is about 57,000. Is that right?
Yes.
This next pay jump is brought to you by the Rolex Day Date Glacier 118206. Look at that beauty. Can you move the mouse on it? Look, it'll zoom up if you put the mouse right here. Oh, maybe it won't.
Well, on that one, probably.
Oh, there. Okay, thank you for the follow. This watch is brought to you by Exquisite. Oh, there it is. There. ExquisiteTimepieces.com. This next pay jump, just with the jump, you could afford this watch. Just with the next pay jump. If you got the pay jump, you could. Everyone who's left will have enough to buy this watch if they want to. Brought to you by our friends at Exquisite Timepieces. Exquisite Timepieces, bringing you the best in luxury. So how was it with Benny?
Oh, he's got the smoothest voice in all of
He does.
commentator world.
God, he's good. He's good at
And he
poker.
actually knows what he's doing in poker. He uses all these phrases like capped ranges, and I'm over Googling shit.
What are you talking about? Like, I was in here before him. I know what ranges caps are. They're
Ranges
yeah,
caps.
it's where you put a hat on top of a ranger.
Yes!
Yeah, no. I know.
I can't stop laughing at the
I
commercial.
know. It's so good. Look, we got people missing fist bumps. We got spilling cokes. Here at Prime, let's do commentary on this. We've got this was obviously pre-COVID. We've got a bar. We got people throwing in dollar bills like nothing. Doing two-handed pushes. We got a random guy in a suit. Look at that bar. It is hopping.
It's amazing how many actors we hired.
Yeah, no, these are all people. Look, DJ. Look, DJ still works here.
DJ does still work here.
That was a DJ. DJ works here.
Go DJ. That's my DJ.
It made Twitter catch fire because he flopped a queen and rivered a set. It would make them catch fire if you keep calling three of a kind a set. That makes Twitter go nuts.
They really don't like that.
No.
Like, at all. But they wanted to talk about Phil's infamous Queen 4
Yes.
versus, what, 2-10s?
It really wasn't that bad of a call because he won the hand.
If you drag the pot, you did nothing wrong.
Right.
Like, there's literally no better
If
situation.
you think about it, what better outcome for a call can you have than
I mean,
winning
if
the
you want
hand?
100% of the pot.
Yes, exactly. So, I feel like the bad parts were overrated and the good parts were underrated. That's why I do commentary. For analysis like that. That's right. Pot odds are 50-50. Either you win or you lose. Two options. One of them will happen 50-50. Look at that pool table.
R.I.P. pool table.
No, it still exists. Look, she's happy. You're back on. Oh, that's such a cool pool table. Look at how sharp everyone is dressed. No cowboy hats, though. Oh, time chips?
Time chips, which
Look at
are, do we, no, we actually have bounty chips now. Do we use, we used to use time chips for bounty chips, huh?
Yeah, we definitely did.
Whoa!
Sharp vest.
I was looking forward to the rest of that commercial.
Yeah, me too. Hey, go back to the commercial. There we go. That's what the next pay jump could get you right there.
Where can you get that, Justin?
ExquisiteTimepieces.com. Look, they've got it right there. If you want to go straight there, /Rolex-day-date-glacier -11866. Oh wow, 6 RB 8320-21602055.html.
Normally, I would cut you off.
Yeah, no, you
but
can't.
No, I wanted to see if we got that out.
I was gonna go. You can get like a 90% off coupon code and like 10K I could borrow. Yeah, coupon code. Look at this. Let's just check out Exquisite Timepieces. Seiko. Featured luxury watches.
I have no 82 dimes.
Whoa, that's going to be the next.
And you have to guess where the numbers are?
God, that would be so tough if I was drunk. Because, like, I wouldn't even remember which one was the big hand. Like, if they were far enough. Oh, look at that. Or you could trade your watch. You could trade your own watch to get that one.
Yes. Yes, it says
Here you
right there,
go.
trade your watch. I would need to find a watch to trade.
There are multiple financing options. 18 karat white gold.
I was going to guess that was the case width was 42 millimeters, so I'm glad I was spot on there.
Alligator leather strap. I was going to guess the gender was men, so I would have also been spot on there. Oh, man.
We also recommend this diamond studded. Oh, we are sorry.
Yeah, let's look at that one again. Zoom in on it. What is it like? What is that thing? It looks like... Oh, is it so expensive because that's one of the Infinity Stones? Isn't that the one that makes it so that you can go back? Like, wasn't that the one that he, like, went back in time to get out of his forehead because, like, they were going to destroy it? Remember?
Yes.
This Marvel reference brought to you by Bedrock City Comic Company. Bedrock City Comic Company. Yeah, let's go check that out. We're on a break, in case you're wondering. We're not just doing a live stream of our internet searches. This is a sponsor. Jesus. Do you know if any of the individuals in this final table went through the grind, played $150, won a seat, then played the $800? I don't think any of the remaining players took that route, but I do know that Jeremy won a satellite. He got 6th? 5th?
Who?
Jeremy.
6th.
6th place. And he got in through a satellite. I believe all the rest of these players bought in. That's what I believe. Did you finish with Bedrock City or what, bro?
Yeah, bruh.
Yeah. How much time we have left on this break? Oh, there's a little bit of research on Bedrock City. Find me something to buy. See if they have Infinity Stones.
Y'all are getting a quick glimpse of what it's like to work for Justin Hammer.
Yeah.
Find me something to buy now.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, whoa. I don't think we should be showing that one. Okay. Modern Age. Oh, man, that's a bargain. What are these rated?
Daredevil.
Battles Hitler. Okay,
Yes.
Look, we got old school comics. We got new school comics. Go to... Look at all this stuff you could buy at Bedrock City Comics. Okay, we got a, I know we got a bunch of locals in. Josh, go back to the, oh my gosh, $125. All right, click off that screen. Let's see if they're back. And then
Click.
buy me something. Okay, real quick. This is for Jessica. Heads and Tails, Saturday, April 9th, 12 to 8 at 8th Wonder Brewery, located at 2202 Dallas Street, Houston, Texas. Dallas Street? Dallas Street? Houston, Texas. The best beer, crawfish, music, event of the year returns for the first time since 2019. Join us for tasty beer, delicious mud bugs hosted by Marty's Jackpot, and great music. No tickets necessary, no cover charge. Save the date. Come see Jess for a beer if you mention Prime Social. Wow, free beer if you mention Prime Social. A bunch of crawfish, beer, and music. What else?
That is my kind of scene.
Yeah, I felt like that's your kind of scene.
That is where I belong.
Beer, crawfish, music. These are a few of my favorite things. I can hear myself
I can
now.
hear it too. Yeah, I got really excited.
How did you fix that?
He's
You
magic,
you
bro.
just did? It would have been magic if you did it 2 hours
my
ago.
God.
But beer and the crawfish and music and more beer.
That was good. I can't even be upset at that one.
These are a few of my favorite things. Go see Jess. Ask for Prime or say Prime Social, and she'll give you free beer. That's on Saturday, April 9th at Heads and Tails from 12 to 8. Mark her down.
That was a great promotion.
Yeah, that was for donating money to the Dealer of the Series promotion.
That's a Bedrock. Oh, they might get me.
That's a Pokemon card. Gluruk Charizard.
Is that German? German Charizard?
German
Yeah, it is German.
Pokemon card.
The Fear Weeble got me.
Fear Weeble. It's graded at a 9. Do you have it in a 10? Otherwise, I've already got a Cheer Weeble. Charizard. Mander.
Well, then this post clearly was not for you.
Achoo.
Got you. All right, cards back in the air.
Yeah, they are. I'm sorry to disappoint. We are not going to be surfing the web any further until 2 hours.
I was about
from
to
now.
say for at least another hour, 59 minutes, and 20 seconds. But up till then,
It'll be multiple moments. Or if,
actually, that's not true. I'm willing to bet if we lose a player,
yeah.
we will see something from the interwebs.
Yes, we will. Hey, keep those watches up there. We're going to need them again. Producer Josh.
80.
I had it up there, yeah.
It was the one that we were looking at.
80,000. Get it ready. Okay. So I don't know if it played yet, but James raised, then everybody. Wait, did they play the hand?
Well, I am very confident in that this wasn't very serious because you have not left in a minute.
Yeah. So yeah, I think they did it already. The problem, it wasn't reading the cards, but I think they got it fixed relatively quickly. Oh, what's the last page up? I don't think it's down there.
150.
Yikes. Yeah, that's too much. Okay, so I'm trying to get it fixed because it was the graphics weren't working. That's why we're getting them to catch up, but now it's fixed. So what happened is James raised. We're playing 51. I think he raised to 225, and everybody folded. I might be wrong about that. If he starts raising a different amount, then that's what he raised to. Fildy says, less watches, more German trading cards. I'll take comments I never thought I'd see in a poker chat for 500, Alex. Less watches,
Oh,
more
Alex.
RIP.
R.I.P.
All right, I'll take comments I thought I'd never see for 500, Aaron Rogers.
No, it's
Ken Jennings.
homegirl from
Oh, Blossom.
Big Bang.
Theory. Yeah. I know her from Blossom. That was probably before you were born.
If it's in question, then I'm assuming yes.
Blossom. She was Blossom before she was whatever her character on Big Bang Theory is.
Real question. Is it before I was born?
Yeah, it was definitely before Josh was born. Google Blossom and then watch her dance. Blossom dance. Yeah. There you go. Right there. Are they still fixing it right now? Is that what's happening? Hopefully we don't. Yeah. Put it. Yeah, there we go. Let's have both at the same time. There we go. Okay.
Why not?
Here, while they're thinking, let's watch Blossom dance. That one. No, the middle one. The middle one. Yeah, that one. Mayim Violet. Oh, there we go. See?
Awesome!
This was the intro. She would just dance.
And this is...
Same girl.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely her. For what it's worth, that is before my time.
It has Joey Lawrence.
Could you name the rest of the cast before?
I know her. The character's name was Six. I don't know her real name.
SIX?
Yeah, her name was Six. B. Muller Poker, thanks for following us, even though we're watching Blossom. That feels inappropriate. Yeah. Okay.
I don't even think they're like watching or anything. I think I just got like just an I love you text or we love you from Jules Cornelius and looks there's Nori and Darren and Tyler.
Oh, nice.
And they're just like, hey, we're just over here talking about how much we love y'all.
Oh, nice.
But I don't even think they're at dinner somewhere. So if y'all are listening, I love y'all too. Y'all are the best.
They are the best. All right, there we go. I think we're ready to play some cards now. Let's play.
Damn it.
So predictable. And there's only so many poker phrases. Oh, yeah, don't worry. We got another live read coming up. I know y'all were just like,
dying for one.
We need some more live reads.
Let's play some cards. Ooh. We get a little fancy, well, the 175 could not have been... Oh, calls 175 with a small. Got it. I am caught up now. So, four-handed. Jorge is elected to open this pot under the gun with the Queen Six of Hearts. Trying to establish some aggression. And this checks through. Been looking for a second five of diamonds so that he can get part of this pot back. With the 0% next to him. But it checks to Jorge, who finds some equity on the turn and is going to go ahead and lead out.
Flush draw.
Flush draw.
Did Jorge really fold 7 deuce that hand, or were the cards not correct on the hand? Yeah, I don't know. Seems like an uncharacteristic fold. That's a good point. Vegas J-Dub, whoever you are.
You anonymous son of a gun.
James Carroll is going to win, says B. Muller Poker. Is it Muller or Mueller? Yeah, thanks for the help there, Josh.
Producer Josh coming in with the save and exit.
It's fun in here, not gonna lie. I get it. It can be boring at times.
No, who doesn't want to spend 6 hours in a closet with two of your best friends?
I don't know. I want to.
No, I'm having a blast.
Yeah. Mueller. Oh, he did it phonetically for me. Oh, okay, I get it. B. Mueller. Poker.
Easy on those big words. Phonetically?
We are playing for $455,000. This is the final 4 players of the Texas Poker Championship. We are at Prime Social in Houston, Texas. Jorge flops a pair and a gut shot. Now makes 3 of a kind. This main event was a $5,300 buy-in. It saw 468 entries total over 3 day ones, and registration open for 1 level into day 2. Seemed like for a second there we were only going to get 20 entries on day 2, but then it just skyrocketed. Skyrocketed to over 80, and we got to 468.
We barely squeezed by that number.
Which was pretty awesome. Coming into this series, the biggest tournament in Texas was 2.1-ish? 2.1-ish million? And we got to 2.34. B. Mueller says, I played the main Satty through ACR. Great ran room. I'll be back from Pennsylvania soon. Awesome.
Can't wait to have you back.
That is what we like to hear. Appreciate you coming out. Appreciate you playing on ACR. Anytime they run a Prime Social satellite, anyway.
Yeah.
How much is that one that you've got up on there? Wow. That's a Hublot?
Wow.
I don't know if I could wear that watch. Could I wear that watch?
I think you could rock that watch.
With the outfit I'm wearing now?
Yes.
Look at that watch. Man, that's look, she's pointing at it. She can't Megan's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that." Wow, that's pretty incredible. All right.
We actually have some action going on here. Blind versus blind.
Jorge raises to all. He puts them all in. Is that right?
Yeah.
Queen eight of diamonds.
Yeah. Just.
James is thinking about.
Like you got 24 bigs. Or not even. No, he's got 20 bigs. He says, I'm going to put you to the test right meow.
Right meow. I bet you didn't know that you could beatbox. Tell me that I taught you how to beatbox today.
I retired in my high school days, and you just brought it back out of life.
Okay. I'll take that. You're welcome. Boots and cats. And boots and cats.
James really thinking about this one. I mean, it's hard to have a pair beat heads up, but he still has 20 bigs, which is still a lot.
Wow, I hear games opening up in the background.
I wonder if, Jorge was thinking, man, I hope I really get a call here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like the type of hand that has a decent equity against a lot of, even the hands that are ahead. You're generally not terribly behind, and he's going to fold.
Oh, and James finding this ace four-handed says, I'm tired of the shenanigans going on here. and this is going to work.
Then gets it. It's got to feel, I don't know, like now the average stack is like 60 bigs.
Yeah.
Like it's not.
It's time to panic.
Yeah, look at this. So like 13, 50, 80, 85. I love when the big blind's 100,000. That's my favorite level.
It is so fresh and so clean.
It makes counting big blinds so much easier. This next one's going to be 120.
Oh, James Shorty is found another big hand. Looking for some action. He is not going to be folding to any 3-bets here, though.
No. I actually like this move a lot. See, it's more likely to get bad hands in. And, like, if you think of the way bigger hands that you have, they're going to call if you go all in anyway. You do something like this, you can get something out of it more than the blinds. Like when you have a premium hand and you're short, you want to get as much value out of it as possible. I love just giving a little min raise.
Yeah, just a little tickle.
Come along. But look, if he goes all in, he's definitely not getting called by 7-3 off. You do a little min click. Might be tempted to come along with lots of hands, and yes, there are times where you just get outflopped, but when you're playing four-handed, the blinds are coming around a lot. You want to try and get value for your bigger hands, and shoving all in isn't getting max value, except in spots where you're going to get the same value anyway. You're still going to get called, or you're going to get shipped on. What is that?
What is that? Okay, I'm glad someone else said it. That is a quote-unquote watch with a 40-day
Okay,
power
look at
reserve.
this. Look at producer Josh found a Lego that costs $400,000. $474,000. All that looks like is I'm going to step on it while my kids are asleep, and it's going to hurt for a month. What is that?
It's a Hublot.
It's a Hublot that will charge your Tesla.
The bracelet strap has black smooth rubber straps. Can't be buying a watch for almost $500,000. This is like almost the final page jump.
Yeah, I would still really...
I mean, I know it's not the jump, but it's about what first place is.
Limited edition, 10 pieces.
Yeah, 10 pieces. If you put them all together, you could build the Vegas Strip with them. Whoa.
What is going on here?
That's what you have to buy for entry into Cobra Kai.
That is the head of a snake.
Wow. You can get anything at exquisite timepieces. $345,000. What did you put in the search? Like, what can you afford if you win the Texas
Prime
Poker
main
Championships? Yeah. All right, we're moving on to the next hand here.
We're definitely going to see some action on this one. The La Ferrari Aperta.
He says it looks like Hammer's tie. That's fair. That's fair. All right, we got a 3-bet here with the King 9.
The 3-bet with the King 9. Jorge's going to have the Queen 10 of clubs.
Nick, everyone has a playable hand here. Look at this. Nick raises with pocket deuces. Ben 3-bets with King 9 of diamonds. Man,
if James can find a way to muster all the soul and 4-bet jam, he's going to be in such a good spot to pick up much needed chips, but it's so hard to 4-bet rip King Jack off.
Yeah. Queen 10 of clubs goes in the muck. He wanted to think about it. He's like, if I keep thinking, I'm going to find a way. That was a good little pick up some extra chips there by Ben. He's just like slowly sneaking in every once in a while. Just reminding everybody he's still here. Really quiet. Quietly accumulating chips. Here we go. This has been a great series. Great final table. Great series. Just all the other events are now complete. The 6-max final table is over. The big bounty is over. As Ben wakes up with a big hand here. 2 jacks. After picking up the squeeze on the last one with the king 9. Raises to 225. Gets a call out of the big from Nick with the ace. Not a terrible flop for ace 5, but we can see that Ben has better hand.
Right now, Ben's thinking, man, I wish I get dealt 2 jacks under the gun every hand. And Nicholas is thinking, I hope I get dealt ace 5 in the big blind every hand.
Yeah, those are the spots that, if both players like it, there's going to be chips in the pot. Check, bet, call, 225. 3 clubs on the turn. Check. Did Ben pick up another patch on that break?
Does look like it.
If he starts to look like a NASCAR or like our felt.
I think it's the same patch.
Oh, okay.
Just on the
It's
other
still Poker Bros.
Yeah.
Should we talk about Poker Bros?
You know,
I
think it's been too long since we talked about Poker Bros.
It has been a while.
As it goes, check, bet, call.
We'll wait till the end of this hand. I got a good one in my brain. 8. That's a good card for, well, it looks like a good card for Nick.
I was going to say, Nick thinks he likes it, and it actually might scare Ben into checking back, but you would think that you would hear from top pair earlier on in this hand. But Nick really has been passive in a lot of spots. Backdoor clubs come in. I think he's going to be upset with himself if he checks back and wins the hand.
But he does. Ben's going to pick up 1,000,000 chips there. Poker Bros! Did you know that Poker Bros is one of the fastest growing poker apps in the world today?
Don't exaggerate.
Besides Poker Wordle. The free social Play Money app is available for Android and iOS devices. Join today and experience the most exciting, intuitive, and fun platform of poker. Connect with players worldwide in the Gold Lobby or create and customize your own club for your friends. Be the boss or step straight into the action on ready-to-play tables. It's up to you. Whether you prefer the classic game of Hold'em or Bomb Pots at Double Board Omaha, just pick one of Poker Bros' unique and stylish avatars. Sit down and play the game you want just how you want it. Poker Bros. Play your way. Wow, look at that one. How many times do you think I have to read that before they'll give me my own avatar?
You read it.
Off the top of
your
my
head,
head.
yeah.
Yes. When you're that good at it, it feels like you're reading it. Feel the fun. Look. Oh, maybe that one's me. No, that's a bow tie. As opposed to a bow. Hello. Tie.
He has kept the bolo tie on the entire main event, guys. It's been very impressive.
I don't know if you see it, but it's my own Infinity Stone. It gives me the power. The power to have a successful ending to the tournament. Plus, like when players, like when they start to get out of line, I just like use a little hypnosis, like look into my bolo.
a shine cuts, sunlight gets cast out of nowhere and it just beams off of it and changes the whole aura.
Like the Rihanna song, "Shine light like a bolo,
That's exactly the lyrics.
shine bright like a bolo." Oh, we just lost 200 viewers. Nick with the Queen Jack of clubs. If you've been with us for this whole stream, we appreciate you sticking around. Three bet here. I just saw Colin ask him to put the cards back on. Looks like this is one of those spots where it's not registering, but not because of anything. That is quite the flop for Queen Jack of clubs.
And Jorge is betting. If he has something big here.
What is an amount of chips that you would not? All in.
And a very quick fold.
Wow.
No amount of chips is the answer.
There's no cap on the
There's
amount
no
of chips?
cap.
Yeah.
There's no cap.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
No cap on the amount of chips that I wouldn't be willing to lose.
You have some of everything. You aren't drawing dead against any hand.
Correct. 0 hands.
0 hands have you drawing dead.
Standard raise with an ace here four-handed.
Wow, James in the Prime Social hoodie. That's a wardrobe change. I heard it was a little cold up there.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little cold back here.
It is?
You got the jacket. You've been moving a little bit.
I gotta be honest. When people say it's cold or when they say it's hot, I can never tell. I don't know. Around here, even in the back office where it can get scorching. I think Brent does that so that people won't go back there unless they really have to be.
That was where we did the first series commentary.
Yes.
And it was hot.
Yeah. Yeah, it was boiling.
In case you're wondering,
As opposed to
I love this setup.
the second series commentary where we built this back room when we were back here. You remember that?
I do.
And then it froze outside
Yeah.
during the freeze out.
During the freeze out.
And we were in here and we could, like, we were doing commentary. We could see our breath.
Yes, exactly right.
So, which do you prefer? Ice cold or scorching hot?
You can always put more clothes on. Like, I prefer cold
Yeah.
because we can bundle up.
Yeah.
Scorching hot, you can only take so many clothes off before.
It becomes inappropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Or before, like, you just can't do anything. Like, there's no amount of layers you could stop putting on that it would, like, just wouldn't help if you're still cold.
You know, what I just realized is that was actually the first time I ever commentated anything in poker was in that back office.
It was?
It was.
Wow.
That was my introduction to all this.
You came in like a seasoned veteran. A seasoned veteran. Snowpocalypse 2021. Yeah. There goes Spec talking about female swimming again. Ace 10 for Nick. It was raised. Ben raised with 3-4 of hearts. It's a pretty good flop for Ace 10. 10-9-5, rainbow. Top. Oh, top. Top
sushi.
This hand brought to you by this top hand brought to you by Top Sushi. Top Sushi, the finest sushi in all of Houston, located right down the street from Prime Social on Westheimer Road. Ace 10, 10-9-5, Top Top. Top Top brought to you by Top Sushi.
That is a great turn for Ben because great turn card because now he's not dead.
Yes, it helps.
Not dead is always good.
Your chances of winning increase as your drawing deadness decreases. That makes sense. Just can't help himself.
He really can't.
Okay, see? Vegas is good for Swamp Swamp. If we keep saying Top Top, see? That's fun.
Is now the time he chooses to protect his hand? Taking the passive route, as he's been doing all final table long. Which, there's no problem with that if you just keep having hammer holds on hands.
All right, seems pretty unlikely that he'll win with a check. Trying to figure out if knows he can only win with a bet, but is it just torching chips? A check is obviously just completely giving up.
Elected to live another day.
Yeah, that's a spot where I always say, "What's your kicker?" They say ace. Throw it in the
Pitch me again.
Got it. You got it. And then they say, "Oh, I don't play the kicker. I play the board." And I say, "Okay, you win." Just wanted to know your kicker. I mean, the passive route was the right strategy on that one. We know he wasn't getting called if he bet. It was only
Yeah, he can only bluff catch. Oh.
Nick with the ace king here.
Gotta wait a while to get another big hand.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough wait.
Gonna get some action here out of the big blind.
All right, what kind of board texture do we have here? Ooh, 4-7-9. Decent flop for two deuces.
Check, check, and I think we saw another check from two deuces here.
Must have gone check, bet, fold.
Check, bet, fold. This is a common theme.
300K it said that he bet. Take a look at the chip counts there. Brought to you by Poker Bros. See that?
Amazing.
We're learning. Every time we do a series, we're learning a little bit more about what we can do for those who support the poker community. Which everyone you see on that felt right there, that's exactly what they do. Some of them support Prime Social specifically. Some of them just support poker community generally. So who's the favorite here? What do you guys think? Honestly, I think we have seen some pretty good poker from everybody who's still left, which makes sense because this was not an easy field to get through.
Not by any stretch of the imagination.
I might be biased just because I've seen him play the most over the last couple days, but James Carroll is just stone cold beast.
He is, but we're getting a little froggy, maybe a little exhaustion creeping in after 4 days of playing. I'm not sure if I really like him defending here off of 13 bigs with a 7-5. You're just so handcuffed to anything that you can do to try and win the hand. And King High is going to take this.
Nick has gone up the most since his starting stack. That's what that means. Hammer, what did you say? The guy that jumped off the ledge with 7 deuce, that made him hate money. No, I didn't. I didn't say anything to make anyone hate money. Yeah. See? AK's paying attention. Facts. Oh, speaking of, James was 7 deuce here.
I don't think after this gets rebet that he's going to spaz out.
You've been wrong before.
100% been wrong before. I've probably been more wrong than right on this stream.
It's all right. Just shine bright like a bolo. Raise 3-bet, take it. Good for poker, that's right. That's... I mean, he got looked up by a really big hand, but it's easy to analyze once he loses. But, like, there's lots of hands where it's going to go that same way, and 7 deuce is just going to get him to fold.
100%.
And then who knows what happens. Maybe he shows the 7 deuce, builds an image, builds some confidence back up, and just runs it up. Like, he ran into a big hand and lost, and still had a decent chunk of equity.
James trying to get one through to pick up some much needed blinds.
You see that triangle that comes up when people are all in now?
Is that the all-in triangle?
Yeah. We had at the TDA summit, we had a long conversation one year. The triangle all-ins are really popular in other parts of the world. Not so much the U.S., but definitely in Asian tours. In Asia, the triangle is. I think they use it a lot in Europe, too. But the discussion was about if you go like this. Because there's people that would do that and then, like, go all in. And then, like anything, it got to a point where someone would, like, go like this.
And it actually meant all in? Because that would be funny.
Because they have the triangle that, like, they do it, like...
I'm just saying, is it like a bounty chip where someone just goes like this?
Well, like, that was the discussion, is should it be? Because, like, there was this guy in L.A. every once in a while. You know, they have the all-in buttons. As we see, 2 10s for Ben against Jorge's 7-8. Not a good flop for 7-8.
It's a good turn card for 2 10s, though.
Yeah. Had this guy that would, he would reach over and grab the all-in chip out of the tray and set it on his cards. Like, he would do that sometimes, and every once in a while he would do it and then not want to go all in.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But it's like he's reaching for it, and then it was one of those, like, when you're doing this thing where... Like, if you did something like that, you're going all in 100% of the time. Like, it's the only reason you reach over and you grab the all-in button. Like, you would never grab an all-in button. Same thing. If you made the triangle...
Someone say call and then just be like, just kidding, guys.
Yeah.
That really doesn't mean anything.
Right. And then it was what is our responsibility as tournament directors. If somebody does something like that, like this, there is no rule that says if you reach into the tray and you grab the all-in chip that you are declaring yourself all-in. And... Nor should there be, really. It's one of those spots where if you reached over and you grabbed an all-in chip 10 times in a row and you went all in every time, and the 11th time someone said call and you want to fold, yeah, you're going to be all in. Sorry.
It's kind of like that, like, really tough situation they had at Live at the Bike when somebody just shoved their rack full of chips in and got snap called by this king's fool, and he's like, just kidding, guys.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, that was against Ryan Feldman and
yes,
Armenian Mike.
Yes.
Yeah. I know both of them.
And Ryan helped put on that game too, right? So he's just in a torturous spot.
Which is why. And I mean, he would never say it, but the reason he wasn't defending himself more and was really relying. Good thing Garrett Adelstein was in the game because
Garrett did step up.
He was the voice of reason, but yeah,
not only the voice of reason, but even Garrett had to have wanted Mike to have the chips, not Ryan. So it's just the epitome of doing the right thing.
Oh, 2 pair here for Ben. They went check, bet, and he called. James, with not a whole lot of chips, called the 225. He called the raise pre, called the bet on the flop. Now Ben's hand has improved to 2 pair. See what happens here. Another bet.
Will this get through if I move in? And even though we don't know what he has, the answer is
no.
Not at all.
Maybe he just does it, I mean, so well, but it always looks to me like he's actually pondering. A lot of times people are so stoic while they're thinking for so long, and especially when you can see their cards and you know it's not very good, just feels like they're putting on a show, or they want,
he still had
it out.
He still had me pump fake when he was reaching for the cards.
Yeah. What do you think he had there, Ace King?
Yeah, obviously queens and 4s, and decided that he thought it was no good.
Yeah, got there. Good laydown, whatever he had. Whoa, we found the next thing to drive Spec off the edge. Letting him know that somebody reached into the rack and grabbed the all-in chip.
He said, terminate the dealer and DQ the player immediately.
Yeah.
No more holding up the triangles.
No more. What about the triangle, Spec? They do it with their hands. If you make an L with both of your hands and put them together, it's a triangle. I'm not sure, but I think the Avengers might do it too. Right?
Oh, it looks like we are putting it into the center, and it's going to get through.
Small versus big. Queen Jack of clubs. Pushes all in. Nick's not going to call with the A3 offsuit.
It's cool, Nick. He's not wondering if he's about to get smashed for 60K pay jumps. As we move, excuse me. Guess I do need a coffee. As we move on here, we got 18 minutes left in this level. I imagine we're going to 120K big blind after this. More four-handed action. James desperately needing a double up. I had been sarcastic about how deep everyone was, but we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. 14, 15 bigs. Everyone's super deep. Very standard raise with the ace four-handed. Nick 3-betting there and getting a quick fold. And James opening up here, hoping to flop some equity if he gets looked up. Main click plus the lowest denom chip to 205. And it does get through. Picking up the blinds in that spot when you're this short is very huge. And we see a pretty standard raise here. And all the folds. And is this one of the rare walks we've seen? Walk it out. Welcome back, Mr. Dan Ross, to the chat, to the booth.
I don't even walk.
They are walking it out. What do we owe this honor, sir? Just a little filler?
Just hit the food trucks. Little lamb kebab. We're ready to keep lock and low.
That sounds amazing.
Ryan Lucchese's been getting trolled by one of the food truck guys for the last 3 days, so he had to go back.
Good for him. I like it. Standard raise here with the ace-8. The aggressive route with the 3-bet here. And Jorge did not take kindly to the 3-bet. And it looks like it got through, as it should. Hello, Koi J. Heading next for poker. I have not yet figured that out. Shameless plug here, but I could do it because they gave me a microphone for some reason. But I do have this guy named Clay Walker, pretty big country artist, that's going to be in Hockley, Texas on May 14th. So my schedule's a little bit off more than usual, but I am thinking about either Thunder Valley or Coconut Creek with our Run Good friends next month. So
he's going with friends to Coconut Creek, or he ends up with
friends,
them folk at Thunder Valley.
Yeah. They, man, it's such a tough choice. I love everybody a part of both those stops. And oh my goodness, the flopped flush versus the shorty with the nut flush. These chips are getting in. It went check, check. That might have saved Jorge. Wow. Very well could have just saved a lot of chips by checking this flush to James. And another club. Oh, man, what a 6-spot. Only the Jack 9-8 beat him. and he knows that James is very well. Ace Jack 9-8, very capable of moving in here, putting the screws to Jorge. This is not just like some sort of snap fold.
Can I let you in on some hot, juicy gossip? Should be just a total secret, but it's not.
Okay.
I don't even know if I should. Oh, he called. Did he call?
I believe, yes, he did call.
Yikes. It's so tough when you flop a flush. I mean, it's going all in there no matter what. But
He had a chance to save some chips there, but it is not easy, fun.
I mean, if he plays it more aggressive, it's going in all over. Like he can get.
I'm
away.
amazed that James checked back that flop.
Yeah. Here comes James. That's right. Okay, so I had some hoodies that I had made for this series, right? A while ago. Like I was trying to use it as like advertising. I gave it to some players in California, and DJ gave some to some players at the LAPC, and then a couple players here. The Texas Poker Championship hoodies. There weren't many of them made, but I had some. So when I came out here, I had
Actually
some.
went on a podcast with Sean.
Yeah, you have one.
Sean
you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So DJ came up and said the final table is pretty freezing, and do we have one that we can give James? And I said, check in my car, because I thought that I had one left. So he went and checked, and he came back with this one that James is now wearing, and that is just my hoodie. It's not one of the ones that we got. Like, it's clean. I washed it. It was in the trunk of my car. But
I mean, I guess we can call that hot gossip.
That's hot gossip. Yeah,
I think we're just showing how hospitality minded you are.
No. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm not sure legally. I'm pretty sure legally I'm entitled to half of whatever he wins now, because that's my. I'm going to have to check the.
I mean, he definitely made a club on the turn.
Yeah.
Based on the hoodie.
Of course.
He had the patience to check back, to wait until he made it, because he had warmth.
Yes, absolutely. What is the question that Spec asked that I don't have the ability to scroll up?
I'll be honest with you, I do not know.
Okay. Hey, copy and paste and post it again.
Oh, I think it was in regards to some shenanigans that was going on in our dealer's choice. He asked if a player just brushes his hand backwards like this over and over and over again, like just waving his hand behind his chips towards the center, is that an all-in? In that heads-up match? Absolutely
yes,
it was.
Yes, absolutely.
Because there was zero shenanigans possible with those two players left.
Yeah. That was... Somebody said, what were they even playing for? It was only 5,000. I said, 5,000 was a main event buy-in. I get it. It was a 3K tournament, so 5,000 is like 1.2 buy-ins, but 1.6 buy-ins. This isn't some 3K dealer's choice heads-up match at 3 a.m. You can't be reaching into the rack well or shuffling through the muck to see if both players, in fact, shucked an A like they said.
I actually remember this pot. They both chucked an ace in Badesi.
Yeah. No, actually they didn't. I looked through the muck. One of them did.
No, I thought they both turned over their own cards.
No.
Okay.
This is the question that you want me to ask? Answer? Can't be reaching into the rack well or shuffling through the muck to see if both players, in fact, shucked an ace like they said in Badesi.
I know at one point, I turned over 2 discarded cards after discussing what they claim to have done.
But do you realize he said answer the question above and then copied and pasted something that does not, in fact, have a question in it? Dip and dive. Thank you for the follow. But by rule, if a player simply does that gesture, are they bound to an all-in? There aren't many, like, gestures that I would bind people to much of anything. There are situations that, like, a gesture means more than in other situations. Even if you're playing that 3K dealer's choice, if that's your joke, you do this big, like, all-in motion, and then you say all-in, and you do that, like, 8 times in a row. And then you do that same thing and you start to push your chips forward and someone says call and you say, oh, I wasn't doing anything. Like, yeah, that's a spot where I might make you be declared all in. Oh God. Haseo? Zin Haseo.
I give you props for
Thank you.
going after that.
Thanks for the follow. Is the double-handed backwards hand rape toward the center of the table binding as an all-in? Can you show me the motion he's talking about like that?
Yes.
Oh, I get it. No. Generally, I'm not going to make that an all-in. I have legit, at some point in my life, made that motion in an attempt to fold. Like, take my
take these.
Take my cards away. Yeah, but that's just because you've never played, like, that's basically a version of a check in Asia, is the triangle motion, except it means all in.
So, in theory, it means the exact opposite of a check.
Right, but I mean...
But it has a binding meaning to it.
Right, just like, I mean, there are people that check, like, by tapping their shoulder or whatever, and that's not, like, a standard check, but if that's how you're checking every time...
2 kings, oh
Yikes.
no, all in and a quick call, obviously. And there's no one rooting more for Nicholas than James. Well, he just got a double, so I guess they were pretty close in chips.
That's a pretty good flop for kings, although he does pick up...
He picks up more outs than he had originally. Yeah. God bless.
4 outs now. 4 outs and the board can't pair. Okay, now just 4 outs.
All the queens and all the land can save Jorge from a 4th place elimination. 7 of diamonds on the river. 3 kings, the knuckles of the GGs going around. Looking at what this payout is about to be.
And then there were 3. Fourth place was $166,420 for Jorge. Incredible ride here at the final table. He did a great job. Oh, we never read his thing. He's been playing poker for 6 years. Got started watching the World Series of Poker on ESPN. He enjoys the competition. Self-taught, and he watched YouTube. Doesn't model his game after anyone. His biggest tournament win before today was $85,000, so he just doubled that. Anything you want the viewers to know? Not really. That's what he said.
Did he spell with 3 M's?
Mm-hmm. How'd you know?
Legit guess. Down to 3 players. Nicholas with half the chips in play about. There's about 26 million in play.
Yeah. 23
million.
23.
Over half the chips in play.
23-4. Everyone's guaranteed $223,000.
Well, it's about time Nick starts running good. This is a bit of a above average flop.
Yeah. King 8 flop. 8-8 deuce. What were the results of the 6-max? You can, of course, check out all the results at primesocialtx.com. I have either been in the booth here with y'all or out there settling differences. The 6-max. Hold on. I'm just going to go to the website. Oh, Artem Medal. Oh, I should have read that before I tried saying it out loud. Medalidi? Nick Howard isn't going to chop. He's got a massive edge, says R13. Oh, James Romero got second. 28,000. Very nice. Is Megan trying to go all in? Didn't see them on the update. Didn't see them updated on the site. Dan is in the chat. Dan, Coy is saying didn't see updates on the site. I know we're almost done, but no need to call it in early, Dan.
Yeah, Dan.
Big ups, huh? You boys, too. Hey, where were you? Scotty Stew. Didn't see you here, buddy. This was right up your alley. It's nice of him to give everyone else a chance, not show up.
Old CT in the chat. What up, buddy?
Poker Redhead, thanks for the follow. Come on, Dan. Koi J, I'm with you. You should. I mean, you haven't even given him his check yet. I'm on day 2 and I don't see it.
Leave it to Dan to try and punt his job security.
Yeah.
In the closing hours.
On the last day. Right before I'm about to ask our 300 viewers to buy him a cup of coffee. On buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. I'm not going to do that
Don't
anymore.
do that now.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it anymore. On the road for 2 months before I needed a break. I won't miss the next one. All right. That's fair. That's fair, Scott. Any shot you have another one of those hoodies, I'm right down the road. Yeah, you're going to watch somebody win like 400K with one and be like, can I have one of those too? That story checks out. That makes sense. I don't think I have another one of those, actually. I don't even think I have one of those for me anymore. I just gave it to James. It's now a gift. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? He wears it on all his final table streams from now on. Prime gets a little extra love. I guess I could deal with that. We're still thinking about calling with Ace High here.
And this was not a fake tank. Like, he definitely wanted to look him up here. A little bit is, man, I just got these chips. A little bit's like, I have 27 bigs and I have a shot to win this thing. Because 27 bigs is a lot.
Generally, I guess it feels smaller when everyone's been playing like 80 bigs. I think he's really thinking it was a pretty polarizing bet. Like, it is bluff or a monster type spot, so he's probably thinking. Overbets always seem to level people into making mistakes. Yeah, maybe. Felt like it almost did. We are down to the final 3 out of 468 starting entries in this $5,300 main event. What is the remaining prize pool? I need to grab a calculator. 455 plus 303, that's 758 plus 223. 958, 978, 961. Almost $1 million.
Do you remember that time that we first broke $1 million here and you danced around the room?
I did that.
A milli. And now we are
There's 3 left
7 hours into this 3-handed final table
on day 4.
on day 4.
Yeah.
And we're like, ugh, almost $1 million.
Yeah.
Was this even worth it, guys?
Almost $1 million left, but they're not even 100 big blinds deep anymore. There's a look at the payouts right there.
Nicholas ready to ramp this thing up and has been, now we're going to be 3-betting the 9-10 of diamonds, and I like it.
9-10 of diamonds is so pretty.
Typically, on these boards, the deuce, deuce, 4, whoever had the best hand pre is going to have the best hand post.
These 500Ks have just never been shuffled before.
They still have it.
That's a sick burn that only you and I will ever truly get. Nobody listening understands. Hammer, would you make a structure a touch quicker in next tourney this big? Let me go take a poll and see what they say out there. So far, most everybody has been pretty gracious about the structure, but I mean, I feel like, how long have we been in here?
7 hours.
7 hours. 7 hours for a
At the final table.
final table where they're playing for almost $500,000. Like, perfect structure. I tell you what I might change. We might play a little bit longer on day 1 and a little less long on day 2. I could tell you that we will probably do for sure. I hate when people say probably for sure, but I just did it. We'll probably do that for sure.
I don't think you will ever make that mistake again. Probably for sure. You will not.
Any heads-up tournaments next series? We don't have the schedule out yet, but no.
I have not figured out all the tournaments we are doing, but no, they are a nightmare. And
I will tell you what I will try to do. I'm mostly joking. 10-hour days? Listen, the heads-up tournaments are they're tough because you don't want to totally kill the dealer downs, which they do. When we found a sponsor, it was really good, and that helped, and then that kind of solved that problem. But also, I get lots of requests for heads-up tournaments, and you have to have, 64 is the number. You can go higher, no problem, but you have to get to 128. You have to double that if you're going to. Otherwise, there has to be buys, or you have to just come out the gate and say 32, which just doesn't. I don't want to cap it at 32. The problem is with a heads-up tournament, it's usually around 50 players that want to play. Just too many for 32 and too little for 64, which just puts it in a very tough spot. And then if every person who asked if I'm going to do a heads-up tournament played, I for sure would be there. I have at least 64 people a year ask if I'm going to do a heads-up tournament because that's what they want to play. But then I put it on and it gets 53 entries, which I can make work, no problem. But it's just, it is the biggest hassle of a tournament. And it's not really something that we can do just all the time. It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That is one that I do for the fans. I do it so the players that like playing heads up can do it. So my goal is to have one a year on the big series. Dave Alvin decides to make his presence known. Second place finisher in our last heads up tournament. Would like to do another heads up event. I will get to the point where we do one a year. And it'll be a special thing, and I'll get a sponsor, and I'm going to tell every person I know that asked for heads up, if you don't play this tournament, it'll be the last one we ever do, because I'm not putting everyone through this again. But if we can get to 64 and it sells out, no problem, then we will do more heads-up tournaments. I didn't see that name. What was the follow? Binary something. Thank you for the follow. Is it on that screen? Oh, yeah. Was it at the top over there?
Yes, Binary Star 81.
Binary Star 81. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate having you. Appreciate everybody who's sticking with us through this stream. We are going the distance. It is like Rocky 1 up in here. We are going the distance.
Mega Bob, hello. This is the $5,300 main event with the first place prize of $455,000 and change, plus a pretty cool watch.
Yeah, we're going to get that out on the screen once we get heads up. AK Soul. Is that Sam Pantica? Thank you for the follow. AK Soul. Appreciate you joining the stream. Appreciate everyone who's with us over on YouTube and on Twitch and on Facebook. Do sponsors add money to the prize pool? Not directly.
Yeah, and indirectly they do.
Yeah. Reg still open? Yeah, we'll do like
Yeah, why not?
we'll do like Mo at the bike. We'll do a final table buy-in. Like
Yeah.
you can get in right now for what, like 280,000. You get an average stack.
Yeah.
As many people as want to. Congratulations, you've received 1,000 messages today. Did you know that even 300 of them weren't from Spec?
I was just about to make the same-ish joke.
Chris, any notable runs this series?
Yeah, I got like 12th or 13th in the Mystery Bounty, somewhere in that area. Ran a little deep in the 1100 after putting in maximum hours in there. I final tabled a 1 day, but they had to tell me that I was having a little bit too much fun. They told me the next day. But I think I got 9th in that tournament. And I had one more cat. Oh, I got 3rd in the horse tournament. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you did.
And I had no business getting 3rd in that tournament. I was very outclassed and got very lucky in some big spots.
James raises with Jack 10. Nick wakes up with 2 black queens here.
It's about time he's found a hand.
Yeah. Went raise, 3-bet. And he shows, yeah, it feels good to run good. Whoa. 10 o'clock on a Tuesday, opening new games here at Prime Social. 6 games? Look at that. So pretty. 223, 303, 455.
For what?
55.
How is that the first time we've done that today?
It's not.
Oh.
I did it earlier. I don't know that there's been a day in like the last 5 years that I haven't sang that at least once. It's a pretty regular part of my routine. Just like when Scotty Stu came in and said, "Big ups, huh?" I say that most days of my life. Well, see you later. And finally, Nick had, top. This top moment brought to you by Top Sushi. Top Sushi. Bringing it.
Best in the business, remembering the top sushi.
Whether you're a chopsticks guy or a fork guy, Top Sushi has you covered. With the most soy-ish soy sauce in all of sushi. Check out Top Sushi right on Westheimer Road. Proud sponsor of Prime Social live stream.
The soy-ish sauce? I can't
Yes.
verify that one was off the cuff.
that nobody would give me a script that said that.
Soy-ish sauce was a Hammer original, I can promise.
I love soy sauce on my sushi. I don't know if that's like a good sushi with a fork. disrespect to what? The fork? You can eat sushi with a fork, right?
I mean, by the purest of definitions, yes.
What if you can't do... What do people who can't use chopsticks eat sushi with?
Cheater chopsticks. They give you the kids' ones.
My kids love those, by the way.
I love those. Like, I struggle sometimes.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm not a chopstick connoisseur.
I can do the chopsticks. $15 million, $6 million, $2 million. Quite the commanding lead here for Nick.
That is a lot of white 100Ks piling up in that direction.
I could take a stack of them off and
40
introduce.
in 45 minutes.
Can introduce a stack of the 500Ks. Who wants to see the new 500Ks? Let me know in the chat if you want to see what it looks like. Because I think we're going to put them in on the next break.
Out of principle.
Yeah, I mean, I already bought them. We need to... And lick your fingers before checking your hole cards? Eat with your I see.
The no chopsticks.
Eat with your fingers before the fart. 2 7s for James here. I want to see... Okay, Lisa wants to see them. Hi, Lisa.
Well, Lisa, do we have a surprise for you?
Yeah. $500Ks coming in. On the next break. How far away from the next break?
Like 40 minutes.
How do you know that?
Tablet.
Good read.
Thank you.
Good read.
I did make the error earlier of trying to look at the clock on my phone and forgetting that we're on delay.
Yeah. Oh, we got a color up. Yeah, we got to
Get rid of the 5Ks, huh?
5Ks. They gone.
I'm really upset that we're not about to have a 5K and a 500K chip in play at the same time. I will not say where, but one time there was a very not okay situation with 1Ks and 100Ks being in play at the same time that happened to be identical in color. It was not here.
Yeah. There was, I actually did get a million chip this time around. We don't need it for this tournament. There's only 23, but there are tournaments that when you start with a similar structure, but it's a lower buy-in, not similar structure, but like this one was 50K. Sometimes we do like 30 or 40 or whatever for some of those bigger ones, and you're going to get like over 1,000
entries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like something like that, we're going to need a million chip at some point. So I got some million chips this go around, and they are very similarly colored to our 5K chips. And somebody said, whoa, why did you do that? Like, they can't be in play at the same time. And I said, you are correct.
What was the other chip?
They cannot, 5K.
Yeah.
They cannot be in play at the same time. That is correct. Dude, yellow chips, right? I remember that. I also remember that. That was one of my first experiences in Houston poker. Someone sending me a 100K. Wait, 100K and a 1K? Yeah, 100K and a 1K.
It was the day after me, you, and Ray went to lunch with your wife, and we were talking about the possibility of you moving down here, and
I came anyway.
and you got a picture of those two side by side. And we said, please move here.
I said, there is so much wrong with this picture. Why are they in play at the same time? And if you're going to do that, why are they the same color?
Identical color. It was one of the very few times in life that I was making fun of the very real possibility of watching all these live misclicks and then live misclicking myself.
Yeah.
That almost got me into like just a horrific situation.
Yeah. Blinds are 500, 1,000. I'll raise. Make it 3. 3 what? 300,000.
I was also. I don't know why.
That actually cost me my stack
I'm
in
not.
that day too.
I believe it.
Like no, like usually whenever somebody says that, they're wrong. Like
Yeah.
you cost yourself the stack. No, I
believe this.
I bet the chips cost you. I believe this.
The
This one it checks out.
This same tournament had a 3,800 level.
Oh my god. Did anyone, when they were calling the 3,800 big blind, throw in a 100K chip and ask for change?
I
We got a hand here.
made a lot of. That was the level where I misclicked.
The 3,800.
Yeah.
James with the big ace queen here, and Nick has an ace 3 suited. And I'm not playing favorites or anything, but James has the power of the hoodie.
The Prime Social Hoodie.
Yeah, and that looks like an all-in. Yeah, I remember that, actually, the Nugget having black 5K chips. It's an all-in and a call here, is that right?
I don't know. Oh,
Cards
he
are
did turn his
face
hand-
up.
Yeah, I was about to say, James not showing his hand if he didn't get called. And James has a very real shot of getting back into this thing.
2-1 favorite here. All-in
I
call.
don't even blame Nick trying to eliminate somebody as good as James.
That's pretty
It's an above average
favorable
flop.
flop.
He definitely does not want to see a diamond, and they can lock this thing right on up.
Yeah, there you go.
The check mark has been given.
That's going to be a full double.
The
This
at Ray_Henson.
That's right. This full double brought to you by Ray Henson.
What else do we want to talk about while this accounting is going on?
Okay, so the big blind's 3,800.
Oh,
There's
I-
100K chips in
I
play.
literally accidentally made a 76,000 instead of 7,600. As I was making fun of the level, after making fun of how I know somebody's going to misclick horribly, and everyone was so I went as far to tell them that I will never have 2 aces in the spot because I'm not like that angle shooting guy.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm legitimately misclicked here. And it's I want to say someone folded ace queen face up to me, and I showed like the ace jack or something like that to let them know that that is not who I am.
Yeah. That's,
Thank you, Brian Passmore, for reminding us that we just missed a top.
Thank you.
Sushi.
Top. That
Hand.
top moment. Man, three-handed, we're getting a lot of these top moments. Top, brought to you by Top Sushi. That degree all-in has nothing on us.
They're drawing dead.
Remember that?
The degree all in moment that was shortly followed by the beef jerky,
Yeah.
Jack's jerky link.
Jack Link's beef jerky.
The top sushi is just the best.
Yeah, top. I remember going to see the World Series one year in Vegas, and the Sasquatch was just in the audience watching the final table.
Eating jerky?
I don't think he was eating jerky, but it looked like the dude from the commercial. All right, it went raised to 250. Ben called out of the big blind with 9-6 suited. James has ace-6 suited. Another one of those boards where the hand that was ahead pre is probably still ahead. Where the F is Ray? Thought he was jumping in the booth. Is he coming? There's a
No, I
spot.
don't think he ever was.
He's welcome to.
I think he's at dinner with his beautiful wife Megan.
He's way out of his league, wife Megan.
Yeah. coming to my rescue, Coy J. I appreciate you. We don't listen to spec around here.
No. Yo. Hammer definitely posted on Facebook this morning that he would be commentating. You want to bet?
I mean, I didn't see it.
I don't know. I did. I am rolling off of like 4 hours sleep. I did? I said Ray was going to commentate? No, I said I would commentate, yeah. I was the only one I was sure was going to be commentating. Because I got in trouble with when we were doing the mystery bounty and Ray made day 2. And then,
that was awesome.
And then I said, "Hey, Ray, you want to do the commentary with me tonight?" And he's like, "You're just that sure I'm not going to be at the final table?" I was like, "Oh yeah, that's a reasonable point." I'm trying to search my posts. Yep, confirmed. No mention of Ray. All right, Spec. If you want to wager now, I am.
Triangle's up.
Triangle is up.
James finding another big hand three-handed. Definitely going to be seeing some action here. James trying to figure out what to do against a button raise. James and Ben having the same stack sizes definitely allows Nicholas to put a little ICM pressure on these guys. But three-handed, I don't know if we could just be like folding 7-7. Small by 3. I will let Justin address that in a second, but I'm fairly certain that he is on team never reduce.
Absolutely, team never reduce. Note for TD. I have acknowledged your note and will continue to not do that.
James found a fold with 2 7s. Guess he's just going to try and whittle these guys down whenever he can be the aggressor.
Justin effing Hammer. That's right.
Fire, fire, fire.
What's up? Raul Guerrero. Thank you for joining. Thanks everyone for being a part of this stream. We are going to finish out strong.
Nick taking a hand off. James flopping a much wanted seen flush draw.
Oh. Lou Crazy posted that Ray would be back here. But Hammer did not. That's me.
I'll forgive Lou Crazy because he is awesome.
My apologies to Hammer. It was Dan, damn it. No, this isn't a Texas thing. Matt Savage does poker tournaments all over the country and runs a place called the WPT. And they also do not ever decrease the size of the big blind ante. That's not a Texas thing. That is a poker thing.
Never
Team
reduce.
never reduce. There's no reason you should ever
We even
reduce
have
the ante.
shirts and hats made of that.
I do. I have a TNR shirt. But yeah, the Tony Burns over at Seminole Hard Rock will never reduce. Ben Irwin at Thunder Valley.
Never
Matt
reduce.
Savage. I think even Tana. I mean, he's not.
Oh,
really a
Tana's definitely team never reduce.
tournament. Yeah, there's.
He also made shirts.
He made the shirts that I wear. But that. Hammer, did you wear cowboy hats prior to living in Texas? You know, I struggle to remember what life was like before Texas. I don't even know.
Did you even exist?
I don't think so. The version of me that existed did not. But the Hammer you know and love today has always worn
How
cowboy
did you
hats.
go through so many years of your life without Buc-ee's and Whataburger?
I don't know. I had no idea how miserable I was.
Whoa! Speaking of
Here's-
miserable, someone's going to
here's
be
to the
miserable
hands.
after this hand,
Yeah.
possibly.
Like, I had 7-Eleven and Circle K and Del Taco.
Sounds hideous. Well, she's a guy.
Oh, she's a guy, so. Okay. Wow. A raise to 250. Is James, 3 bets to 800. And then Nick looks down at 2 queens.
Nick
wow.
is salivating.
Yeah. He, wants to add a 4th player just to see if anybody else wants to raise before he gets to him.
No, if he 4 bets here, it's going to be impossible. Not impossible. Highly unlikely James can continue here. And here it comes.
Paul Campbell at the Aria also does not ever reduce. Whether they're playing for $100,000 or $125. No need to change the conditions of the tournament because there are less players.
A plus question.
Who got slapped harder, Chris Rock or Sammy Farha? You don't have to put just kidding. Like, that's serious question, guys. Can you stop with the jokes for a second? Who got slapped harder, Chris Rock or Sammy Farha? Ryan R54, I don't even understand where we're going anymore. Unless
He's saying now that your head's up, you're changing the condition of like where the small blind is. I think that's what he's saying.
Okay.
Not quite sure what the alternative would be.
Hopefully, Sammy. I had to read that question out loud just so that everybody could see it. Yeah. Has there been a chop? No, Brandon, there has not been a chop. Oh, 2 aces here for Nick. Bruno Garçon. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for joining us. Can't see James' hand. Hat Trick TV. Thanks for the follow. We can't see James' hand here. So this is actually kind of a fun one. He checks the 3-4-7 flop. It's all hearts. Nick with aces. Not the ace of hearts. Bets 300 gets called. It was raised to 250 pre-flop. 3 feels like a pretty good card for Nick. This is where you get to fully experience what it's like playing against James. I don't think he's acted yet, right? Yeah, of course, they could make a deal and then keep playing or make some kind of chop that consists of still playing. They could definitely do that, but they... Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. He moved his cards and they came back on. James has the nut flush draw here. He has the ace of hearts and a gut shot. $900,000. Call. 10 of diamonds. So now James checks. They could have made a deal and kept playing, but they have not done anything. I mean, you never know. Sometimes it seems like people never chop, but then they get heads up and they get even, and maybe they realize they're tired or whatever, and they say, let's just... They realize they're playing for another $100,000, $150,000. Looks like Nick put out a bet. Nick never chops here. I think that's true, too. I mean, I would definitely bet the don'ts, but yeah, they definitely haven't put anything together right now. Anything is possible. They've been playing a lot. Yeah, he's definitely not going to chop right before he wins this hand with aces, because I don't see any way... Well, yeah, he's not folding if there's a shove here. And I don't think that James is calling.
Whoa.
Yeah. A big one. Chris just got back, saw what happened.
Sweet time to walk back into the booth. There's a lot of aces out there.
Yeah. So it took a second for the cards to come in, for James' cards to come in. It was all heart flop. Nick had aces. Went check bet, and then he donked the turn. He had a gut shot and a flush draw. Did the feed die?
I don't think so.
It looks fine to me. Coco, stop it. Hammer is demand. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, the hood's the Prime Social hood's going back on.
Oh, he took it off?
I think he knows where his power
wonder.
comes from.
No wonder he missed. Nick finally wakes up with a hand. King, Queen of Hearts here.
Amateur hour over here. I just walked out there and did not find something to warm me up. I guess I'm just going to have to drink a beer to warm up.
Yeah, that'll do it. Doing the same thing. I'm drinking cold coffee.
Cold coffee.
Oh, James out flops. The second he puts the hoodie back on. Not saying that's what did it, but it is.
For sure, probably.
For sure, probably, yes. Hammer, are you coming back to Thunder Valley next month?
This is the part where you answer that question.
I know. I don't think so.
It's not for the lack of fun that you would have.
I know. I don't think I was invited. You got like
that sounds like a Ben Irwin question now.
That sounds like a Ben. I mean, even if I am. Oh no, that's a 6. That's a good card, though.
You got really excited about that 6 of spades.
I thought it was a 5 of spades. That's the Magic Hammer hoodie. That's right. What's up, Chris? Says Tiny.
What up, Paul? And Hatham. Appreciate the compliment.
Never mind was my phone. I guess died right as Nick bet. So, like, Spec is looking at a phone that has died and asking if the stream died.
I'm not shocked by any of these things.
3 on the river. A 4 would make a straight. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Thanks. So they pay me the big bucks.
Yeah. At one point, we had a guy in here named Benny Glazer that really actually knows what's going on.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
We're over here kind of going to figures 2, 3, 5, 6.
There's like 5 different cards. And the biggest one is an 8. It feels like one needs to be a straight card. Is he thinking about calling? I think he just called with King High. Is that right?
He did. There was a pretty similar hand that played out earlier where James Carroll called with King Queen High on like the ace 9, 8, 4, 3 run out or something like that. These guys are on another level.
They are on another level. But people get me to fold that hand so often because I'm like, I have King High. I haven't spent enough time thinking about what you could have.
Capped ranges.
Capped ranges.
As that robot Benny was in here talking about earlier.
Capped ranges. Sounds like...
Just joking. We love Benny around here. He came in for the second half of the series and played some werewolf. We had a good time.
Yeah. Was happy to have him here. That man has a jawline that is just...
top notch.
It is above average.
Above average.
Yeah. Cumulative winnings. That would be funny if they made one of those, but like for like actual real life. Yeah, but like it still had negative. Like
you sir
has bought in for 400,000 and has won 200,000. Cumulative winnings are minus 200,000.
The main fan favorite, Jeremy, earlier.
Yes.
Like, I wonder what
Yes.
that would have looked like before and after this tournament.
Yeah. His cumulative winnings would have been through the roof.
Yes.
Absolutely. Whoa. Stozy Poked says sexual tension. There's nothing wrong.
About mentioning another man's jawline.
I mean, we're only human.
Yeah.
That's. I'm sorry, I have functioning eyeballs.
If you're trying to guess, yes, we have been doing commentary for almost 9 hours.
For those of you who had
that are wondering
9
what the hell's
hours,
going on here.
for those of you who had 9 hours on the functioning eyeballs joke. All right, 8, 9, 10. That was a good flop for Jack 10. James Betts and Nick folds. The ace 3 of spades. Looks like James picking up a little bit of momentum.
You know, Stozy Pokes has a point there.
Did I say it was negative?
I think maybe we had taken a harsher line on our defense there.
Thou doth protest too much. Is that what he's
Yes.
trying to say? No. If you read that as negative, that's on you. I'm just saying, why does it have to go there? Why does that have to be? It's just not. And then pointed out that I do, in fact, have functioning eyeballs.
Functioning eyeballs.
This is the final three. If you're just joining us, yeah, it has kind of been like this the whole time, but we appreciate you coming. We've got 3 players left. There's still nearly $1 million in payouts yet to be paid. 2, 3, 4. Basically, what's next? As we take a look there. Short stack still has 34 big blinds.
Taking all bets on how long this lasts, if no chop has. I do like the over on any lines that have been set, including one that said Friday of next week. But it is a testament to how good the structure is and how deep these players are. And, okay, I know I've been sitting here for like 3 hands. I thought we just saw ace-ace, but we have ace-ace again. And going to see a defend here. And Ben really doesn't want to flop 1 pair. That's a good flop for him to save some chips. Flopping 1 pair 3-handed against button raises is going to lead you down a dark path when they have number 1 pre. I do feel like this is going to be a check bet fold situation. And check bet fold. I think the graphics got a little skewed there, but James won that pot with the 2 aces. Just over 12 minutes left in this level before players go on a break. We will be coloring up the 5Ks and introducing a brand new chip. I guess I'm going to call them lime green, apple green. You're going to see them in about 15 minutes, but they are nice and they are pretty and they have never been used before. 500K chips. The classic battle of the 910 and 910. Oh, 1 910's out of there. And it looks like James is trying to be a little sneaky here. flatting with ace jack pre against the everything range of button with all the chips. A very standard check bet call on this board texture. And barring this bet being like a gazillion, we weren't folding the ace jack. And one-liner fours are not out of the question here, so it's not like if you're James, you could just show reckless aggression, but he was definitely looking to bluff catch there. As I mentioned, Nick has all the chips and is not afraid to put in a raise with all sorts of fours in his hands. There's been a lot of battling today. Started the day off with 11 players. Restart was at 2 o'clock. And saw two pretty, I don't want to call them quick, but I mean, again, everyone's really deep in this tournament. We made it to the final table at 2:30, which means the stream started at 3. And it has been a grind on the battlefield. This has some interesting qualities to it. Been checking back top pair, which definitely kept this pot small because Nick wasn't folding open-ended at all with 2 to come. In a very standard and good lead here. And most times with the open-ender, you're going to take down the pot a lot against a lot of button opens. And top pair still good. Nick has been shutting down these spots a lot, not wanting to relinquish chip leads and all that kind of stuff. Been thinking about targeting a queen here. And it was just unfortunate for him that Nick just had nothing. He could have easily got called by a queen, a lot of jacks, especially something like Jack 10. And it's more opening from the button. I'm sure unless Nicholas or Nick opts a 3-bet there, he'll be folding, but we will be seeing a defend. Flop is Jack 3-4. We got the battle of the Queen 10 versus the Queen 9. And James with the pre-flop aggression winning this hand. that is not your tabs open on your computers and whatnot. That little dinging is the registering of cards on a break. Standard button raise and a defend. Nothing new here. Yeah. 5 minutes till we see a break. We are on a delay. So what I see, you are seeing. Is Nick tight? It depends on what your definition of it is. He definitely has checked back in a lot of spots. And quote unquote, I wouldn't call this, but given up in spots, in very stealable places. But he's also navigated his final table very well, and taken advantage in a lot of spots too. So you're really going to see him raising almost all buttons for a good portion of this tournament. But, you know, these two hands get checked down, and they're both very happy that they're getting a portion of it at all. Oh, look at our chip counts. Still a gazillion left in play. But we would have it no other way. They are playing for around $1 million. That's right, first, second, third, like 960 or something like that, if you combine all those. Rick Alvarado is listening. Good thing. I actually have a full Mick Ultra and a little bit of one left. That is right. I've made good use of that bar this week. So Nick has decided to limp here into the big blind. Ben obviously raised with the king, queen of clubs. And now we're going to see a flop. Ace jack 4. I expect this to go. It can go check, check, or check bet, one of the two. Ask Me Why Poker. Thank you for the subscription. Hanging out in here. Help 90 asking for payouts. Let's go and give them what they want. Third place will be receiving $223,580. Second place will be given $303,930, and first with a whopping $455,860. So we are not playing for chump change here by any stretch of the imagination. So it is a good thing that they are given such a deep structure. Getting a chance to play. Day 2 was on Sunday. Day 3 was on Monday. We got back here, restarted day 4 at 2 p.m. today. Nick and Poker Detox getting some love in the chat. I think the final table would be great if Dirty John was on it. Let me tell you a little something about Dirty John. If he had won this 4-day tournament, again, if he had won this 4-day tournament, we would have been done on Sunday. I love that guy, but he is not afraid to stick the chips into the middle. So, pretty standard stuff here. James might have been trying to trap here. Nick showing the pressure with a better hand. And it appears they are going on break. So likely going to be seeing some of the pretty new lime green 500Ks going out there into Nick's stack and taking off all of these 5K chips. Not needed anymore. Seeing the race off here. I know some of y'all are rooting for. Who y'all rooting for in the chat? What are y'all up to? Just watching a... Oh, yeah. Okay. You got me. I will be back in a little bit. Y'all enjoy this fresh new commentary from one of the best in the business. Welcome to the booth, DJ.
One of the best in the business, and I'm here too.
All right, what do we got going on in the chat?
Oh, we are on break.
Wait. You brought me in on the break?
Yeah, that's the thing. I know you wouldn't mess up. You can always get the commentary right on the break.
You know what? All right.
You're like, I want to be insulted, but
I'm going to, yeah.
Okay.
Are you insulting me? Hold on a second.
No, but you know who's definitely not insulting us? Stowe is stupid. Who just started following us. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce that. There's definitely a stupid in there, right?
Yeah.
Is S-Toey stupid? S-Toey stupid. Thanks for the follow.
What do we got going on?
Did I miss any dad jokes while I was at dinner? Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to try this one time. Did you know our buddy Dietrich Faust was here?
Okay.
German. Did you know I asked him what the square root of 81 is?
And what did he say?
No.
Do you need to speak German to understand it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it's
What's the answer? What's the square root of 81?
9.
Oh, so you say no too?
I guess I did. Hey, thanks, Ray. Thanks for the happy birthday. Now come on back here and let's celebrate.
I'm bricked up for some prime poker.
You kind of missed it if you were wanting to play some poker
Yeah,
here. I mean, as far as the series go, you can play cash games here all you want. In fact, we got like 8 games going on outside.
Ah, that's great. My buddy Steve showed up today. Call the floor. No, don't call the floor. I've done enough rulings today. For those of you who are following along, both those players came up and said thank you for how I handled that situation. We got out of that. Both of them admitted tensions were a little bit high, and it's a little obviously you're playing for $500,000. Things become a bigger deal than they might normally. But I don't think either of them meant any harm. I don't think either of them was too out of line. They were just, a little bit in the moment.
No, and Jason actually came up to me and just wanted to congratulate you on just running a heck of a series. He was like, hey, I know, like I said, I kind of busted out of the tournament and stuff, but I just wanted to let you and Hammer know that you guys ran a tremendous series. Thanks for putting this on, and it was great. Great job. And
what's the square root of did I say 69? I meant 81.
You did say 81.
Oh, what's the square root of 69? Oh, is there a joke coming here? I don't know. What's the square root of 69?
I don't know. Josh took off too early. I didn't give him a chance to show him all my new ideas that we had coming on.
He was afraid that the dealers were going to chase him out of here, so he just ditched out.
You should have heard all the dealers were like, hey, who's the guy that's playing for us? And they're like, did he get anything? I said, he got out. But no, I appreciate you, Josh. Again, thanks for trying, and thanks for the opportunity, man. Appreciate it.
No joke. I would run it back again. Josh.
Yeah, guaranteed.
No problem.
Shout out to the crew doing an excellent job. Dealers, action trackers, floor commentators. No, to run this series, it takes everyone, and I'm talking anybody from security to human resources to the cage.
It's
the
not
porters. It's a team effort, and you think it's just floormen, dealers, and that. It's everybody makes a series like this possible.
It takes a village.
It
takes
does.
A village. The tournament's not over yet. Anuj asked in the chat, who won? Don't know yet. This is obviously on a delay, but even in real time, we don't have a winner yet, so we don't know. I can narrow it down to 3 for you, though. It's either going to be James Carroll, Benjamin Kiley, or Nick Howard. Those are the 3 that are left.
And Specs, you are welcome for the hat. Anytime.
You gave someone a hat?
From the other place back home. Did a video. He's like, hey, can you bring me one? I'm like, for sure.
That is very inappropriate to reward any of Specs' behavior.
To tell you the truth, if I ever needed a floorman.
Spec?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
He's got the passion.
He does. Man, like I said, he does have the passion, and he's like, I would have done this. And I'm like, yeah, probably would have done that too. No, and he's great. So what else we got going on? You got a new chip coming in?
We got a new chip coming into play. Wow. We've got the 500K. You see them?
Seems
you
like
tell
they're
me?
seems like they're all on one person.
Yeah, they are all at one person. Typically when you get three-handed, like unless he just barrels over everybody, which is of course possible, like the chips seem to be spread around. So like nobody has more than a rack of chips. It's good.
No, it's great.
It's a good amount. Like they can bet. They're still super deep, so having more chips is fine. All right. Give us some questions. We're on break. They're coming back in. Just look at the clock there that they turned off. Yep, probably about 5 minutes. Got me a sweet hat. Got 0 merch. Just saying. See, just read the words that make it sound the best. Vegas Ryan is now following. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate having you.
No, you
And
got a lot of people watching the stream. It's great. It's
going for Will. Yes, we do.
So, have we talked about next series? I mean, what do you play off of this success?
We have a $1,100 mystery bounty that we are going to do at the end of April, the 27th through the. Oh, okay, I get it. What's the square root of 69?
I got it. I get it.
8 something.
Yeah.
I gave Chris a visual just in case he wasn't sure. Commentators, what's your favorite color? Red.
Why would you say bread?
Red.
Oh, red.
Yeah. What's yours?
Blue.
Whoa! Looks like we lost. Looks like we lost connection there for a second. That would have been bad.
Yeah. No. This series has been great. God, it's like graduation day when it's the last day and all the other events are done with, and it's like, golly, you put in these long hours, and again, it's just everything's been great. What was your standout moment of this series?
Standout moment of the series.
Like, what is like? Oh man, that was great. Like, I liked seeing him pull the 25K, or was it part of the mystery bounty?
The best moment for me was getting 80 players on the last flight of the main event. Coming in on day 2.
Wait, you got more on the last flight than you did in the... I mean, you got more on Sunday than you did on the first flight. That's what you're talking about.
I don't think we did.
The day 2.
Did we?
I think you did.
What was the day 1?
83?
It was?
Yes.
I corrected Chris earlier. I thought we got 91 on the first day.
The hell?
No?
83.
It was 83?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was 83 too, but I got corrected.
My number one moment is getting more people on day 2 than on day 1.
Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that was my moment. That was another good one. Sam and Ray playing heads up.
You know what?
In one of the most entertaining heads up battles in my career.
That was not filmed or not live streamed. If you were here and witnessed of it, that was actually really fun.
And you know what happened today? We were talking about it earlier. We had 3 final tables going on at the same time.
Yes.
We have a final table that has Landon Tice, Ray Henson, playing at a $1,700 bounty tournament. They're at this final table, and they were, Max, they were third up for the live stream table. They were third in line.
Yeah.
Like, we got this one for $500,000. We got the 6 Max with Kitty and Nate Silver at the final. And then there was the Ray. Those were all going on at the same time.
You know, I saw a tweet by Dan earlier today, and I like that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I was just the past felts that have come across Prime Social are hanging up in this media room. I just looked up and noticed it. That looked pretty cool if you get a chance to get back here. But no, like I said, I just saw a tweet about Nate Silver, and I didn't realize he had 3.5 million followers. And he's just sitting here playing in a tournament, like just having a good time.
Any old dude. Yeah. He. I got to talk to him quite a bit, actually. When we did that. How long did Hand for Hand last yesterday? A bajillion hours?
About a bajillion hours.
Yeah, so I asked him what happened Like, what are the chances? Because he's Matt. You know what he does, right? He's a statistician.
No, I don't. No, I don't know. Like I said, some of these players, I don't know what they do or.
He's a statistician.
Okay.
He predicts like who's going to win elections, who's going to win tournaments. He knows numbers, all kinds of numbers. He was one of the only ones who was like gave Donald Trump a chance of winning in 2016.
Okay.
Like, whatever his equations were, he was
algorithms or whatever it is.
So I asked him, like, what are the chances that we do 3 full levels of hand for hand in a 6 max 3K tournament? Like, and he said, about 50 to 1.
You know what? That's true. I mean, because like you said, it rarely happens that a hand for hand goes 2 hours. But believe it or not, I bet you it happens more often than not. You just don't hear about it.
Yeah, probably. I feel like that's the longest I've ever experienced in my career. Okay, let's check out what we got from Exquisite Timepieces. This break brought to you by Exquisite Timepiece. Let's see what we got. Take your time, Josh. Show me a watch. This next pay jump is $80,000. Do we have one? Okay. What is that worth? No, we need bigger. Oh, that's Hublot. The winner's going to get a Hublot watch. Let's find one worth $80,000. If you were in the tournament and you can survive one more, $400,000 for that watch.
Jeez.
Yeah. Josh, you had one job. Find a watch that's worth exactly $80,000.
Wow.
Yeah. This is all available. Oh, look at that. Hublot Classic Fusion. Look at that. It looks like NBC. There. Look, that's close enough. Okay. So the next person who gets a pay jump could buy this watch. Yeah, zoom in on it. Let's see it. Wow, look at that. You could wear that to the Liberace Museum, and you would fit right in. What do I do with that watch?
Wear it.
Just to tell what time it is? Black rubber and multicolored alligator leather straps.
Match your shoes.
Are you telling me that they had to kill a purple alligator to make that watch?
They're probably out there in Louisiana.
Yeah, look. A red and purple. Actually, you're right. Those. All right, is it back on? At least shrink it. Oh, yeah, look, they got cards. Okay. We got a new chip being introduced. The 500K is in play. Dan the Man. Who's playing?
Sorry.
The rainbow is tacky, bro. Go for something more subtle. 75K. Okay, I finally saw what you were laughing at. Okay, we have James Carroll still in. That's Nick Howard. And Benjamin Kiley.
And who's our chip leader?
Nick Howard has.
He's got all the 5K,
Yeah.
500K chips.
He's got 13 million. Ben has 1.5. Well, let's see what happens here. Ace 10. They both flop a gut shot. Got some Sugar Ray playing in the back of the house.
I hear it.
I hear you laughing. Did Granado play in the tournament? No. You got to find the gold one. Deuce of hearts. Okay, so it went bet, call on the flop. And, yeah, that one. Put it up there. The winner of this tournament does receive a watch. That's why we're doing so much of these. I mean, I know, like, the last tournament we did like an hour's worth of Free Willy. But, like, this one, there's actually a good reason for it. Yeah, that's the one right there. The winner of this tournament does get a watch that looks something like this. Oh, yeah.
That is
Hublot Classic Fusion. Dude, you're supposed to take the price tag off. You're supposed to take it off. We don't want them to know it's $25,000.
$25,000 on top
Yeah.
of 455. Sorry, I can't say it like you. 55. Wow.
This watch you see in the corner is what the winner is going to get. Ask how much of the prize pool we took out in order to get that. Oh, put it on the other side so they can see the outs. 9-7. There we go. 9-7 for James. Nick has King 4. So James took the lead with the pair of sevens. Nick would need to catch King. He's going to bet. Those were some sick watches, yeah. No, here's the thing. We're showing you these because Exquisite Timepieces supports our little poker outlet here. So if you want to buy a watch and you go through there and they realize that helping out the poker community will result in more business for them, then maybe next time we can do better. Maybe next time instead of this Hublot Gold Fusion watch, they give us the Unicorn Poo one. The Hublot Unicorn Poo. I don't want to say the S word.
Are you not allowed to?
No, but I'm still shitting on their watch.
All right.
5 gets a bet from...
I'm about 47 minutes away from my birthday, so
Yeah.
I'm going to get Chris back in the box.
All right.
I am going to go and hang out outside for a bit and see what's going on in the action in Prime. There's 8 tables going on, so I'm probably going to jump in one of those.
Are you?
Got any money?
No.
Oh. All right, guys, I'm going to go find some. Hopefully they're tipping big out there.
Happy birthday to DJ, one of the best in the biz. Awesome job, as always,
It was
helping
a
us run the
great
series.
and amazing series.
Yeah, it's like
It
you
was
said,
awesome.
it's like graduation day.
It's like graduation day.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get everyone to sign my yearbook.
You're going to fly out tomorrow, right?
I'm flying out tomorrow, yeah.
Okay,
So
good.
we're still hanging out.
Yeah.
In fact,
Dude, I'll
hopefully
give you a birthday present.
30's on them. All right, everyone, I'm out. Take care.
See ya, DJ. Happy
All right.
birthday, DJ from Spec. Look, he said DJ kick ass, and they said please refrain from using foul language. Oh, dude, that was my second. I forgot. He said, what was your best moment? The other moment was when Gooch was playing Heads Up, and the chat was saying go Gooch, and the mods were saying watch your language. Yeah.
That really happened.
Yeah.
That's
Whenever
fantastic.
somebody said go Gooch, the little bot would come up and say, please watch your language.
Are the mods going to come after us for saying it?
No, they can't hear us. They can only read. They can't hear. Otherwise, we would have been in big trouble.
Well, we can say whatever we want then.
You're damn right. we
Gosh
can.
darn it.
You're damn right.
Whoa.
Yeah. Look
Easy.
out. Look out. All right. We got some drunk love in the chat. It's all right. You take it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, moving day. I must have missed a big hand. And Benjamin is down to 1.9. Having too much fun with DJ.
Having too much fun with DJ, yeah.
It's his birthday. Like, I get it.
It wasn't that big. He came back with, what did he have? He played a big hand with King 9 against Ace 10. It didn't seem that big though. He lost like $500,000. I could be wrong. Gooch can be a 4-letter word in some poker rooms. When I was in here with Dewante_2001 during the stream with Gooch on it, I said that Gooch is highly trusted in regards to food in the area. Like
Yes, he was actually giving out tips to all the staff that travel.
And Dewante_2001 said that like he was better. He was declaring himself the foodie, and I said nobody can trust you as a foodie because you're in phenomenal shape. Like nobody thinks somebody that looks that good also eats all the best food.
It was amazing that he knew by saying that you were going to give him that compliment.
Yeah, no, he knows how to
He's
set
next
the trap.
level, man.
He knows how to set the trap.
Yeah.
Jack 8 versus Jack 10 here. They both miss. Nick raised. James called. We're playing 100, 150, 150. Are the blinds right now? We introduced the 500K chip. I don't know if you noticed that yet.
I did by proxy.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. You've seen this the whole day. Exquisite Watches didn't donate. S-word. Dirty bought it. All right. Even so, support them so that Dirty can get his money back. Can you put that watch up on the screen again? Do you still have it? Have you seen the watch that they're playing for yet?
I have seen it, but I'd like to see it again.
There
oh
you
my
go.
God.
Look at that. Hold on. Now, accidentally show the price again so that they...
But make sure you don't do it on purpose.
Yeah, no, accidentally.
Wow.
Got it, Josh. Well,
How did it get highlighted?
I told you, don't show
Uh-oh.
Ace 10 versus Ace 7.
And nearing the 20 big blind area.
Call the floor. No spoilers, please. No spoilers.
What happened?
I don't know if it's a spoiler or not.
Oh.
Okay.
Literally said call the floor, and I was like, you're right here.
No, that's
DJ's
the name.
having fun. And
Yeah.
like, what?
DJ's out celebrating. He turned 29 again.
Yes. Good for him.
Yeah, good for him.
I'm expecting a 3-bet here from James. And as I correctly predicted, he flats.
Good read.
Thank you.
Ace 10 versus Ace 7. 9 deuce 5 with 2 diamonds.
Proof we don't have spoilers in here.
We're showing the watch that they're playing for up in the corner. That was brought to you by Exquisite Timepieces. Head to that website yourself if you want to get, I don't know, you don't have to get a Hublot. They have a Hublot unicorn watch.
I've always wanted to know what a unicorn watch is.
It's called the Hublot Unicorn. 3rd diamond, no pair anywhere. The Ace 10 still plays. They can catch a 4 for a chop. Otherwise, Ben would need a 7. That's a spicy card.
Who wants it more? Who wants it more?
Alejandro 97 ZSE. Thanks for the follow. Oh, yeah, he's... I don't think there was actually any spoilers. But I'm in here with you. I don't know.
Yeah.
They would be spoiling it for us, too.
Womp womp. We put in too many hours
Yeah.
to get spoiled near the finish line.
Yeah, let us enjoy it. Let us learn who wins naturally. James with the ace on the button, playing 3-handed. For those just joining us, I know we've got to be getting... I should probably retweet so that people know that they can come watch the end of this, right?
Yeah, seems like something that you should do.
Like a smart person would do? A smart person would have done it a while ago.
You're mesmerized by the new lime greens,
Oh, yeah, those are cool.
the apple greens. Oh, spicy flop here, though. We got top pair versus bottom 2 3-handed. And
Whoa,
Benjamin with like 13 or 14 bigs. Like, I can't imagine how he doesn't double here. I mean, assuming that he holds.
Yeah, I was gonna say
The chips have to get in.
I will describe a scenario. 4 on the turn.
Running deuces.
Ace on the turn.
And taking the risky route and trying to fade all turns, and he does. Now, James in the back of his mind has to be wondering, what could he possibly be flatting here
Yeah.
off of this sort of a stack? And it's going to win a pot that he really needed.
Assuming he doesn't fold.
That's not going to be a fold.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now he seems very likely. We said thanks to Alejandro. I can't see the questions in the chat, Josh. Producer Josh. Oh, thank you. 5,300. Oh, you already answered it. That was the buy-in for this tournament. 468 entries. Or, depending on how you feel about me personally, only 468 entries. Specky's all in.
So, James knows that he can only beat 9-10, and every once in a while there might be a 9-10 or queen 10 here. He called off a pretty big bet off a pretty shallow stack. Called off 25% of his stack on the flop. So the red sirens definitely went up, and kudos to James for not just blasting turn.
Yeah.
Might have found a way to lose the minimum here. I do feel like if Benjamin either led flop or check raised flop, we'd be on to the next hand with a Ray Henson full double.
Yeah. Still might get it, but it's just going to take a little longer if he does. Where is April? Still thinking about it here. Can an ace be good? Top pair with an ace is so good. Generally, when you're three-handed, the way this hand went down, definitely it looks like a strong hand.
He's got to make the call.
Yeah, doesn't seem surprised at all.
He really targeted a few hands there that he could beat. One of them was not the Jack 8.
So the Ray Henson full double.
Oh,
For Ben.
yeah.
Thanks for the subscribe, Stow is stupid.
I got to be honest, that scared me a little bit. I didn't know what was going on for a second.
It was an oh yeah. What's so weird about that?
That was an oh yeah.
What's so weird about that? Oh, you didn't say it was weird? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate having you. Thanks. for being a part of the Prime team. Yeah, I just came back up. Oh, yeah. Okay, welcome back, Facebookers. I don't know what happened. It went down on Facebook, so if you were on Facebook, it should be back.
Welcome back. Oh, yeah.
Thanks for running a great series, Spencer the Kid. Oh, thanks, Spence. Thanks for working hard. Had a lot of good dealers that worked hard this series. We got some good ones, not gonna lie, here at Prime. Got some good ones that come in. We got some good ones already here. It was a good series. For those who didn't get to participate in much of it, we had 22 events over 19 days, culminating in this here main. A $5,300 buy-in. 468 entry main event. 2.34 million in the prize pool.
Finally, Nick's going to pick up a hand. And be putting in more chips, I'm sure. And Ben is like, man, I just got these.
Yeah. He got an ace, and it's so good, three-handed, and then just lets it go.
Good fold.
Yeah. Nick with 65% of the chips in play.
Just over half of the other two have like 55 bigs.
Yeah. That's pretty incredible. Spencer was the first 15-year-old to deal a $2 million guaranteed. Yeah. Spencer does look young.
I feel like a lot of poker industry prodigies started with a nickname like The Kid or Little or...
Yeah. And then they become Daniel Negreanu, and their Twitter handle is Real Kid Poker, and everyone says, not sure I follow.
That's extremely fair.
There's a look at the payouts. 223, 303, 455. This $80,000 pay jump is brought to you by... What watch was that?
Was it the Unicorn?
Was it the Unicorn?
I don't know.
No, I think that one was like...
well,
no,
that's what the
not
winner
that
gets.
one.
Yeah.
Come on, Josh.
The one that's worth
What can
like
I buy?
80K.
What can I buy with this pay jump? That's the question. What can I buy with this pay jump? You got to find something worth 80. Oh, was it the Unicorn one? I mean, how hard is this, Josh? Like, I'm not asking you to cure cancer. Producer Josh is looking, but he just keeps scrolling through the same Unicorn watches. How much is that one? Okay, you can afford this, and you can afford this and buy into the main event. How about that? With this next pay jump, you can buy this and go into the main event. If you get one ladder, you can have this watch, which obviously is an investment, because how many purple alligators exist in order to make the band for this watch. I feel like there can't be many. Look at those specs. So you can have this, buy into the main event, or screw that. You could just come back here next year and play 2 bullets in our event. How about that? Yeah. Is it? Interesting.
The bracelet strap is a black rubber and multicolored alligator leather strap.
Told you. All right, we got a pair of kings here for James. Nick was in the big blind. It went call check. Nick has a 9-4. No pair, no draw. Looking for a reason to get rid of the hand and found one. James gets that pot. Ben and James both in the 20s with their big blinds. But can we ask producer Josh to cure cancer? Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh. Jack 6 of hearts for James. Did he fold?
It does appear to be so. The 9-8 versus the 9-6. One flopping a pair, one flopping a straight draw. Skater 3598. The buy-in was $5,300 and got a ton at 468 or only 468, depending on how you look at it.
Correct. That is correct. 468 entries. That created a prize pool of 2.34 millionaire. $2.34 million. Verified. That math checks out.
Shattering all-time Texas records.
Yes, it is.
Houston records. The rest of Texas records.
Houston, we do not have a problem with $5,300 events. Poo Dog Melissa. Thanks for the follow, Poo Dog Melissa.
And thank you for your name.
Yeah. Poo Dog Melissa. Also, if you want to know any of the info about the tournament, you can check out the Poker Atlas app. Poker Atlas. Global Reps 1976. Thanks for the follow. We appreciate having y'all here as we play down to a winner in this $5,300 event. 468 players. If you download the Poker Atlas app, there they are, right there. There's the logo. As we see this Poker Bros chip count update. Poker Atlas. They make running tournaments a breeze for someone like me and DJ and Carrie and Serena. Cutter.
I was about to say, are you leaving them off on purpose?
It feels like he left 4 years ago. It was like 3 days ago.
So much has happened.
All of us. It makes it easier. We keep all the players logged in at the table thanks to the Poker Atlas software, which means we could put in their chip counts on breaks. Put them onto the site so y'all can see exactly where everybody stands against the field. If you're playing the tournament, you can just scan that QR code on the middle of our tables and it'll give you chip counts. You do it on break, you'll get exact chip counts. You'll know if there's 120 people left in the field, you'll know that you're in 78th place. Or if you're me, that you're in like 100th place. F these ads over a minute. BS. I don't think any of them got. Oh, some of them got over a minute, but there's breaks in between. Yeah. See, look, you got the bot after you. Ban his chat. Poker Atlas is an amazing poker software. You should ask your room if they can get Poker Atlas. And you should download the app wherever you are if you just want to see what's happening in our tournaments, because you can get all the information right from the convenience of your own phone. Clock that one in at 63 seconds, so sorry, just went barely over. Oh, I guess Exquisite Timepieces was pretty long, but that was... I mean, that's just kind of fun looking at watches.
Classic battle between the Queen Jack of Hearts and the 6-3 here. And Nicholas putting this ICM pressure on these boys right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Did you see that? Nick is
He's the only
one
person
who
that's
has,
chipped up.
everyone else has
chipped all the way up.
less than what they started with at the final table.
There's 23 million in play. Is that what we said?
Yeah.
23 million in play, and he's up 16 million from where he started.
That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense because they're three-handed that there would be a big number like that, but that the other two have less chips than what they started the final table with, that's pretty incredible. Carol, by far the best player. Big James fan here. Yeah, Global Reps is pretty confident. Says that he has it won already. There's a look at the chip counts.
Kudos for Nicholas for bouncing back after doubling James up with the ace-3 versus the ace-queen, too.
Yeah.
Just kept applying pressure, and
he's playing really well.
Then James and help.
Nick?
Nope.
Ben?
Thanks. Yes.
It's been way too long.
It has been a lot of hours in
It
this
took
room.
me a second. I was
Jesus.
like, surely you're not
And then
talking
James
to-
and Ben got into a couple big pots, and
Yes.
kind of, and then Nick's just in there clipping away.
People coming in the chat right now like, what's so hard about learning 3 people?
Yeah.
It's been a long night. Is that bearded, Chris? Is he talking about you?
I do have a beard, and my name is Chris, but not spelled that way, so I don't know if you're talking about me or a different Chris.
Ooh, there was all in here and then got a fold. Great commentary, guys. Appreciate the humor. Thank you, Global Reps. I appreciate people that appreciate the humor. Every once in a while, they come in and they just scream for not enough poker analysis.
That has only happened once today.
Yeah, and to be fair, I would if I knew how.
Yeah, like we just brought a guy in earlier that actually knew what he was talking about for 15 minutes.
With an incredible jawline.
Plays Big O really good. Oh, you gotta be talking about me now. I played it so good, I rarely looked at my hands the other night.
And you won, right?
I have no idea. Zero clue.
You had chips at the end of the night.
I did not know that. Luckily, the team here is great and made sure that I got the chips that I tried to abandon on the table. I was not feeling any pain that night.
Yeah. That was a fun night.
And we ran a promotion that if you Ubered,
Yes.
if you wanted to get silly, like myself,
Yeah. No, come get silly, but
you
just
can
take
Uber,
Uber
home, and you can take an Uber and get the promotion of the day, but get a free hour of time and free door fee.
Yeah. But I'm not going to lie. You show me a Uber over the next week, I'll make sure that you still get
There you go.
an hour. How about that? I see 3 question marks, but I don't see a question. If you asked it and we missed it, then ask again. Or is it question mark like, what are they talking about? Can't see Ben's cards.
I was the other donkey at the table. We're going to have to do better than that if we're trying to call this memory.
I think that he's implying that you're a donkey. Okay, here's a bet.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay. Is James Carroll a professional? Yes. I believe James Carroll does this for a living. Yes. Sorry, I missed your question. Or maybe I read it and didn't answer it. Wait, he's asking again with 3 question marks. Yes, yes, yes. No problem. Best game ever. Big O?
Oh, that game was incredible for a good amount of time.
I heard it was pretty good. Lots of straddles.
For at least 90 minutes, that was the best game on planet Earth.
And calls, so we're going to get to see his hand here, I imagine. Unless Ace High is good. King, has a pair of kings?
The King Deuce.
James tried to take it down with the bluff there. Didn't work. That was a really tough call. Scary looking board for just a pair of kings with a deuce kicker. Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you pull out a stopwatch on your phone?
Got it.
Tell me when you go.
Stopwatch.
Go.
All right.
Poker Bros is one of the fastest growing poker apps in the world today. The free social Play Money app is available for Android and iOS devices. Join today and experience the most exciting, intuitive, and fun platform of poker. Connect with players worldwide in the Gold Lobby or create and customize your own club for your friends. Be the boss or step straight into the action on ready-to-play tables. It's up to you. Oh, shoot. Whether you prefer the classic game of Hold'em or Palm Pots or Double Board Omaha, just pick one of Poker Bros' unique and stylish avatars. Sit down and play the game you want just how you want it. Poker Bros, play your way.
And clock. 38 seconds and 2 aces.
There we go. 2 aces for Ben here. Small blind versus big blind. He calls. Sets the trap. Check, check.
This could have got ugly in exactly one way if James made a running wheel.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he might get one bet out of him, but he'll probably shut down after that. He might get one bet out of him. And an overall frustrating ace-ace appearance for Ben.
He has played it the best way to get any sort of action. Like, it's just not going to happen. He has to keep giving.
I really would have liked another check here. Just to...
I am sure if he could see his hand, he would have checked. Only shot.
Dave Alley wants to know, when will you have another big one?
An $1,100 mystery bounty at the end of April. That'll be our next big-ish tournament. Carroll has 2 WPT titles and over $4 million on Hindenmob. Yeah, that's pretty good. The end of April, 27th through the 1st. You can qualify for that on Club GG if you get a $50 subscription. It's going to be a week-long tournament. We'll run some satellites going into it. 2 kings for James. And a decent hand for Ben.
I didn't mean to interrupt the GG app, but I saw a lot of face cards.
Yeah.
Got excited. Oh, my goodness. The 2 kings got in pre. But I'm sure Benjamin can find a fold here.
Yeah. It is... What? 13 bigs? 14 bigs?
Do you even math, bro?
No. Is that way off?
No, that's pretty pretty close. Oh, 2.3. Oh.
Oh, I thought I said 2.1.
It did, but it didn't account for what it was for him to call or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Oh, my mom is in chat. Hello, Mother.
Hello, Mother.
We're going the distance, Mom. It's 11:46. We've been at this since 3 o'clock.
Oh, we've only been doing this for 9 hours?
Yeah.
Oh. We need to grow up.
I did get here at noon, though. I really wanted Ben to get some more patches on that last break.
Man, he is really taking his time with this one.
Where do you go? It's been a long day. It's been a long series, but you know what? It's also been...
Oh, put
He
it
calls. He's going to say, oh, 2 kings? Is that all you got there? Oh. Okay.
in. Whoa.
Okay.
Nick's over here rooting for the Queen Jack to outrun it, and he gets a pretty decent flop for having 2 unders to start the hand.
Yeah. 4 10s.
If he turns a queen or a jack, that would have been,
Fun sweat.
yeah.
4 10s
Fading
only.
it's in.
Still no.
Carol with a much needed double up, and we're just
Yeah.
going to kind of float these chip stacks, aren't we?
Yeah. That's exactly what's going to happen. We can hear noises over there, Josh.
Josh. Ooh-ah.
Producer Josh, noisemaker extraordinaire. You think he knows?
I don't think he knows.
Nobody's going to know.
So anyways, let's get back to this 1100 mystery bounty.
Yes, it's coming up. If you want to qualify on Club GG, $50 subscription, you can... They have tournaments. He showed me on the app the other day. The Club GG guy, he showed me. His name's James. They have tournaments like every 3 days in April to win a seat into our $1,100 mystery bounty or into our $600 one-day 100K. That'll be done in May. We're going to do it. We're going to stay out of the way. There's other series in May, including at the end of the month, they start the WS of Poker that happens in Las Vegas. Are you going to play any of those events?
You know, I'm actually going to be skipping a lot this year
At the World Series OP?
of the World Series of OP. While you were out of the booth earlier, I took a minute to very selfishly plug a Clay Walker concert
During the summer?
May 14th. And then there's one June 4th, this guy named Easton Corbin
Whoa.
during the summer.
How much are tickets for that?
You know, a prepared man would have something written out. I'm going to go off the cuff here and say that GA is $25 and VIP $75.
Whoa.
But
Okay.
VIP is the place to be.
Yeah, always. All right.
Also, a guy named Roger Krager, August 20th.
I can get down for that.
I'm just saying.
Should I be one of those friends that asks you for free tickets or one of those friends that purchases them because you're a friend and you own a business and that's the right thing to do?
You know, I already know that you wouldn't even ask me that.
You do know that. I would not ask you that.
But I appreciate the sentiments. Matter of fact, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you've already purchased some. Just because that seems like something that you would do. So, I think we're trying to catch up on the tracker here.
$20.75 on Easton Corbin. What do I get for VIP? Oh, wait, hold on. Tell me in a sec. We got a hand here. Ben has
Hand.
2 jacks. James has Queen Jack of Diamonds. You think they're going to flip-flop again?
I think they might have already.
Oh, wow. Cards are up. Board is coming out. Jacks are even more ahead now. That's a spade with 3 spades on the board, right? Needs a queen now that's not a spade.
He is Queen of Clubs searching or Queen of Hearts searching.
Picks up straight draw. The river.
Flippity floppity.
Flippity floppity.
Hippity boppity. Why, yes, you can get a link for that. It is at www.valortix.com for all your Valor entertainment needs.
Is that Tix with an X?
TIX.
Okay. I can buy them right now?
Right now.
What do I get for VIP?
You get some of the best views of the stage in the house.
Okay.
And more of a liquor and beer selection. And some set table options, whereas the GA might be a little bit more crowded.
Okay.
VIP is limited to a certain number.
I like options.
For instance,
okay, I'm going to get mine now.
Clay Walker, half of VIP is already sold out, and he's 2 months away.
Whoa! All right, I'm going to get on Valor Tix. Valor Music Tix?
Nope, just valortix.com. VALORTIX.com.
All right, I'm going to get on there and buy some Tix.
It'll be a good time had by all. As we take a look at the chip counts. I wonder if Ben and James are tired of flip-flopping chip stacks. James on the button here. Does VIP come with a round of golf with you and Ray? It depends on who it is. You tell people you paid $80,000 for watch. That's what you do with it. These pay jumps are getting high up there to where you can spend $80,000 on a watch, depending on if you finish third, second, or first. More aces in the blinds. Queen Jack 5, no one in dire straits of losing too many chips. All right, Spec. If you get VIP tickets, I don't know if I will be off the injured reserve for the golf yet, but if I am, you got me for a round of golf. You got me. Vombo Poker Detox. Some Nick fans in the chat. Been taking the cautious route and limping the 9-10. Looks like James went rippity-rip there. and found a fold out of bin. Maury Solano, thank you for the subscription. Follow all of Prime Social on all social media platforms for the latest up-to-date information. Heard earlier that we have an 1100 mystery bounty coming up in April. And I want to say a $600 100K in May. What was the buy? The buy-in for this tournament was $5,300. And we are currently in the midst of day 4. And nearing the conclusion, I would imagine. And looks like raises and folds and all that going around. These guys are playing so fast that it's hard for this action tracker to keep up. They are also tired and ready to get out of here, I imagine. But no one will be quitting because it is $455,000 and a watch valued at $25K that was donated by Exquisite Timepieces. And James loves seeing this hand on the button. But he's not on the button, so I'm not sure what is going on here. It looks like it's been raised to Nicholas. And James has got it in here. And it should be all folds. There's your payouts for those that are curious. Almost $1 million to be paid out over the next 3 spots. Spence Jones is now following. Thanks for the follow. Going to see, it appears to be a limp from James. And looks like Nicholas raised and James called. Ace 6-9 flop. Nicholas flopping a flush draw and opts to try and get there as cheaply as possible to not give James any more chips if he does break this out.
It's a good look at the dealer of the series, the back of their head. That's a good head of hair.
That is a great head of hair.
That's the kind of head of hair that it takes. Damn, this thing's not over yet?
Nicholas he did improve, but not making the hand that he wanted.
It's after midnight. That means it's actually DJ's birthday.
Happy birthday, DJ.
Love you. Text you when I get to the room. Love you. Bye.
Happy birthday to DJ.
Happy birthday to DJ.
Happy birthday to DJ. James with the 9 is going to win the hand. Happy birthday, DJ. You are 28. No, this thing's not over yet. We are 3-handed. Two eliminations away from being over. We are going to play this out to a winner tonight. It's barely even midnight.
Yeah.
Who won Tournament Director of the Series? DJ. Carrie Berger won TD of the Series. I'm not going to lie. Carrie
fit right in.
He was
to
a
the Prime Social
fantastic asset to the team here. Fantastic asset.
Well, this hand we're going to play a little bit of the guessing game. It has gone bets and a raise and a fold.
Bet, raise, fold. I put him on aces versus kings. Good fold. Fat Train sped through H-Town so fast, nobody had time for an autograph. I got an autograph while he was here. He played the main. He was in. He done good. It's good to see Train.
I think we're just catching up on the action tracker real quick.
Oh, what happened here? Raise?
That does appear to be a raise.
Let's get the traction of the action.
It looks like bet, raise, fold.
Bet, raise, fold.
Raise, raise, fold.
Raise, re-raise, fold. All right, Ben sitting on 19 bigs. All right, let's see. Ben's on the button. James in the small. Nick is in the big. We are 3-handed at the biggest tournament in the history of Texas. That looks like an all-in.
Ship the sherbet to Herbert.
See if we can't get these cards.
Well, fixed, yeah. Not for this hand, but you'll see in their heads up.
It's called the Spec Special, the Triangle All-In Moment.
The Spec Special.
Can we ask the action tracker to stop blocking the camera? How will we know how good his head of hair is if we do that?
He almost listened immediately.
Yes.
And it looks like a all-in and a call.
We can ask him to stop, but then Josh is going to
The
block it.
King 9 versus the King Queen.
King Queen is at
in
risk.
a very good shape to double up here.
That's Ben's hand, right? The King Queen?
Yes.
2-1 favorite here. King 9 of spades for Nick. Let's see.
That is not a very good flop for the King 9.
No.
No backdoor spades. Searching for a 9 and a 9 only on the river.
Only a 9.
Been in a great shape to double up. And
Oh,
a 9. No.
that is a 9.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that stings.
My heart is bleeding for Ben.
223,580 is more than you would have got for winning our other main event. So there's that.
There is that, but no one wants...
That consolation prize?
No one wants to go out like that.
No, that stings. 9 on the river. Good news is there's an extra $223,000 coming his way.
That is an excellent consolation prize.
Yeah. All right, we are going to take a brief moment here to get heads up play ready. Bear with us. We'll come back and we'll do some watch talk here in just a few moments.
As we get to take a look at this fantastic commercial. But heads up play will be starting soon. Nick has a lot of chips. A lot of chips. So we'll see if James can battle his way back in this heads up structure. When we do get to heads up play, blinds will be reduced to 30 minutes from 1 hour that they have been playing at the final table. And as the chat is talking about, that was a brutal way to exit this tournament after 4 days of playing probably the best tournament that Texas has ever seen. So give us a few and we will be back, cards in the air. We have shown this commercial a few times today, and I'm still mesmerized that I had never seen it before. But it looks like we're going to see it again. Wonderful camera work. What's going on out there? Who y'all got, Nick or James? Tell me about some crazy highlights in the past 5 hours. We have seen some rather crazy stuff. We did see someone try to win his way pre and got it in with the deuce 7 and ran into the ace jack and was busted, which is something you may not see typically in a 5300, but this guy can play. and he thought that he could move them off the ace jack. Some other fun things. We had aces versus aces.
Aces versus aces. Yeah, that was fun. Someone asked about crazy highlights.
Yeah.
The 9-ball on the river was the big one.
Yeah.
We saw a really cool watch that looked like a unicorn. That was a pretty cool highlight. Okay, Josh, while we got everybody, you want to see a highlight. This next pay jump, they're going to be playing heads up for $155,000. That's the difference. $155,000. So
That's a lot.
Yeah, Josh's job is to find a watch that represents the pay jump. This watch is going to be from exquisitetimepieces.com. We need one that is a $155,000 pay jump. What is it? Yeah, all right, that's close enough.
That's close enough.
All right, let's put it on there. Okay, so the winner, if they decide to go to Exquisite Timepieces, you're going to see the watch once they start playing heads up. You're going to be able to see it. Wow. What kind of watch is this? Hublot. Oh, it says it right there. I see. Duh. All right, give us some details on this watch. Let's see. So if you're playing heads up and you're like, okay, if I get second, I'm going to take the money. If I get first, then I'm going to use it to buy a watch.
Seems reasonable.
This is the kind of watch that you can get. It's a sapphire crystal case. It's 45 millimeter. The bracelet strap is rubber orange. The clasp type is folding. The brand is Hublot. Limited edition of 50 pieces. They made 50 of these. $169,000. So you're like, okay, good news. I won. I got the pay jump. How much is it? What kind of watch can I get from exquisitetimepieces.com? Well, sir or ma'am.
Look no further.
Look no further, fella. You found it. The Hublot Big Bang Tourbillon Automatic Orange Sapphire. What is that word? Tourbillon?
You uncultured swine.
Is it turbine?
Turbillion.
It's the word tour and billion.
Yeah.
Is it tourbillon?
That's what we're going with.
Okay, someone in the chat, can you help me? What is tourbillon? Pretend like I've never... Look, no, see the ones on the right? Those are more... Oh, tourbillon. They have some that are like... Addition to the mechanics of a watch, escapement. Great. I looked up one word I didn't know and got another word I don't know. in horology...
People who have searched this also search this in the definition.
Thank you. In horology, which probably doesn't mean what it sounds like, it's some sort of study of watches. Okay, fine. Let's go. Wow. Okay, look. Oh, that one was perfect.
Perfect.
Spirit of Big Bang, 148. You can afford this?
Oh, perfect. Another tourbillon sapphire.
Oh, it's got a tourbillon. It's got a tourbillon sapphire. That's beautiful.
So thank you
Okay.
to Exquisite.
Thank you to Exquisite Timepieces. Okay, now I think we should get some... Let's look at Bedrock City Comics. Let's go check them out.
That is a German.
Glurak Charizard. Charizard? Is that the same?
Yeah, Charizard.
Charizard. German Pokemon card. Does that say including or excluding? Okay, so it's $4,000 for the card, and then you gotta pay for shipping. Oh, Dinosaur Pro set? This, you guys weren't born for this either, were you? You have no idea.
No, I mean, I've seen that graphic, but no, that is beyond me.
I am surrounded by children. Dinosaurs Pro set, not the mama. That's what the baby would always say, not the mama. $4,000.
See, I grew up with Kick the Baby in South Park.
That was part of TGIF. Do y'all know what TGIF is?
If you have to ask.
It had Full House. It had Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Family Matters. Steve Urkel. Ever heard of him?
Was that like the channel?
No, it was on.
Oh, thank God it's Friday. Like
Yeah, but it was like
the lineup.
TGIF. They had like their own. Gonna have some fun, show you how it's done. TGIF.
I mean, I do love some Full House and Family Matters.
Yeah, those are strong. Do you know how to do that? Oh, we're picking up followers. Someone was like, Watch Talk. Pike 1460, thanks for the follow. If you're joining us, we're looking at some of our sponsor site as we wait for them to set up for Heads Up Play. Don't worry, it's coming to you in, 10 minutes? Yes, Jim Henson did make those, the dinosaur puppets, I think. I'm the baby, gotta love me. Yeah, see, there's some dinosaurs truthers in here. What hand third place bust with had King 9 versus King Queen? It was Ben. Played incredibly. All right, let's find price range. Let's look at price range. Let's see what we could... Is there anything here that we could get? Oh, max is 100. Man, wow.
Well, that's not entirely true. That Clorox German Charizard card was
Oh,
4,000.
yeah. Give me
that
something.
might be like in-store products,
Oh,
possibly.
just for Avengers. Oh, yeah, 11,000.
Oh, 11,000.
Yeah.
Let's go find that one.
Let's see how many of these we could buy with the pay jump. Yeah.
The answer is all.
I want something from... Oh, yeah, click on that. What is this? Strange Tales. Click on it. I want deets. Oh. Excluding shipping. 11,000. It's rated 6.5. Is it out of 7? OMG. Strange Tales. He's looking for people who like to draw. I don't know anything about this.
The first appearance of Doctor Strange.
Oh. Okay.
You uncultured swine.
Does Doctor Strange in the first one wear a tourbillon watch that he learned
If
about
you have
from...
to ask, I don't want to tell you.
Did he learn about it from horology? Or dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That recap sounds about right. All right, what about the most expensive DC comic? Go back. Oh, Wonder Woman. $2,000.
Hell yeah.
Is that the first appearance of Wonder Woman? Is this one a 6.5? I always thought Wonder Woman was solid 8.
It took me a while to look at this cover to figure out what's going on. I thought Wonder Woman was straight up getting her ass kicked, but no, her horse is bucking. I'm caught up to the situation. Never in a million years would this happen.
No.
We're showing this.
He gone. How many times did the last two guys buy in for? Like, how many bullets did they play? Hey, Josh, we could see that on here. Animal Castle. Let's look at the table. Are they there yet? What time did they start?
I personally do not care if they have started. We are sweating the Bedrock City.
Yeah. Oh, hey, go back up to there. Look.
Look at all those locations.
1, 2, 3. Is that one in Katy? That one all the way at the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 locations.
This one's right by my house. That's where I live, everybody.
What else? What's new this week? Let's see what they got new this... Oh, it is? What do they got at Top Sushi?
A lot.
New releases. Okay, let's look at these first. Hold on. Astro City. Are these like comics that just came out? Wild Bets. Thanks for the follow. Can you buy some?
Recently, someone had to figure out how many places to go.
Okay, no Spielberg and Brian Henson, son of Jim. It was executive producer. Learned something new. Thank you, Funfetti. Funfetti doing some dinosaurs research for us. Check this out. Top Sushi. Whoa. Huh. 4.5 stars. Could tell you this, someone was having a bad day. Because it should be 5 across the board. Richmond? Woodlands?
Look at all
Combo?
these locations.
There's Top Sushi all over the place. Top Sushi. Let me see. Let's look
We
at the
had to
menu.
have dropped the ball on that recently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Although I don't...
I can't recall one.
Oh, my God. That looks so
That
good.
looks so amazing.
Man, I'm kind of hungry now. View menus. Here, right there. That one. Westheimer. Oh, happy hour. Monday through Saturday, even? Sunday all day. That means there's a happy hour every day. Miso soup. Beef rolls. Oh, yeah. Are they still open?
Be reverse happy hour, 9 to close. Leonardo Rebus, we are just waiting for heads up play to get started, and we will get back to the action. But we're just clicking on random places that have no affiliation with who's sponsoring this tournament,
Yeah.
and just rapid firing websites.
Yeah. Some good. We're looking at... Okay, let's look at Poker Bros. There we go. Poker Bros. Look at these avatars.
The avatars are pretty cool.
Yeah. We are Poker Bros. Experience the excitement of poker on the app that puts you in charge. Jump straight into your favorite games or host your own exclusive tables where every aspect of the game is uniquely customizable. Tame the wildest game around and put your stamp in the world of online poker. Exhilarating, interactive fun. This is poker. Exactly how you want it. Ooh, visit the gold lobby.
You sounded so excited for that.
I am so excited. Like, get into the gold lobby. Hey, get on Poker Bros. Do you know why? Because Poker Bros support us, so we support them. That's why. Go on there every day. Get your daily streak. Keep getting more and more gold. Play with confidence.
I would be confident as hell if I was that was my avatar.
Yeah, like that looks like you should rob a train with confidence. Any tournaments first 2 weeks of April. Yeah, we're gonna start the daily tournaments back up. That looks dangerous, like playing football while looking at your phone. Not gonna lie, we don't condone footballing and. Oh, whoa! Look at that new angle. Hey, good looking.
Are you talking to the green chips? Are you talking about the camera angle?
Oh yeah.
Are you talking about Poker Detox?
Let's not ruin it with specifics. There's just something good looking floating around here. Can we get an angle change? Let's see what the other side looks like. Josh, go back in time 20 minutes and fix the angle. We are at, about a 5-1 chip differential. Nick coming into heads up with all the chips, as they would say, as the kids would say.
And it looks like heads up action is underway.
There we go.
Oh my God, look at that watch in the middle of the table.
Oh, yeah. That's... All right, before we go too far, Josh, get those specs ready to put in the corner. All right, we are heads up. There it is. I should scoot it over a little bit so you can see it. Let's see what happens this first hand of heads up play. Oh, yeah, look at that beautiful watch. Oh, okay, we could see it right there. That's plenty. Trophy shining bright. Like a bolo? Like the
Shine
Rihanna
bright
sign?
like a bolo.
That is Rihanna, right?
No idea.
I think it's Rihanna.
I deal more in... Happen to deal more in just like Clay Walker, Easton Corbett, Roger Krager type artist.
Yeah. And Brianna. King 6. Nick flops a pair. Gives James a gut shot. Jack would also do it. That's better than a WSOP bracelet, it says. I think it's worth more.
Yeah, verified. Check goes the 10.
Queen of Hearts on the river. Nick still with one pair. King kicker. James with Jack high. Bets.
James showing the heart.
875. That's a big chunk of his stack.
Leaving himself 7 bigs behind. Now Nick's got to think about, all right, what can he possibly have that I can beat?
Yeah.
If he's going to bet almost 4.5 big blinds of his remaining, like 11.5 bigs that he started the hand with. This might get through.
Thinking about it. This feels like a tough, I don't know. It does get through.
It does get through.
It's tough not only because you got to get him to fold and you have not a huge stack, but also he just has momentum on his side. Like, you got to get someone to fold who's kind of been hitting or things have been going his way pretty well, or so it would seem. Look at that. Now they're both up. One's up 715,000. The other one's up 18 million from the start. Nick just running over it here at the end of this final table. But that was a good bet by James.
It's very creative to not put himself in a all-in situation that he gets snap called if they have a flush. But it puts Nick in a tough spot because if he has a 6 or a 5, or there wasn't a 5 there. If he has a 6 or a 3, he just really can't beat anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a flop you see every day.
Yeah. Back in the day when I was into poker, whenever that would happen, they would yell, 3 aces on board. Because that was usually how you would hit jackpots.
Yeah.
At like Indian casinos. 4 aces and then aces full.
Aces full of 10s, qualifier, something like that.
Yeah. Jackpot. Yep. See, call the floor knows.
James just went ahead and led that flop, and Nick folded.
I missed a follow there somewhere. And I don't know how to find it. Here. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there it is. Coming back at you. Okay.
All right.
Slicker Than Yint, thanks for the follow. Sooner CT22, thanks for the follow. Appreciate both y'all. King 7-7.
You can expect a lot of these min bets to take down flop and turns.
Yeah.
As, James is, like, quote-unquote, short with 24 bigs. That's still a lot.
Yeah. That's in a lot of heads-up matches, you get to the end when there's about 50 bigs in play. So you would expect both players to have about that. In a lot of formats.
Not this one.
Not this one. Everyone's been deep this entire time. Good. Raise with the ace on the button.
Damn, Twister just keeps coming in here, just kicking our butts.
Queen, queen, 3. 10 of clubs. Gives Nick the lead.
I don't think on a paired board that we're going to be folding ace highs here a whole lot. And yeah, he makes the call.
Could only catch an ace now to win.
And depending on Nick's sizing here, he might get another call. Probably going to go with around 450 if I had to guess.
Looks like
500.
What does he want to do here? Just ace high. Actually, beats a lot of hands. Heads up.
It beats most hands heads up.
Yeah, a lot of hands that could be betting here. Kind of why you want to value bet hands like this when your heads up, because if you don't, then it can really polarize the type of bets that you would make in this situation. Good fold there.
It's an excellent fold.
Harder than it might seem.
And there's your payouts. 455,000 for first. I believe it was 303 for second. And as predicted, so far, no deals have been made. These guys came to Houston, Texas to play for it all. That was a pretty optimistic limp there by Nick, and just decides to throw it away when he gets raised.
22 bigs for James. Yeah, even if you're the type of player who wants to make a deal, like, it's pretty tough when there's a 5-1 chip differential. Not only because, like, you're just not gonna get the kind of deal that makes it worth it. If you're someone like James and you've been in this spot a lot and you have a lot of experience, like, whatever you're going to be offered, it's probably not worth just your chances of coming back and winning the 150,000 anyway. Tournament structure sheet link. These guys are both from Vegas.
Both for Vegas. Yes, huge tourney. $5,300 buy-in. First, $455,000 and a watch as a secondary trophy. Valued at $25,000 that was donated. Second place, $303,000.
Not bad. All updates, structures, links, everything. PrimeSocialTX.com. You can find all the information about this tournament there. You could type in exclamation point payouts if you want to see what all the payouts were if you're on Twitch. And you can type it in on Facebook if you just want to see what it looks like for exclamation point payouts to be written in the chat. Who gets the watch? Dave? The option is either first place or second place. First place gets the watch. Jack high for James. It's the best hand. Bet and take it. The watch goes to the winner of the tournament. It's a trophy. It's for the winner. Unless they like feel real generous and they want to, like tip it to the tournament director. I don't know. Like, who knows? Maybe you get a watch.
Maybe
I get a watch. They say, you know what?
I go Oprah on them. You get a watch. You get a watch.
455,000 is enough. I think this Sky Hammer did a great job. Here you go. Here's a watch. King 9 of diamonds. Queen 8 of spades. These
has a potential for a limp re-raise here. Made at 600,000, excuse me. What I do know is that we will not be folding. And to fruition, limp, re-raise, fold.
Good read. Picks up 3 bigs there.
Three bigs may not seem like a lot, but whenever you're going to play to a winner, you got to get them all eventually. James picking up another small pot. Itching towards that 3-1 chip advantage now.
A double up away from being even.
A double up away for being even. Facts.
If you were to win this tournament, how much would you tip and to who? 200,000 to the valet driver. I would tip the staff, and I would probably tip handsomely. Me personally, I don't know. I would probably do like 30,000 if I won this tournament. It would be a lot. I'm in the industry, like I would, if I had like a tiny piece of myself because someone put me in, then maybe something different. But like, if I just YOLO'd my way into this tournament or something and won it, like I don't play poker for a living. I play it for fun. Like, I run tournaments for a living. So I don't feel the need to figure out the right EV or what to do or whatever. I just find a nice, generous...
Aren't you like a 3-year defending tournament at like Thunder Valley or something like that?
Yes, I am. Nobody has won that
tournament. Play poker for fun.
I have tipped consistently my first place money every single year for the last 3 years. I won the last one they did. COVID shut them down, and then it hasn't run since. But if they do another one, I'll go back and defend my title. Bring it. 1%. Is 1% what he thinks I just said?
No, I think that's what he's like.
Oh, that's
out
what you
in
would
the
tip?
universe.
That's fine. You won this tournament and tipped 1%. The staff would not be upset. That's fine.
Barry Greenstein, the ace on the river.
Oh, yeah. That changes things. Nick checks. Didn't show the stuff. Did I miss it?
I think it might have gone check on the river.
Oh, he won with the ace. The YOLO Bolo. That's what I call this one. The YOLO Bolo. You only live once.
Well, tiny bit of momentum swing here going in James's favor.
Yeah.
Oh, did he start heads up with around 3.5 million?
Yeah.
So
it was 5-1 disadvantage. Now if he doubled him up, he'd have the lead.
I mean, it always depends, Mickey. There's an old story from years ago where Phil Ivey won a tournament outright, and he won so much on side bets that he like legitimately tipped 100% of the tournament. Now, this is all hearsay. I think the story's real because it came from a pretty good source. But, you win a couple million of side bets.
There's too many rumors about Phil Ivey for all of them to be untrue. I think it's safe to say he is a very generous tipper in the industry. Like, if it wasn't 100%, then it was like a big chunk of it, or like whatever. Ivey's win was for $192,000. I worked at Commerce Casino, not when he won, but I know he won the LAPC main event and was very generous to the staff. That is verified. Yeah. People don't usually tell rumors like in the good direction that aren't true. Like they'll exaggerate good tips to like bigger sometimes, especially over the years. But like it's not like anybody's ever gonna just be like a total like stiff, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Oh no, he's super great." It might go the other way. Someone they might tip okay and then turn into a stiff over the course of time, but it never goes the positive direction like too far. It's always got to be close. Yeah, he's always taking care. I'm not going to talk about how much anybody tips, though, for the record. After they do it. I'll talk about hypotheticals.
All hypotheticals. Yeah. The what is.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I would do. I would tip everybody. So, everyone can live that fantasy because it's never going to happen.
I hope I have to worry about one day, what am I going to do with this $455,000 that I just won?
How much of it am I going to tip? Maybe I'd take out taxes. Tip based off the rest. Here's a look at the chip count, 7.1 to 16. We are heads up for the main event of the Texas Poker Championship. We've said it before, we'll say it again. This was the biggest tournament in the history of Texas. 468 entries paying $5,300 buy-in. We are down to the final two.
And in no time at all, really, guys. I felt like we just got here.
Yeah, time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. This tournament's been started last Thursday. There was 3 starting flights. That's a good flop for...
That's definitely an above average flop for James.
There were 3 starting flights Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. On Sunday, we had 80 plus come in between overnight and through the first level. There was 1 level of late reg on day 2, bringing our total to 468, surpassing the $2 million guarantee by $340,000. Oh, those green chips look so good. Those green chips are $500,000. Bets. Nick's gonna let it go. Definitely feels like a momentum. Yeah.
The momentum is going.
might be the funniest thing Specs ever said. If I ever cash a tourney again, I'm not tipping when I'm paid out. I'm going staff member by staff member, handing out cash like Lloyd Christmas and Dumb and Dumber. There you go. There you go. There you go. I get the reference. I'm hip. I'm down. I'll take that. Please tell me you know that reference.
Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
Because it's right after talking about only using the money for the essentials. They're gonna microphone those, and they're gonna keep track of everything, only what they need, and then they pull up in a Lamborghini with just boxes of stuff, and then tip everybody hundreds of dollars. God, that's a good movie.
What was the movie? God, was it Lucky You? With the very end, the very last scene.
Spoiler alert. James Betts gets called. Nick has a gut shot. Still a gut shot and ace high. James has top pair. The last scene where there was a TDA rule violation and the head of the TDA got a consulting credit. Is that what you were about to say?
I forgot about that. But so yes, that is exactly where I was going with it.
Yeah.
Might have seen his royalty check recently on some social media platforms.
Oh, yeah. Because it's like, that's one of those, if I don't see Savage post a royalty check on social media, like, that's going to be his version of he's been kidnapped. Like, it's been a literal 4 months since he posted a check. Like, someone checked the basement of every local golf club in Vegas. These are disciplined folds. Like, he's making the right move, but it's just tough. Like, you have to start feeling like you just can't always have it, or like, I should be able to win a pot somehow. But any of these hands might be pretty easy to play, like, on their own, but you put them all together, and a lot of people will start to make some loose calls, or maybe
get tired of it.
Yeah, try to break this momentum, like, by forcing it. Oh, yeah. They still playing? Yes, they are still playing. You see that beautiful Hublot watch brought to us by Exquisite Timepieces. Winner will get that, the trophy, and oh yeah, $455,000.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
That little guy? I won't worry about that little guy.
Wow, it's getting closer.
James is just yodeling, man. This Price is Right.
Oh, we haven't done that in a while. Well, it's not too late for me to avoid the yo 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 yo. If you've ever seen The Price is Right, you know what I'm talking about, and if you haven't, then
you probably just left the stream.
I'll tell you who didn't. Pro Lego Lost 1919 didn't just leave the stream. They just hit the follow button, and we're happy to have you aboard. Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate having you here. Appreciate y'all bearing with us. Okay. I saw a 500K go in. Raised to 7.
And I think...
Call.
Did James just put that in?
Yeah, I think James called.
That might have been his first green chip that he just accumulated. And now it's placed right back into the pot.
Krusty Actual, thank you for the follow. Is this when the cards went out for a sec, Josh? Alright, cards went out for a second. They're going to come back. Be cool if the cash was on the table. If you had 450,000, would you want it on the table in a public place? I don't. That's a lot of cash. If there was such thing as $100,000 bills, I might do it.
Say that again?
If there was such thing as $100,000 bills, like just put
Oh.
4 of them on the table. Like, oh, that's cool. Give me a check. Is that one of the players? Just a rando?
I think that's just somebody saying that tornado in here
I
is just
know.
out of control.
Do I make it out to all cap?
I think he's saying if I were to be in this situation,
Oh.
give me a check,
yeah.
please, sir.
Okay, you got it. If you come to Prime and you win a tournament, you want to check, guess what? You got it. You got it. Bet, call. This one was a call check, bet call. Ace of spades on the turn. It's a fun card. See if we can get it on the card reader here.
Wow. Blinds are about to be going up.
30-minute levels once you get heads up.
30-minute levels.
This was a good tournament. Thanks, All Cap. Appreciate that. James bets.
And sliding those cool apple green chips right into the middle.
Deuce of spades puts the fourth
Was-
spade. Oh. Oh.
Oh my God.
That's probably going to be an action saver, actually. Man, now James is just saying, please have a spade. Please have a spade. Uh-oh. Oh.
I think it's kind of unfortunate. Like, this could have been a full double. If it comes really anything but a spade. I mean, at some point, you got to start worrying about sevens. But there's not a whole lot you can do when you just have top two and hold them heads up.
Yeah. We should have definitely colored up some of these chips. Put that in the notes for next year. Color up once they get heads up. Sorry, that's just the TD in me thinking out loud. Steve Bays is back after a 4th place in a tournament. Seniors event, still verifying if he was even old enough to play. Withholding his money until we can get that verified.
Right now on the inside, Nick is going, I really hate that card, and has no idea how good of a card it was for him.
Yeah. Like, also, it's what I was talking about earlier. Like, you have to feel like there has to be something I could do to win a pot at some point. Like, how, if I lose, like, 6 pots in a row, it
Did you
feels
notice-
like there's something I should be able to do.
Did you notice that James left himself one small blind behind? in
I
his
did
bet?
see that. In case he gets, like, called by 7-9. He still has a shot.
In case gets called and the hand gets turned over and he's beat.
Yeah, that's 7-9. Chat's rooting for a fold. Calls. That is a momentum switch.
Whoa.
Wow. That was a big hand. They have flip-flopped the
big
chip
hand.
lead. They flip-flopped the chip lead.
I'm not even, like, trying to be funny when I say this, but it is very difficult for someone to grab control of a final table by beating 7-deuce and then losing all the momentum heads up by losing the 7-deuce.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just mathematically just really, really,
Really tough.
really tough to do.
Yeah. And I am trying to be funny when I say, yo, 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 yo.
Just watching the guy climb the mountain.
Just yodeling up the mountain. Yeah. Please find a fold, they said. No way. I'm telling you, when you get in spots, it's tough to just keep making the right decision over and over and over again when you're losing every single pot. Like, to just keep making good folds or to keep making the, like, even in spots where it feels like you're probably behind, when you've lost a whole bunch in a row, it's just tough. We're sitting here being able to see the cards. That's a pretty big advantage. Yes, any spade wins, but not any spade is going to bet like that.
Not to mention, James is very capable of not having any spade there.
Right.
It is a lot easier when we get to see the cards.
Carroll ended day 2, 15 of 59. Howard, 18 of 59. We got Dano with the stats. That's also the reason if you play poker for a living, you can't really take a deal heads up if you're 5-1 chip disadvantage. Because you feel like this is obviously, he's got some momentum. He's got some good cards on his side. But also he's just very capable.
Yeah, I mean,
And knows that coming back isn't impossible. It's not.
Nick isn't facing like you.
Right, exactly.
He's like, this guy does not have to have it here.
Yeah. That's when he makes a bet like that looks like either it really looks like you want them to fold when you make a big bet like that. Like, he made a good bet. If he bets less, it might not work.
Pair versus straight draw here. James going with the aggressive roots. Raising with a straight draw. For you to enlighten me is now following. Thank you for the follow. And Nick coming out firing here.
Now, also for me, the opposite is true. Maybe not for someone like... He called with the Jack-9?
Did he?
Yeah. Katie Stone. welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Katie played this event. Sold some action on Pocket Fives. Did he go all in? He bet enough. 246. He bet 6 million. Bet enough to put Nick all in. Wow.
How can you count the chips that quickly? We've never used them before. I'm over here going, hold on, that's 1 million, 2 million.
And he gets through. What a bet.
James is
Wow.
running roughshod.
Seems like that was the plan. Calling on the turn. Wow. Easy call. Oh.
Okay. Well, I got to imagine Nick just can't lose every pot.
Raised to 650. Oh my God.
Oh, jeez.
He tried it again.
Did he?
Yeah.
Look at the smile from James.
Oh, is that
Like,
all? You got kings, huh?
Oh, you have two kings
Oh,
here.
okay.
Oh, did he flop a queen?
Queen did flop a queen.
Oh, why? This would be so dirty.
Yeah, I could call and get it all in on the flop anyway. Oh, that's a 6. Okay. So a queen or a 5.
or a queen.
Okay. So there you go. To answer your question, no, he doesn't get to win every hand. That'll put them back to about even, right? That's what they're playing for right there. $152,000.
No rest for the weary.
Yeah. Look, it said James has played lights out the whole day. To be honest, never mind.
Oh, man.
That's funny. We got a match. We got a match. There's a lot of after the fact commentary here.
We still, for as many pocket pairs that we've seen very little sets get flopped.
Yeah.
Which I know it's hard to do.
Yeah.
But it should be like 1 in every 7, right? Like
Something like that. But we started keeping track when there was 9 players at this table. To my knowledge, there was only 1.
I think only 1.
Yeah. We got to get more of the logo in the background when we take these pictures. They just look like mugshots.
Well, the way these two are fighting each other,
Yeah. Oh, Norman Chad in the chat. My poker training course begins Monday at the Cracker Barrel parking lot in Kingswood. 11:15. Bring your own deck. Free Orange Crush for first 12 attendees. I would go to Norman Chad's poker training course.
Kingwood's right up the road. I doubt he's talking about Kingwood here, but
Kingwood. That is... I don't know where that is.
there is a Kingwood here.
There is?
Oh, yeah.
Needed that 5 to be a 4. I have a job interview at 7 a.m. It's 2. Someone win already. Make sure you mention that in the interview. Norman effing Chad. Yeah, Norman Chad. You want to talk about people who have a reputation of taking care of the staff? Norman effing Chad brought us Randy's Donuts every single time. I would know Norman Chad was there because I saw the donuts.
The Randy's Donuts.
Yeah. That's a true story.
I feel a little off being listened to by someone that is listened to by every poker fan in the world.
Yeah. That's
So,
true.
You chill out, Norman F. and Chad. Yeah, Kingwood, West of Easton.
Yeah.
I have been to that Cracker Barrel.
Randy's too far. Okay, that's fair. We'll take Shipley's. We'll take Shipley's. Norman's going to come to our next series. I have a feeling. The real Norman Chad? Yes. That's the real Norman Chad.
And we have a match now.
Yeah, we do. Could we handle a fake Norman? I mean, how would we know it was a fake Norman Chad? Bad jokes? Seth Rogen feeling shy? Norman is legit. I'm a Norman Chad fan. Yeah, we should have definitely colored up more. Josh, put that in the notes.
Again, if you have it.
And the real Sam Pantica. Panzica? Pantica. Norman asked on Twitter if it was a 10-handed final table.
Fantastic.
Nick with Queen High, James with King High here. It went raise to 600, call. Check, check. Ooh, that's a fun card. Gives James top pair. Nick has a flush draw now. How good is James Carroll? Very good.
Is this James Carroll?
Yeah.
So, if we're implying that there's another James Carroll out there.
Oh, no. It wasn't James Carroll. There was another Carroll. Was it Mike Carroll? Who went deep in the World Series that year?
In that one event that they've ever had ever?
It was the main event. He was wearing a Lakers jersey. I'm pretty sure it might be Mike Carroll. Club doesn't get there. He should commentate on the next big event. Him and Lon. Okay, deal.
Totally okay with it.
Hopefully they're okay being paid in time.
Wait, what?
In time. Oh. Sorry.
What'd you just say?
Sorry, they have a resume. And you as well. 6 million. Oh, man, we need to color those up. I think we have another flippy floppy. I could tell you one commentary trick I can do that Norman Chad can't do.
We don't know that he can't do it. We probably do know that he might not have tried it yet.
Yeah, probably not.
You know what else he probably hasn't tried?
Oh, keep that beat going. Have y'all ever tried some Recuerdo Mezcal? Yeah, that's what we call a smoky tequila. You want to try some tequila? Recuerdo Mezcal. It's smoky. And delicioso.
Entering the delirious stage of the commentary.
God, hey, someone clip that for me.
Amazingly enough, We started that at 3 p.m.
We did.
That was like one of the first things we went down the rabbit hole.
I said drop a beat, and you like froze for a second. I was like, it's easy, just boots and cats.
Oh, man.
Do you all know if either guy sold a piece of their action? Negative. I do not know the answer to that question.
We did not ask for that info on their bio sheet.
No.
We did ask for Twitter handles, and that failed miserably.
It's one of those things. Like, what? Do we really need to know what piece of themselves they have when they won? Like, they won $455,000. If they share it with a bunch of investors, or if they take it all and put it in a like retirement account, they won $455,000. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's fun. That was impressive, you guys. Thanks, Katie.
Katie! At least as long as one person liked it, then I can assure you it'll probably happen again.
Yeah. We're not one to just give up on a joke because it's been done already.
You really have to beat it into existence of humor.
Okay, Nick getting a little frisky here, betting with the 7 high. James just thinking, man, this was way more fun when I was winning every hand. Raises here. Wow. Just fearless.
It seems like the attitude heads up compared to 3 and 4 handed is just complete opposite of what we're checking back hands where we might be stealing. We were trying to win hands with king highs at showdowns.
Now it's just like every pot.
Now it's just out for blood.
Yeah. Oh, Hold'em Media Dan in there. James had 1 entry, 2 for Nick. Getting the info. Wait a minute. He hasn't thrown these cards in the muck yet.
Well, I don't think he's thinking about calling.
I'm getting Ali Najad from Justin right now. I'd take that. That's a compliment. I clipped it. Give me permit. Throws it in. Man, that was good instincts there. You could tell he was thinking. We had 2 James Carrolls in a turn.
Yes, this is the James Carroll from Las Vegas.
This is the James Carroll. Maybe $5 million in live earnings. Let's pull it up. Yeah.
Hey.
Wait, he already has a Hublot watch?
That's funny.
Put that on the screen real quick, Josh.
Can we drag that over?
There we go.
Check out that Hublot.
Oh, look at that. Norman Chad, were you just guessing? He said about $5 million. Well, I would take the over $5 million at this point because he's going to get at least $300,000.
What would have happened if we clicked back over and just all the chips were in the middle and they were on the turn?
I would have told Josh to figure out a way to rewind.
Well, I'm talking about in the 7 seconds that we did all that. they've been after each other for a second now.
Yeah.
They've been getting after it, so it would not have shocked me.
Okay. A lot of opportunities here. Any card, 10 or higher. Oh, 9 plays. 2 pair with a 9.
Who wants it more? Who wants it more?
It's the part where I check and then get ready to throw my cards in the muck. James Betton won it there, I think.
Yes.
Just guessing.
I am proud of these guys for finishing this thing out tonight.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The other James Carroll owes me $92. Just guessing, Justin, but I can't yodel like you and Chris. I
appreciate your humbleness.
I think he's saying just guessing because he's never tried to yodel before. Well, I can tell you one thing: you definitely can't with that attitude. You're gonna have to.
But you definitely can at our next series.
Yes, you can come in here and I'll even get we'll build it right here.
Yeah,
we'll do the mountain.
Yes.
Yeah, and then just put it up.
We should have the mountain going towards our old felts.
Oh, that'd be perfect. And play the music. You have to guess when the tournament is going to end, and I'll make it yodel. Oh, checks the ace. That's sneaky.
Ooh.
I went call and then flops an ace.
A little unfortunate for James that Nick didn't flop a 6 or a 10 here. And he's really trying to get him to bet.
Yeah.
Like he might accidentally break one of his fingers checking so hard.
Yeah. I definitely hope you don't bet right now. Don't forget about Carol's 3.5 million in online winnings. Wow.
Now we're probably going to be trying to do some either bluff catching or targeting, I guess, a 4 or a jack. He would have to assume that Nicholas would have bet a queen here on the flop. I'm kind of shocked that he didn't go for a bluff catcher here.
James M. just subscribed. I thought subscribes get the weird voice. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Subscribed on YouTube.
Oh.
It's like a follow on Twitch.
Oh. Got it. Thanks for the sub, James M. Look at that. How many Hublots does one man need?
If you asked him right now, I can promise he's going to say at least one more.
At least one more.
Minimum one more is my answer. Currently,
that's the right answer.
I've never even had a conversation with James, but I'm willing to bet that would be the answer.
Yeah, that's fair. The action never stops here at Prime Social.
How could it?
Why would it? The other Norman Chad has won 7.2 million. God, I hope that's a true story.
Well, the real Norman Chad, please stand up. Nicholas flopping 3 kings here. And I like this bet. See if James gets squirrely. He does not.
Yeah. I want to design y'all an overlay for this stream and custom alerts. LOL, get y'all more professional.
Listen, it doesn't get much more professional than terrible dad jokes, yodeling, and beatboxing.
Yeah, I'm not sure you were here for the yodeling part.
I mean, let's be honest here.
Not to mention the best Recuerdo Mezcal commercial
ever
in the history of tequila. And I don't like to exaggerate, but that was 1,000,000% better than the second place Recuerdo Mezcal commercial. 1,000,000%.
I think you are under-exaggerating, but as we always say, do not let the truth get in the way of a good story.
That's true.
Monku knows what's up. Someone must.
Thank you.
Have missed the beatboxing.
That is correct. Thank you. Call check. Ace, ace, 9.
Oh, poker.
Yeah, that's still happening. Heyo! Cameron Crazy 0422. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you joining us here. Late into the evening, we are playing to a winner. Get me 20% of the next pot, and I'll make you better than WSP. You can have 20% of the next pot. I will be paying you in play money chips.
Those chips are worth a lot to exactly 2 people right now.
That is true. That is true.
Razor found his Twitch password.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, Shannon. We really appreciate it.
Oh, Shannon.
We are pretty much going to travel the country and do nothing but beatbox and tequila ads.
I'm going to put that on a reel as my audition. Not for like a commercial, like next TD job that I want. I'm going to say, yeah.
But have you listened to this?
You ever heard of mezcal?
The only other things you've missed, Ray, is reckless aggression between these two, like 14 lead changes, and Norman Chad hosting a heads-up seminar at a Cracker Barrel in Kingwood.
Correct. Oh, that's a good flop for Nick.
It is a good flop for Nick.
And a little bit of beatboxing.
And a little bit of beatboxing.
Yeah. And a tiny bit of yodeling. But when James wins, we should get something for Nick when he gets the momentum back.
Look at this.
Nick takes a commanding lead with that pot.
And if this is going to tell y'all exactly the moment whether we know a deal's going to be made or not.
Yeah.
How much are you playing? How much are you playing?
We'll split it even and I'll get the trophy. That's probably like the correct equity right about now is like even chop than the watch. She sounds hideous.
Hey, we made that joke earlier.
Yeah, we did.
Ah, Monkey, you're right. Speaking of not letting jokes go.
Where is April?
Where is April? Well,
Someone find April.
someone's missing.
Yeah, I can't wait till I have time to put her on a milk carton.
Missing since Friday.
Oh, look at that watch. James has 2 WPT titles, right?
I know that he has at least one Hublot watch.
So, like, if he has 2 WPT titles and then he wins this tournament, you think he's just ever going to walk around with 3 Hublots on his wrist?
I mean,
Just because he can?
how could you not?
I don't know. Yeah, there it is.
All right. I'm finally getting bold enough to touch things back here, so if the stream just implodes, sorry guys.
Whoa. That was aggressive. James with the queen 10 on the button. Calls. 5 deuce in the big blind for Nick.
He does, in fact, have 2 first places for WPT. WPT 5 diamonds and a 10K buy-in. And then your friends out at Seminole Hard Rock. First place, WPT.
I don't think that other first was a WPT main tour or main stop. I think it was part of the series.
Oh, it was 5 diamond.
Yeah, the high roller.
You got me. Just look, just over here scrolling for WPT.
Yeah.
This is why you shouldn't let me touch things back here.
All right, James raises to $1 million. 700,000 for Nick to call here. He's got pocket 3s. Makes the look away call. Wait, was that? Oh, that was a big raise. Oh no, it wasn't. They're playing 150.
A little over 3 big blind raise.
Yeah, 153. Okay.
Blinds just went up.
Let's play What Would You Do? James' cards aren't reading. So if you're Nick, you got 2 3s here. You call, he makes it 3 bigs.
Well, you like that turn card.
Yeah, that's not a terrible card. Now.
I did find a second WPT, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it's also Bay 101 Shooting Star.
Oh, that's right. I didn't know it. Oh, now we can see it. Queen 7. Oh, Dan's over there answering it for us while we're just...
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm back here just covering up streams and stuff.
Oh, that was a lot of quads. Okay, yeah, see, Dan had it. We could just ask Dan. What is James' last name? Carroll. James Carroll. Bet 750, and Nick called the 750. Whoever wins this pot is going to take over the chip lead.
You know, James has got to be thinking, will it work again?
2 3s. Yeah. And it feels like it probably would not.
I do not think it would have worked.
Yeah. So winner doesn't keep the amount in chips plus prize? No, they do not win $23 million. Plus 400,000. James Carroll is an inspiration, says Logan Hewitt. Call, raise, call. James with the flush draw here. Queen 6 of hearts. Nick's cards are taking a second here. Sounds like a scam. When you play Monopoly, do you try and cash out the millions of dollars that you have at the end of the game? These are just tools for playing the game. There's the flush. The nut flush for James. We can't see Nick's cards, but we could see what it's like playing with the absolute nuts when your head's up. Casinos have cash chips and they have tournament chips. Tournaments are just part of the game. They are tools to keep track of who's winning, that's all. They have no cash value. Man, that's a sharp-looking watch. And trophy. Queen 5 for James. This one went call check. 7 high. For the min bet. Gets called. Not a terrible card for James' hand. 3 jacks with a king queen. Nick also knows it's unlikely that he has a king or a jack, so there might be a way to get him to fold. Seems like James is trying to figure out what kind of hand he could bet here. And Nick is doing the same. What kind of hand can call here? Let's see what happens here. Check, check. So he's just going to win with the queen high. Nice call on the turn with queen high. I really think he believed he was good there. You've bought tons of pencils at the Scholastic Book Fair with Monopoly money? That sounds like a really mean thing to do at the Scholastic Book Fair. Those poor children. Has Nicholas had big live scores before? Dano, I need your help. Where'd the watch come from? Man, Ray, you've been totally missing out on our breaks. We've been searching exquisite timepieces.
And also comic books and German Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
And sushi spots.
There's a German Charizard that's worth $4,000. Yeah.
Excluding shipping.
Yeah, $4,000 plus shipping. But we found a watch that looks like a unicorn that was like, yeah, $100,000 or something like that. Yeah. The poker cards are pretty good. We went to BedrockCityComicCompany.com. We went to ExquisiteTimepieces.com. We went to PokerBros.com.
We went to someone's floppy top pair everyhand.com.
Yeah. This top pair brought to you by Top Sushi. We went to TopSushi.com. We looked, they have a happy hour every day.
Not only that, but they have a reverse happy hour from 9 to close.
Does that mean it's more expensive?
No. Happy hour is when it's cheaper.
Oh, that would be like a sad hour.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. They have a happy hour every single day. Nick has just $47K in live earnings. He grinds online. I'll take the over $47K because he's going to win at least $300,000 here.
Minimum. I mean, unless when they got even, we couldn't hear them agree to put it all on first.
Oh, that would be awesome. $755,000.
Just animalistic. Just get after it.
James, sick comeback. Is there a rail in that room? Yeah. Exquisite Timepieces. That's where the watch came from. They gave it to the winner. They felt as though this prestigious event needed even more prestige. So they donated a watch. They sponsored us with a watch. Something like that. If you would like a watch and you're looking to purchase one, I would go to exquisitetimepieces.com. They got all kinds of great watches there. Check them out if you're looking for it. If people go there and they buy watches, then they'll know they made a wise investment in the poker community. And maybe the next time we'll get a unicorn watch. It's good to see you, Benny. Benny Glazer heading out, came in to say goodbye. What a guy that is. Benny Glazer. Have you seen that jawline? Seriously.
The legend?
Yeah. I mean, like, I was looking for a bottle opener earlier, and I couldn't find one, so I just used his jaw.
And a near even match again. Excuse me.
$815 Rio Daily Deep Stack. We got Dan doing the deep dive, getting us all the info. Hold'em Media Dan. We haven't talked about him in a while. If you've been following any of these live updates and you've been as impressed as I have, you can go to buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan and just buy him a cup of coffee. I've done it. I mean, he's bought me like 10 for every one that I've bought him probably because he just is a machine. I need to go to that site. I'm going to go to that site tonight. buymeacoffee.com/Hold'emMediaDan. Help him and his team stay caffeinated. All right, we've got a gut shot here. And a pair draw for James. They're in a 60-40 situation. Nick bet 600K with king high.
And the best hand. Was the best hand.
Previously contained the best hand.
Second pair and a straight draw. James probably putting in some chips here on the turn.
Holda Media says he shares that with Ryan Lucchese and Haley Hintz, who
I've
are...
been saying Lucchese wrong this entire time.
Oh,
Someone told me his last name is Luke Crazy.
No, that's his Twitter handle.
Fine, I haven't been doing that.
Yeah.
Fine.
Nick has 420,000 in live earnings. Coffee. Yeah, coffee is good.
Have I mentioned how happy I am that we're finishing this out tonight?
Yeah. Well, you don't want to come back tomorrow?
Oh, I'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, okay, good. Whoa. James with 2 10s. That's a pretty good hand.
That is a pretty good hand. Especially up against a 10-4.
Call 150. Raise, take it. Luke Crazy is far more apropos. Or is it a propose?
That's the beautiful thing about Prime.
What
Poker.
happens if Prime... Oh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll go for it.
You were answering the question I was reading. What happens if Prime closing time happens and it's not over yet? Usually in spots like this, the tournament director keeps the money and the watch.
Yes, it's written nowhere in the instruction sheet in any fine print or nothing like that. But
it would be way harder to get the watch if that's true.
For sure.
Yeah.
Actually, Prime just doesn't close.
No.
We are just a 24/7, all you can poker, all you want. Is that Queen, Queen, Jack on the flop?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Nope, that's 8 of diamonds.
All right, it's coming up.
The Queen and the 8 are reversed.
Yeah.
And this has potential to get a lot of chips into the middle. 3 queens versus queens and jacks in a flush draw. And we're somehow just putting in 1 bets here.
The real answer to that question is they will play until there is a winner regardless. There's no close.
So that song
Closing time.
doesn't exist here?
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Y'all didn't know y'all were getting this kind of show tonight, did y'all?
Oh, yeah. I think the TD should get it all.
This was a very
Could have been worse.
It could have been a lot
could have
worse.
been a lot worse.
A lot worse.
This has been a seesaw match thus far. Seesaw. Do you know what a seesaw is? Did they ever have those, or you?
Oh yeah, no, we had a
you-
seesaw.
Were those canceled by the time you became of age to seesaw?
No, there was definitely some seesaw action. We learned at a young age in the gambling world who the favorites were to win the seesaw battles. Try to handicap them.
Yeah. No, that's good. All right, so you know. Are the chip counts accurate? I believe so, yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, they're... We could just see he's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and he's shuffling 10. 10-ish. Little over? What did it say on the last chip count? 11? Yep. Looks accurate to me. I hope Prime has another poker series. This one was a huge success. No, I'm gonna do what Tom Brady was about to do and just go out on top. Have my last successful series and then just
bounce.
Yeah.
And then come back.
Will you get me a mic so I can drop it? What? Few hundred. Came in and... Oh, shoot.
This isn't where I parked my car.
Hot mic. Hot mic. Hot. James with a pair and a flush draw. Wow, look at that. He's got 2 3s on a 7-9 queen ace board. He's a 95% favorite.
It's above average.
That's... Feels like a better spot than you'll normally be in with 2 3s.
James is going to make a call for sure.
Check. Nick says, I know I can't win if I don't bet, but if I bet, is he going to call anyway?
Yeah, you cannot win with 6 high. You got to go for it.
Bets 500,000.
One of those cool apple greens.
It's hard to make a pair.
Making a pair is very hard.
I think you should have to flick it in. It's just hard to make a fucking pair. I shouldn't say that. That's alright.
Oh, God.
Don't adjust your sets.
Hit mute real quick.
Yeah. So, that noise that you're hearing. They can or cannot.
Can y'all hear that? Bling. It's what happens every time Chris has a good idea.
Yeah. Just all of a sudden.
And when he curses.
And when I curse.
Otherwise, not at all. Oh, there we go.
There it
Look
is.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're cooking.
Just when I thought you couldn't get. Banana Apes. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining us. Banana Apes. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Calls. 6 deuce. That was a strong call. Tasty Tugboat. Thanks for the follow. Best in the biz.
Still a pretty even match here. This has been going back and forth for some time.
Seesaw, if y'all are familiar with that term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't a seesaw match at the beginning.
5-1, is that when they started it?
Started at a 5-1 deficit. 8-3 of clubs for Nick. Raise to 700. Nick calls. Ten high is still good. Queen, queen, jack, ace. Check, 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 check. Deuce. Check.
Just gonna check and win. For sure doesn't know it.
Turned it over with confidence. Beat this and take the money.
I think all dealer's choice heads-up matches should use the Series Says format.
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, I think they should all have someone betting $200 on red-black every flop, even in non-flop games.
Who would do that in their right mind?
I saw a guy once hold up the deal before dealing it to make sure they had the bet right on the flop when they were playing Badusi.
Who else would do that?
I saw it once.
Just exactly one time. Or twice. Maybe 3 times.
Couple dark hands. I like it.
Sometimes it takes a second for the cards to kick in. Deuce, deuce, 8. On the flop, 2 diamonds.
That's the mysteries.
Looks like a raise. Bet 500,000 got raised to 1.5. Whoa.
Whoa.
Hello.
Whoa. Fumble. We'll probably see a full Good read by me.
Takes 10 of the ones that all fell on the ground and Jack. That's an interesting card.
What is he leading and checking up there? Leading calling raise and checking.
He bet, called the raise. Check.
What is he raising with? These are fun hands.
Probably pocket deuces.
Very fun river for something that went bet raise on the flop. And a bet and a very quick call.
Wow. For ace high?
Ace high, take it down.
Wow. So king 3 probably.
Gotta be some sort of king high. James taking a little bit of a lead here. They both had pretty big leads at some point in this heads-up match.
I was not watching Chris. I heard that it went from 5-1 to 3-1 the other way.
It did. It's
Wow.
It's been very swingy. It was very, very cautious play all the way up to heads up, and then they decided to go for the blood.
I heard a queen 5 or queen 6 hand or something ran into the Klingons.
Yes, yes. Absolutely. That is a great guess. I was going to see if someone's going to try and get it. It is a Jeff Fielder appearance in the booth.
Hey, yo. Oh, best in the biz. What's up, Sam?
First guess winner. Jeff Fielder finding us in the back.
Hey, yo. Oh, look at this flop. That's above average for James.
That is an above average flop.
I think we just gotta keep checking, don't we? Until He put some chips in there.
So yeah, that seems to be the trend that we've had there. And James is currently salivating.
And he gets the bet.
The 900,000 chip bet.
What do you think, Chris? Do we ever smoothie, or excuse me, do we ever raise, or do we just always smoothie here? Smoothie it is.
I like the smoothie.
Yeah, for sure.
Not afraid of a lot of rivers.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He's out of position too. So, yeah, I love James smoothie.
Let's see how much Nick wants to try and win this pot.
Yes, Razor. I am from Iowa, and I am wearing Hawkeye gear. I feel like this is another spot where he has to go for it, probably because he can't win, right? Ooh.
1.3 million, it looks like.
So what's sizing, Chris? I mean, he's got a raise, right? So
Yeah.
What's sizing?
I mean,
Do we go for stone value and just the mint
you
click,
can mint click to 3. Is there any realm of possibility of folding a 7 here? Like, can you target a 7 and just go for it all?
Wow. You're right. You went for a lot more than I would have.
It's about 3.9, it looks like. 3.9 million.
This is fun. I like the occasional mystery hands here. That looks like a guy that's
James is praying to hear the words call, because if he hears all in, it's either tie or a loss.
I mean, I don't think that he's folding, though, if he hears that.
No, he's not folding. But if he says all in, then it's for sure got to be a queen.
Yeah.
And he can he's flatting all 7, so he just wants to hear the word call.
But what queens does he have in here? I guess he was leading. Like, I guess all the queen 10, 9 8s, I suppose. Maybe even queen 7 with the double Getty.
Earlier, there was a very not fun hand for Nick where it comes 7-7-9, 7 deuce versus ace 9, and then an ace on the turn and a deuce on the river.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, was not fun.
Everything's a matter of perspective, though, Chris.
Somebody had fun.
Right,
Somebody did not.
Right.
And we see a fold.
Yeah. I think he probably just had like bottom or middle pair or something. It's a bad river for James.
18 bigs. Yes, I agree.
Is that what it is? 18 bigs right now?
18 bigs for Nick.
Right.
And then a lot more for this great commentator we got on. I was looking at the graphic, and I am not now. First location, first time tuning in. Where is this? We are at 7801 Westheimer Road at Prime Social in Houston, Texas. This is the main event of a $5,300 buy-in. They are heads up, playing for $455,000. Second place is going to get $303,000. And I'm not going to lie, they've been playing their hearts out today. We are nearing on a 12-hour day 4 for these guys who have been playing. We've been streaming for 11 hours at the final table. And it's been a hell of a match. We've seen a lot of really good poker, a lot of aggression when needed.
Just a fantastic tournament in general.
Oh, yeah.
It was great.
Top notch.
I played it lots of times today.
Yeah, we had a very elegant conversation of started day 2. Went something like, so how many bullets you winning? I just sat in once. Oh, screw you.
All right, so it looks like we have a 10-minute break or 15 or whatever.
I'm willing to bet it's going to be shorter now that it's heads up. We're
Well,
not going to
yeah.
have to like have a whole lot of
It makes sense.
beating people to the restroom on breaks and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
A little color up here to get some more of these apple green in play, these 500K chips. And then we'll get back to the action. If you haven't seen it yet, there it is, the Hublot watch gifted by Exquisite Timepieces. Valued at $25,000. They just said, guys,
Wow. 25K watch.
add this to
Wow.
the second trophy, if you will.
Damn. I got a Fitbit on my wrist.
Yeah, visit exquisitetimepieces.com. You can actually trade in other watches, get some money back while you're shopping around for these 25, 30K watches, you know.
I mean, yeah.
Simple clicking buttons is all it takes, bro. Like,
Love it.
the buy-in was $5,300 for those that are just tuning in.
USD American.
USD. But if you needed help offloading some Bitcoin, there is a Bitcoin ATM here.
You know, I saw that, and that was the first time that I saw that here, and that was just amazing. I mean,
I just looked at it for a long time.
I'm not super impressed with, you know, the rates or whatever, but hey, I mean, it's options, and you know, if you don't feel comfortable carrying a ton of cash and instead just have a, you know, a small little Trezor or, you know, another little wallet or whatever, I mean, you are going to be taxed, that's for sure, but it's nice having that option.
All about options.
It is. It really is.
Options are always fun.
Yes.
Other sponsors for this event, Top Sushi, with a lot of locations around this great town of ours here in Houston.
Krusty Actual, listen, man, or person, whatever. I can afford a 20K watch if I sell a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
So
let's take it easy.
But I like my stuff, and I'm not going to sell it. and my Fitbit, you know, fits nice.
You've probably grown very attached to that Fitbit.
I have, actually. I have.
Who else? We've been talking about Poker Atlas all day, making all of the tournament staff's life so much easier.
I can't believe how much more. My mom's an English teacher, and so she's kill me if I said that, how much more better that Atlas is than Bravo.
Oh man,
like, it's incredible.
It's night and day.
Yeah.
So, in case you're wondering what they're doing here, that is them registering the cards, and you can see.
Oh, look at that!
The 8 and the 9 and the 10 as he touches the felt with them.
Interesting.
And so, whenever you hear those little beeps every couple seconds, right before they go on break, that's them registering the deck, and that's what was going on back here. But we finally got that muted midway through. That's actually someone coming back in here now to mute it from a delayed time ago.
Interesting.
For those of us just joining back, they are on a small break as we do some more color ups, more
and card
reading for the table, and all that kind of good stuff that the great staff here at Prime Social Poker does.
Let's talk more about that Hublet though up there.
That Hublet is awesome.
It is a sexy looking watch.
It really is.
I'm not gonna lie, Slightly better than my Fitbit.
Slightly.
Slightly. A smidge.
In terms of the memories you have with your Fitbit, I think it's
I don't
priceless.
know, Chris. I have a month old of memories with this Fitbit, so priceless is pretty costly.
It looks like we are returning back to action here. Cards are registered. I want to thank everyone. Everyone thank Jeff Fielder for stepping in here for a minute. The man, the
Fielder.
myth, the legend.
I was there for
Part of the original. Here you go.
Yeah, he was. He was the first winner. He was the last one to yell it in that tournament.
He was.
That was the true honor.
That was the best, for sure.
Gentlemen, chat, have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. Deuces.
Fielder.
Fielder out.
The legend.
And immediately we have 2 kings.
He spells it Hublet.
Oh. And James with 2 kings here. Getting the Jack 5 board. And a pretty quick fold. Good instincts. As we are watching this epic heads-up match, I gave Top Sushi and Exquisite some more love.
Okay.
I didn't know Poker Atlas, maybe some off-the-cuff stuff.
Yeah. Hey, look, all these sponsors are great, and we've, had some.
Oh, I'm going to have to cut you off here. We just got a all-in.
And he
Oh,
called.
a call,
Okay,
wow,
yeah,
just,
okay, yeah, that's worth cutting off.
Is
Queen
that
Jack.
is that? I thought that was the 5-6. I
Yeah,
was like,
that
man,
would've been a
he's
little-
really getting after it.
That would have been a little too loose. 2 6s. All right, we got a flip for all, just a 150K flip.
That's it. The double triangle moment.
This flip brought to you by Lambo.
Oh my God, what a flop
Whoa,
for the
10 Jack
Nicholas.
3. Open ender. It was a favorite there for a
Wow,
second.
he's got
now
14 outs, and it's over. Oh my goodness.
2 6s. Hold up. They win the flip.
2 6s.
The tournament is over. That means James Carroll is going to be the inaugural Texas Poker Championship champion. The TPC champion, taking home over $455,000, a Hublot watch, the trophy, and the title as the biggest prize winner in Texas poker history.
Incredible stuff.
What a heads-up battle that was. That was incredible.
I mean, we're almost like literally 11 hours on the dot
That
of a final table stream.
I got a message from one of our players that said, "Don't you dare touch that effing structure."
Whoever is saying make it faster.
He said, "Keep it. Keep it exactly how it is." I might change where the days start and end, but otherwise we'll generally keep it the same.
I mean, on behalf of somebody that played it, got some action on day 2, I thoroughly enjoyed the structure.
All right. It was a great tournament. We're going to mark it in the notes. This is what time it ended. I feel like things generally went pretty well. I like how it went. I'm not going to lie. We spent a lot of time. I say we because that's just what I'm trying to do. But, honestly, I spent a lot of time on this structure. And it was months ago, and we had no idea how many people were going to be here, how long it was going to last, if it was even going to hit the guarantee, if there was going to be tons of extra people, if there was going to be not enough people, if I was just going to get 200 entries and then just a million overlay and then sayonara career. We had no idea what was going to happen, but it went well. It went good, and this structure feels pretty good, and we called some audibles in the middle, and I think everything went well. This has been an incredible series. It was 19 days, 22 tournaments. We paid out over $4 million in prizes. A lot of people came in and experienced Texas poker for the very first time. They played a 5K for the very first time. People had a tournament like this in their backyard for the very first time that are used to having to travel to Vegas or Florida or California to play a tournament like this.
We had over 70 satellite winners get to play a 5K.
Absolutely. People that qualified for a $50 subscription on Club GG. They played
a $100 tournament on ACR.
Yeah, or just a $150 satellite that they played another satellite and got to play. And these two guys got to play for the lion's share. But I will tell you what, y'all are going to have a chance to do it again.
I believe it. I cannot wait for it.
This is not the last of the Texas Poker Championship.
Are you going to sleep till then?
I am going to sleep for much of April. I will give you that. This has been a long time. Way before we ever get the first card in the air, there's a lot of planning that goes into this, a lot of effort. Designing the new website, getting some of these sponsors, hiring the staff, coming up with the guarantees, the tables, the chairs, the chips, everything. It is quite the process. Appreciate everyone bearing with us as we went through this kind of. There was some, ups and downs, but generally I think everything went well. There was tons of support for this tournament, for this entire series, and I think it was great. And I think next year there will be another Texas Poker Championship.
I think we always do things bigger and better in Texas.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't know how we can do bigger than this, but I'm willing to bet after all the great feedback we've gotten that we're going to have more people coming out to Texas to play at Prime Social.
I sure hope so. Take a look at those sponsors that we have on the felt for just one quick minute. And if you forget what they are, they're still up on our website at primesocialtx.com. You can click the link. Yes, they help support this series, but people like this do this because it works. So if you want to support poker, if you want to make it so that we can do bigger and better things, support the people that support us. Top Sushi, right down on Westheimer. Bedrock City Comic Company. You can go to their website, bedrockcitycomicccompany.com. We were doing it the whole stream. Or visit one of their many locations in the Houston area. Poker Atlas. Ask your poker room if they have Poker Atlas. I'm telling you, your tournaments will be better. Exquisite Timepieces. That amazing Hublot watch came from Exquisite Timepieces. Recuerdo Mezcal. Recuerdo Mezcal. Smoky tequila. Check them out. And then Poker Bros, of course. Great sponsor. We're going to do more things in the future. And check out ACR and Club GG. Subscribe to Club GG. If you are playing in a big tournament that's coming up, check out Pocket Fives. They have a staking program. They take no fees. It's a great way to get into a tournament. Forgot to mention that. That's another way people got into this tournament. They sold their action on Pocket Fives. Great series. I am... it's like bittersweet. It's over. Like, everything we put all of our heart and soul into is now coming to an end. But also, I am going to go take a nap and spend some time with my kids. Stick around if you want to support another poker channel. We're about to go raid another channel. Thank you so much, Chris, for being in here the entire time.
Absolutely. It was my pleasure.
I had a blast. Great job, as always. For Chris Birchfield, producer Josh, all those other fine folks out there, I'm Justin Hammer saying good night, y'all.
There you go.
Great.